ready to go live? Yeah. And we're live.
Hey.
So
Hey
yeah, Marcus,
guys.
see where these little slots are here?
Yep.
And yeah, hey guys. Hey. All right, we're jumping into a lesson real quick here.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm helping
sorry.
Marcus with the photo art.
I got the opportunity to join in
Oh,
tonight.
you're fine. Mute my. Oops. Yeah, okay, mute my.
Trying to figure this stuff out.
And sometimes, as I said, this particular kit, I'll flare out the and a blunt tweezers, with the rounded or a flat as
Oh,
opposed to the
interesting.
pointy.
Okay.
oh god. I had 4 streams going at once
There we go.
when we went live.
Ah.
Oh, fun.
And then they go in, and then I'll take this, and I just pick whichever direction, and then I'll pull.
Can you center it more in your camera because?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
There you
thank
go.
you. There you go. Oh,
That's
awesome.
fine. See, I'll grab it, and I just push it all the way down, and I just go to one side,
Ah.
and it'll bend it, start it. And then to get it really flat, I'll take this. I'll just continue to push it down.
Okay.
And a piece of foam works really well for photo etch kits. Because if you have the little, losing my camera, you have the little tabs,
Mm-hmm.
you can stick them in the foam and push on your piece, and you're not going to break the tabs.
Wow.
Or push them into your fingers.
I had no clue. I still don't, but
Well, the thing is, Connie's probably done that and looked for ways around mishaps.
Yeah, it's like, okay, how am I going to do this? What do I have around here that's going to help me do something?
Interesting.
There we go.
I hope I did that one right.
All right, so.
No, and I didn't, of course. I didn't read. I've got it backwards. I put the piece on backwards.
Fun. Oh, wait.
Well,
Did you ever find that one tank I had you build?
Do what?
Did you ever find the one tank for this army?
What?
I know it's running on somewhere
there we
on
go.
the side.
Yeah.
What
like I said,
paint? I don't remember you asking me about a
tank.
Tank.
Oh, tank. Yes.
Okay. Because I do want to work on that at some point.
There we go. Now it's
All
back.
right.
Wow.
Let's see. Then I've got, where's the little fancy piece that goes on that one? I don't know if I don't have too many pieces left on here.
Do that from the other side.
What's kind of interesting I noticed on this kit is they've numbered the pieces kind of in the order that you use them.
Okay.
And again, this just, you got the little prongs, then they go into the slots. And again, these fit a little bit tighter because of the enamel. Then I'll sink it into the foam, then I can push it. I think I'll take these up. That's where I said I get the bend started, and then I just come in with something and push them flat. And then it's locked in. No wobble.
Wow.
All right, the little voice in my head is going, "Shut up!" the whole time you're going through this.
Yeah.
Just remember, still early in the afternoon.
Yes, that's why. Hence the restraint.
Yeah, this is how Susan's always say hi to him real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, we have Mikey and Josh in early. Hey, Joshy.
Hey, Joshi.
Hey, Mike. Hope you're well. And then Carl was in. Hey, Carl, Michelle. Oh, so the internet's in and out. I think they're having weather issues. Then James TVG is in, saying hello. I said hello, and Athel's in. Good afternoon, and hope where you are located is better than we are. Howling winds, battering rain, and not expected to get better until tomorrow. Yeah, we had
Ooh.
that yesterday.
Yeah, that was yesterday and last night.
And Josh and Carl Michelle, and hi, Athel saying, hey, darn, yarn, that. Been a long day already. Dawn, the yarn doll. Thank you. Welcome in. She's a crocheter out in out in the Pacific Coast somewhere.
Oh, cool.
Everybody's saying hi though. Oh, and for those that do not know, Liam down below me is William's youngest offspring.
Yes.
And James TBG said, sad news. I learned today that male bees only mate once and then they expire. So oh, he's getting roasted and he's not even on panel. Oh, it's okay. The rest of it, so Joshy, it will be Honey Nut Cheerios.
I gotta come over and read this. Oh.
Hey, Manuel. Hey, Monoplastic. Hey, Finn. Oh, all right. I'm going to go ahead and put the link in chat. Make
Oh, God.
sure I got the right one.
Joshy. Getting roasted, not even here. Gotta love it.
Yeah. So there's the link. And chat's pretty much caught up.
It's in there.
God. Dang it.
But
Hey, Liam, do me a favor. Use headsets with music.
yes, please.
I can hear Colin.
Yeah.
I can hear I can hear Yoho in the background. We'll get in big trouble for that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And especially
YouTube
some of the
doesn't like
channels-
copyrighted music.
Yeah, and especially some of the channels that we've got coming on right now that'll be coming in. They don't need to have any more copyright strikes on them.
Yeah, they've had a few inadvertent ones. So
Yeah. Where is my? There's my one. There's the rest of my 1 inch. Yeah, we're kind of trying to be real careful with that.
E106H. Okay. Trying to keep this centered. I've got it zoomed in so close. I'm not sure where my camera is.
Looks good.
Really? You pain in the.
So what are you building?
I'm building my train layout. This is a layout that I had started going on 6 years ago, but I moved when I moved everything out of the house to the shed. I rebuilt everything, but I didn't actually have a quote unquote track plan of how everything laid, and the one that I was
Grab my
doing,
coffee.
because of the way the table lays out, is actually a mirror of what I had in the house. So it's upside down from what's in the house.
Oh, okay.
So I'm having to go back through, and I looked at the picture, but I have to remember to actually superimpose that picture upside down to do it. And it's been all week driving me absolutely crazy trying to get it set correctly now.
Mm.
But I'm kind of going in now, and I've got the bottom level set. For the most part, and I'm kind of just going in and piecing stuff together where I can to make things work. Now that I have the layout relatively done.
And this is another piece I'll show you in the manual where you have to bend part of it.
Oh. Okay.
Metal knife handle. Number 2 blade. Or number 2 handle, as they call it.
So,
Really?
Also,
Yeah.
quick question.
Big
How
handle.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Then you can just sit there and push it. And you get the nice curve.
Interesting. Okay.
Then this one calls, let's see, here.
Ha. Gotcha.
Okay, where do you go?
Also, I don't know why, but like the second I hop onto the computer, I just get all the calls. Because like, at first I got a call from Kyle. Then I got a call from Bree. Then I got a call from Mom. It's just like, why?
Because it just it yeah. They probably tried text. They probably were calling to see if I was down there, because the dog's
No,
probably
it was
going
all
nuts.
different things.
Oh. All right.
It was just like,
I will
why?
square that out later.
Why?
Right. I'm almost tempted just to sit down with the airbrush because, God, it's so pretty.
And sometimes I'll take an extra pliers to hold the piece that I'm going to press against.
Mm.
And sometimes if you get it started, just crimp it. Stick your pliers in and crimp.
Mm.
If
I
you
think
can
those
get
pliers
access
that you
to
were
it.
using are really good, and
Yeah.
I can tell that actually helps a lot.
I was going to say, actually, if you go on Amazon, their Xeron.
They're Xerons and you can get sets of them.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They're hobby pliers. That particular set, I've got a long nose blue set like that I got with a whole with sprue cutters and rail nippers for doing model trains.
Mm.
And it's a Xeron kit. It was like I want to say it was like $20 or $30 US from one of the hobby stores that I buy stuff from time to time.
And I admit I have a collection of them because then I also have other crafts like jewelry making and hobby bits. So I'm a collector of tools. I just like tools.
She's a dragon of tools.
I'm a
along
dragon.
With kits.
Yeah.
She's a
Yeah.
dragon.
I'm a
hoards-
definite
I got
dragon.
bored.
I'm a definite dragon. Yes, I've got hoards and stashes.
Yes, you hoard stuff.
Your stuff.
Yeah, then Dad has a giant collection of Warhammer stuff.
Hmm.
We
there's
no,
an
we
entire
are not
cabinet up
discussing.
here.
We are not discussing my plastic crack addiction. You can hush now.
That's a whole other addiction or story.
Oh, you
Is when
haven't
it
seen
comes
my
to the
guest room.
Warhammer stuff.
Yeah, we are
there's
not
an
getting. We are not
entire
getting into
cabinet up
Warhammer
here
because
of
the
just
way the sheds,
Warhammer.
the way the camera's facing right now, it's actually hiding the Warhammer stash.
Well, you,
I am.
you did a good job. You know, I have to say, angling. You know.
Because all I got to do is do this. There's the Warhammer stash,
There you go. Yeah.
along with the rest of the styrofoam and everything else going on around the shed right now.
And we have Octo and Finn in. Yeah, plastic crack is the best crack, says Finn.
Hey, Otho. Yeah, it definitely is.
And then when you've got the inset tabs like this, I just take, again, tweezers and the pliers, whichever fits, and just twist until you
How
get them
sturdy are
started.
those tweezers?
They're pretty sturdy.
Yeah.
They're a anti-static. I mean, you can buy them in either a set that comes with, the spatula type,
Ooh, I love that.
and I mean, they're. I got a kit off of again, Amazon.
Interesting. Yeah.
And then again, you start the bend, and then you can reach in with the tweezers and just pinch them down. Now they're locked.
Because I have this is like Tamiya's PE tweezers,
Mm-hmm.
and they suck, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
Because they bend really easily. So
Yeah.
one of the tangs are bent. It's like I've only used like aluminum foil basically, and it's already bent, and I'm really annoyed because they weren't cheap.
Yeah. No.
Yeah,
I think those are, the photo etch for kits is different because you're not you're bending a little bit, but you don't have the tabs that you're trying to insert and twist or bend. Most of PE that goes on model kits is flat. You're gluing it. You may have to shape them, but you're not putting them together.
No, true. Yeah.
And we have Dom and Dominic and Jeff Light and Maggie, I hope, in chat at the moment.
Okay, that's that.
So...
Okay. I'll be
Scary
right back.
concept right there.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good, Marcus. That has got that around to there.
Yeah.
Question is how badly is my
God
radius
damn it.
going to be inside the mountain? Because that looks like it's a little bit. Oh, I know why this layout's so bloody tight.
Why?
No.
I'm 2 foot short of what I did originally. The original
You had
layout was
8
4
foot.
by-
You had 8
The original
foot.
layout was 4x8.
Now you got 4x6.
Actually, it's 40 by 6. It's 40 inches. Yeah, I forgot I dropped 2 foot off the layout. That's why it's seeming so tight in here. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I don't have the real estate I wanted. That's okay. Good. I got rid of 2 foot that was dead space anyhow. No, there was 2 foot. There was literally 2 foot in the center of the board. I was trying to figure out what to do with it. All right, I need 2 foot. I need 2 foot. Jesus. 2 inch risers. Shut up.
Oh, I got a lot of paint that time. Oops.
Yeah, one of these days I need to sit down and put my Citadels into dropper bottles.
Yeah, because you got the cool dropper bottles that go on your airbrush now.
Well, they won't. All of them won't fit. I mean, the bottles. These are the bottles I got for my to put my paints in. They won't fit the adapters for the airbrush.
Oh, okay.
But I did get some Army Painter bottles, empty ones coming in,
Yeah.
that I'll mix my airbrush paints in,
Oh,
and they
okay.
fit.
All right.
I thought, well, that's not too bad, because then that way I can keep my airbrush mix paints different from my
Yeah.
regular Citadel paints.
Honestly, one thing I want to do, but I'm gonna hate myself for, is paint an Imperial Knight.
Is that the one that Carl just did?
Yes. Yeah, that's the one Carl just did. Yeah. I think Carl did an
Yeah.
Imperial Knight. Hey, Liam.
He did the Abominant Knight.
Yeah, he did he did a Chaos Knight. If you wait a little bit, I'll get you a knight that's about the size of the miniature in your hand.
No,
They've
I'm
got
doing it a full size.
They've got the epic knights coming in Adepticus.
If I'm gonna do a knight, I'm gonna do a
William
full
is
size.
doing N scale, Andy. And he's really pleased that he's found Warhammer. You know, N scale is 1/160th. The epic scale from Warhammer is 1/144th. So
Yeah,
close enough that it won't look bad.
Yeah, the
And
new Legions Imperialis stuff. Yeah.
And Ethel, Delaware is probably about 8 to 9 hours from here.
Minutes.
You know, let's see.
Oh, dear me. Sorry about that.
Oh, it's okay.
No, it's okay.
Let me see.
Ordering food.
Exactly. Yeah, it's about an 8-hour drive from here. No, I don't need to do that.
What's an 8-hour drive from here?
Yeah, where
Delaware. Delaware.
Oh.
He said he'd asked me how far are we from Delaware, because he has a friend who overnight got dumped on with 4 feet of snow.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
4 feet? Really?
Yeah.
In Delaware?
Yeah.
Yeah. It can happen.
United States. It can happen. It doesn't happen often, but yeah, we do get huge snows
And
like that.
it's even worse in some places if you happen to be on the eastern side of the Great Lakes.
Why don't we get that snow? I missed that.
Well,
in Sweden we get this snow, no problem.
Well, yeah,
where I'm
that's
living now which is in the Netherlands. It's like no snow.
The thing is in Sweden they have the equipment for it.
Yeah,
in some of these areas that
Yeah.
are getting hit with that, they don't have the equipment to get rid of the snow. So it literally shuts everything
down.
Yeah. There's been horror stories of like people getting trapped on the interstates for like 2 and 3 days trapped in their vehicles.
We had that actually in Sweden as well a couple of weeks ago. In southern parts of Sweden, They don't get that amount of snow, and it shut it down for like 24 hours, and that's quite heavy for us, I have to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think my mom, she lives on the other end of the country up in the Pacific Northwest. They were getting like 14 inches of snow one night. Then a day later, it was going to rain during the day. Then it was going to freeze at night.
Oh, yay.
So that just took all of the snow, mushed the top of it, then it froze into solid ice.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Actually, my cousin
Oh,
sent
and
me a
they had
picture.
tornadoes, and they had he said they had tornadoes mixed in with it.
You guys have
mixed in with the snow?
Oh,
Oh,
God.
gee.
an ice tornado. Come on, guys. You have
Hey,
all,
now we
you
need
guys
is a
have
shark.
all the weather.
Now we need is a Sharknado.
Oh,
Wait a minute,
God.
they had that. No, they actually had one where a tornado had gone over some salt water and actually picked up fish. And when it
Yeah.
started dissipating, it started dropping fish
Oh, Lord.
where it went.
Yeah,
That's
because
how
they
got the
were,
idea
you
for
know, like 20
Sharknado.
miles inland, they were getting saltwater fish dropped on their heads.
Yeah.
That would be
So the premise
absolutely
behind Sharknado
hilarious.
was correct. Just
Yeah.
I'm just picturing someone walking through the street and just getting smacked in the face by a fist.
I need to find that TikTok and send it to you.
Mama Jen,
Yes.
they weaponized.
When you see the video, Liam, you'll understand. I'll have to find it on my phone. I know I have it.
I'm pretty sure I might have seen it.
Where they load the fish in the cannon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where it's like a thing that transfers fish to a certain area.
Yeah.
And they put it in and it's just new, and then
Yeah.
you get smacked in the face.
Yeah, that actually what it is that that weather guy was at a hurricane, and that's a salmon that was jumping out of the water with one of the waves and hit him upside the head.
Oh, that is hilarious.
And it was on live TV. That's what made it so freaking epic.
Oh, it was on live as well.
Uh-huh. It happened to him on a news broadcast while he was broadcasting.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, that's why I laughed so hard at that. Okay. Eeny, meeny, miny. Hey, Mo. Or in the case of Peanut, Larry. The woman that had triplets, she named them Larry, Curly, and
No.
no, it was no, it was how did
It was
it go?
Eeny, Meeny, Miny, and Larry.
Oh,
No,
that's right.
Man.
That's right.
Because he didn't want no mo.
Yeah, because she didn't want no Mo.
No mo.
Yeah. All right.
That's awesome. Yeah, sorry, I just ordered some food. Showing my son. He wanted. To be quite honest, I couldn't be asked cooking tonight, so that's why. So he ordered some Tex-Mex food.
Ah.
All right. See if I can actually make this curve work. If I get this curve to work.
Hey, John Alec.
Hey, John Alec. That means I will be able to mark out foam to actually go into this section and start cutting it out. laying it in.
No, I don't want. No, I'm not driving to Delaware. Well, I
Trying to
pulled
get-
up I pulled up Google Maps just to get a general idea of the distance,
Yeah.
and now it's wanting me to drive there. It's like, no, I'm not driving to Delaware today.
Ain't happening.
Mm-mm. No.
Yeah.
Let's see, John Alexson. Everybody saying hi to John. Finn said wind is getting worse here. Gale force in force, so to speak. Yeah.
Yeah. We had that the other week. We actually had gale force winds coming in off the lake I live at, and Connie actually had a small tornado touchdown where she by
Where I work.
where she works.
Oh,
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah.
Oh, and Biden has nixed the FEMA help for that
Really?
area.
Yep.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, then that means they don't get the government help with low interest loans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I think
Somebody-
I think he was leaving it up to the state to
Pick up the tab because
Yeah,
it
to
wasn't
pick up the
it wasn't a national level thing, and we're just like, people lost their lives, people lost their livelihood,
yeah.
or their homes, not even their livelihood, their homes.
Yeah.
So yeah. Anyway.
So I'm just watching you guys doing stuff at the moment.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm not gonna even start with mine. I had a very troublesome time last night getting this stuff done.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
feeling
that's all right.
really hard not to just randomly hum right now. Because I know if I do, I'm gonna get Dad going, and then he's gonna get Connor going.
But that was the biggest thing. Like I said, I don't know why I like doing these metal kits so much.
I mean, if I could make it work, I can understand that metal kits are very, very kind of cathartic and therapeutic. I get it. But when I do it, it sticks to my fingers. It's just pinging away. It's just horrible. You know, it doesn't bring me any kind of what's the
Joy?
word? Yes, thank you.
Well, and also, I was able to pick, like I said, the subject matter.
Yeah,
It's a dragon ship.
I get it.
Yes,
Yeah.
I want to see it done. And then the other big one I did, I did some of the smaller Metal Earth kits that were like R2D2, BB-8, the Millennium Falcon.
Yeah. I'm looking what you're doing at the moment. It's just so smooth. Everything just kind of rolls into place, and you're pushing it in and doing the little tabs, and it's like, yeah, that's fun, and I can understand that. But when I do it, it's horrible.
Well, in Connie's case, she also has really small fingers, really small hands, so she can get the intricate detail.
Yeah, I mean,
Fair enough.
here's your standard dropper bottle of glue,
Yeah.
and there's my hand.
Yeah. Oh wow. Wow. That is. Holy crap. Okay, got it. Yeah. All right. Understood. Yep. That helps. I'm sure.
But hey, Panzer.
Hey, Panzer.
So yes,
Okay, Liam, I think that's coming in through Twitch. No, I don't know how to get rid of that on Twitch.
That's on my end. Hold on.
Yeah, not that it's going to show up on anybody else. Yeah, Finn says T is strongly indicated. Yes, I agree. I'm drinking my version of coffee.
Your version of coffee. That sounds very suspicious. I have to say.
Well, I don't like coffee. This is
So,
brewed like coffee, but it's ground cocoa beans.
oh,
So
interesting.
instead of coffee, it's chocolate. But it's not your
Ah,
traditional hot chocolate made with
that
milk.
sounds actually quite nice.
It is.
Mm.
It's the
So how do you go about that?
I just
You
brew it in
just
a French press coffee maker
oh,
where you put the
interesting.
grounds in, you pour
Yeah,
the boiling water in, let it set for 10 minutes,
and then just push
There we
down.
go.
the push down, and it strains it.
That's really nice. I need to try that. So you're getting cocoa beans for that?
Yes, there's a company that does them. And you can order them on Amazon, but let me find the actual website here.
Okay, that sounds interesting, really. So I've been trying to replace coffee for a bit
Yeah. Here,
because
there's the website.
Yeah, I don't
the
know how
healthy
to.
Frio
way to
brew?
chocolate. Sorry.
Well,
Alright.
yeah, they have different flavors and different
Okay.
grounds, just like coffee does. Like right now, they have
So do you?
chocolate
Okay.
toffee, vanilla, and
Yeah, I genuinely don't know
something
how
called
to delete
Dark and Handsome.
messages.
Do you ground your the cocoa
No, it
beans?
comes
Then?
pre-ground. It comes
Okay,
pre-ground.
Okay.
cool.
Well, I don't know
Oh
how to
wow.
delete messages.
Yeah.
Hey, McCarville Studios.
Yeah. Hey, Panzer, welcome in. Yeah, chocolate for the win. And I mix it with just a little bit of creamer, and instead of sugar, I add a little bit of hot chocolate mix.
Okay, that's cool.
McCarville Studios.
Mike McCarville?
Yeah, is that Mike McCarville from the
I
train
think
community?
so. I think so.
If it is, long time no see.
Yeah, he's in on yours.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
Well, he
yeah,
knows Finn, I think. So,
yeah,
hey, we're just hanging out.
yeah,
Hang
Mike.
out.
Okay.
Mike.
Yeah, wow. He does a lot of structure builds for model railroading and that. Yeah, wow.
The link, if you're interested in coming up on panel, we like company. I'll put the link in chat again.
And I got a little bit too much paint.
But no, I find it,
It
and
happens.
actually it was William's wife who introduced me to it because she does not, she can't stand coffee
Yeah.
Okay.
and wanted something other than tea.
Ah, well, I love coffee. Doctor says you got to lower a few things, and yeah, coffee didn't work. So
Well, it gives you can get it doesn't have caffeine per se. It has a different stimulant, theobromine or something like that.
okay.
So, it can still wake you up, and they have different flavors, like I was reading earlier of toffee, vanilla, um, butterscotch, peppermint, mocha. But then they also have different roasts, like a dark roast, medium roast,
Wow, that's pretty cool.
a
I have to
double
say.
chocolate. Yeah.
I'm gonna look into that. That seems like a nice supplement to what I'm doing. So yeah.
And, it's comparable to good the expense of higher quality coffee beans,
Mm,
or at least over here.
fair enough. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Do. Hey, Mike, how you doing? Welcome in.
Hey, Mike.
guys. Hello.
Excuse me while I do your happy dance. I've been fighting this layout for like 6 months because I'm
Where's your
doing.
dance?
I'm just like,
Oh, that's it. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah, he did a little bitty dance.
yeah. Michael, if you remember the N scale northern or N scale scenics ridge from Woodland Scenics. That's basically what this layout is, but it's reversed from what they actually show, because this should be the transition side with the mountainside going there and then the big mountain over here. And I've actually flip-flopped it. So I'm having to do everything by hand and laying it out. And I'm just like, and it's 18-degree radius in N scale. So it's like, so it's been a major fight for a while, but I think I got it down to where I need it now, where I can make this work.
But yeah, I find the Creo brew very tasty.
All right.
Panzer says he prefers chocolate in solid form. He then can convert it to its liquid form in his own time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have one of those in reach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
See, I
am
don't
a
mind
big fan
chocolate
of
at all.
chocolate.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still have a bag of this running around since Christmas.
It's lasted that long, really?
Yeah, well, it got lost for a couple weeks.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
2, 4. There's about 10 left in the bag.
I would say Christmas is only, what, 4 weeks ago?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's not that far off.
No.
You know, it's not like having Christmas candy in your chocolate bowl in, the end of March.
Or Halloween.
Yeah.
I think you had some from the Christmas before during Halloween when I was over.
No, maybe, who knows? I buy it when it's on sale, and it,
Yeah.
I nibble a couple of pieces here. Particularly, where's my favorites? Yeah, the little Hershey Kisses.
Oh, are they good?
That's pure Hershey's milk chocolate in tiny bite-sized pieces.
Are they good?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. It's like, yes. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
We lost Mike.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I had to leave. He's getting redundant audio, so he couldn't hear anyone. Okay, he's still.
Okay. Well, it was good to see you, Mike.
If it must have been getting an echo from somewhere.
Yeah.
But I don't hear it on our end.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess possibly had streams still open.
No, because I would have heard it.
Yeah, we would have heard it.
He could have had YouTube open on his end.
Yeah. That's usually what happens.
Yeah.
I know from personal experience. So yeah.
Yeah, I had that earlier because I was listening to StreamYards through my headset, but then realized I had YouTube open up on my laptop. So it's like,
that's why I made
that
a mad scramble back to the computer when you turned when we went live, because I had my channel and your channel sitting there.
Oh Lord.
So I had StreamYard going with the one, and it kind of like bounced through the 3. And yeah. Oh, hang on, let me get Mike out of the basement.
oh, okay.
There we go.
Hey,
Oh, okay.
hey, he's back.
It sounds better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what it was. I had YouTube on.
Yeah, so you got that like 3-second delay from YouTube. Yeah, that happened to me when we started. I had StreamYards open, and I had both our channels so I could follow chat and see who's in whose channel on chat.
Yeah.
So I had us talking at 3 different stages of the conversation. And I was like, what the heck did I do? When I pulled it up, I forgot to actually hit the pause on it. And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it was weird. I haven't really done that before. So, and I've streamed a bunch. All of a sudden I was like, yeah, you know what? That's exactly what it is. I see YouTube open. I should shut that off.
Oh, that's right.
I don't feel like when you were talking about having an echo, it's like Liam's like, check, make sure you didn't have YouTube on. I was like, Mike leaving YouTube on. Wow, that's a first. I was
Yep.
like, he's gonna look at it and go, oh man, I can't believe I did that after all these years. That's the thing about this stream, Mike. We're a bunch of cut ups, and as
Yeah.
it gets later, it gets even worse. Because like Marcus is in the Netherlands right now, so he's what? You're 7 hours.
It's 6:45 there.
Yeah.
Yes, that's actually correct. Well done.
Well, I'm learning because, like I said, you're 6 hours. The majority of the rest of the UK crew is 5 hours.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
The Aussie and Tasmanian crew, they are 16 hours ahead of us.
They live in the future.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
they're in the
it's
future.
like,
Yeah.
you know, 6:45 in the morning,
Mm.
something like that.
Oh, you little crap!
What
I
when you
forgot it.
eat?
So
Oh, I
we
didn't
we
eat-
start with a lot of the European and British crew, and then toward the end of the day, we wind up with more of the Aussie and American crew.
you go full circle. You know, it's
Yeah.
like-
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, Mike. Kind of like we did that one year with where we started with Shannon Tapia down in Australia from Back on Track, went all the way through the whole world for New Year's Eve. God, that was the longest stream I'd ever done.
Mm.
It was a 24-hour stream. We started at midnight. We started about 11 o'clock Melbourne time. Went through from there, and then we started picking everyone up as they came within like an hour of midnight for each time zone. And two of us, I actually stayed on the whole 24 hours. I don't know how I managed to do it. I was a complete wreck by the end of it. One of our crew fell asleep while on stream and couldn't shut off his end of it. So he got stuck on panel the entire time.
Okay, I'm gonna have to come back.
Which was
with this.
absolutely priceless. He fell asleep with his head on his drum set.
I wonder if that stream is still out there.
No, because that was on his hacked channel. That's the channel he had to shut down.
Ooh, channel got
If you're wondering, Mike, that was on RWC Toyman, but it was on his original Toyman channel that we were doing that. And it was actually incredibly funny because toward the end of when everyone realized he was asleep, they started texting him. Well, the text tone on his phone sounds like beer bottle tops going across a countertop. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I'm also hoping my phone doesn't go off again.
It'll be all right.
Because, like, before the stream started, I got 2 calls, and then I got one after we started.
Yeah. It's all right.
It was just, like, for the first little bit, it was completely quiet. And then just all chaos broke out on my phone.
Oh, that's why it won't fit there. Right. That goes in there. All right. Oh, I do need that.
Both Panzer and John Alec, the links in chat if you'd like to join us up here. We're just hanging out as usual.
Oh, man, I can't believe I did that.
What'd you do
What'd
this
you
time?
do?
Oh, I forgot to cut out on one side for the where I need to bring the riser through.
Ah.
So I have to cut this piece some more.
Oh, and Marcus, another thing is you talked about pushing and bending your pieces.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you can get to it, put another tweezer behind or another pliers behind where you're trying to push.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. Got it.
Then that way you're bending against this and not the more fragile metal.
Understood. Yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit quiet. I'm just watching you right now.
That's fine. That's what I'm trying to explain what I'm doing as I go along.
Yeah.
Again, it's just things that it's like, okay, I'm having issues. How can I fix the issue? And my brain comes up with some weird ideas sometimes.
Well, seems like your brain is doing well, and mine is not.
Well, I think one of the differences is I actually looked forward to doing this kit.
Yeah, that might be.
You
it.
not so much. Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And
man.
Panzer's cooking breakfast.
Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't done the what's in your belly, what's on your bench, and what's your beverage
And what's your
today.
beverage?
Oh, dear me.
Well, mine's coffee. I just finished a ham sandwich for lunch, so.
Yeah, mine was a cup of coffee. Nothing. Well, I had cereal this morning for breakfast, but I haven't had anything else since. I will probably end up doing.
I say, how many sausage rolls do you have cut up in your refrigerator?
None right now. I have to cut some if I end up wanting some. I think I've got
Not
one
just fries.
roll. I have one roll of what I usually eat, and then I've got some alternative ones that the one place had because they didn't have what I normally get, which kind of made me sad. They were out of the Johnsonville, so I ended up with one of the other brands of beef sausage, but it's not my preferred. All right. Yeah. Happy dance.
All right, where are you?
Sweet. Well, the layout actually worked. Holy crap.
Oh, that's good.
And I've got
Well, he's been fighting that thing for ages.
Yeah. I actually laid it out twice, realized I didn't have it set up the way it was supposed to be, and ended up having to tear it apart. And it's been, yeah. Now that I actually have it back to where I can manage it, I'm extremely happy. And I just got to remember to leave some of these 2-inch pieces in for getting everything set. That's actually my second, the raised level. It's going into a tunnel, and I'll have to cut out and put bridges in where the 2-inch stuff is. do, 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 do.
Let's see. Yeah, Pander's, he's about to have bacon and egg rolls.
Ah.
bench he has on upstairs he hopes to see again. And Beverage, second cup of coffee of the morning.
Yeah, I'm about to pour my second cup right now.
Yeah, he says it's morning, but Panzer.
What
It's,
time is it at your place?
I was gonna say it's about 6 o'clock in the evening.
At your place?
Oh, my place it's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
Ah, got it. Yeah.
And Kit says he's doing some meatballs and spaghetti for tea.
Ooh,
That's nice.
num num. Like spaghetti and meatballs. So, Mike, what have you been working on lately?
Dang it.
I hadn't really been paying much attention to the U.S. train community.
Let me find it. There it is.
I'll just punch my desk.
Good job.
So there's actually some posts on Facebook. We show this a lot better, but this is a
Let's
kit
see.
that we designed.
Oh, nice.
Oh, sweet.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
It's got 3 loading docks on it. You can actually have the doors open if you want to. I closed them just for me. It was easier to build it that way, but I can show that the doors and windows can be like this one has the lower sash is pushed up, and the doors here are kind of weird shape because there's like one chunk on one side and it's very thin, and then there's the other chunk on the other side, and it's just a piece of strip wood across the top that's supposed to make it look like a rail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Oh,
got
yeah.
a couple of smoke jacks on it and a chimney on one side. Now, this is actually a structure that existed in Dolores, Colorado, and I don't think it still exists, but it might. It's kind of tough to get to pictures to this location. So the structure is actually built so that you can detail the interior if you want to.
No, nice.
This is more for a demo to take to shows. So this is a kit we're producing, and I have one left. I'm almost out, so I cut a bunch of them yesterday. I thought I cut enough, but now I'm out of them. So it's got a couple little details, like there's a little thing. It's really hard to see, but I put some pictures of it online. There's a little two-step stairway that goes down. You can add them to all of them. I just put one of them on. This uses a paper corrugated material because Campbell's doesn't make the metal corrugated anymore. So this is just strips of paper. You could cut them up into individual pieces. But on the prototype, it's really difficult to see any seams. So I just went ahead and just did it as one solid. The top ridge cap is individual pieces layered on top of each other. But that's it. And then it's just pan pastel. It's automotive gray primer. And then pan pastels, which is a weathering powder, with a coat of matte finish on top of it just to keep the weathering powders in place. And that's it. I'll take this to train shows. There's one coming up in Colorado Springs at the end of the month, actually this upcoming weekend. And this will be the newest kit that we've got. But I've been coming out with kits pretty frequently. This is number 35 for HO scale, and I started a year and a half ago. So we've got 35 different kits out already, which I know is a lot, but it's not difficult.
Very nice.
Alright, well, I'm starting to lose focus now, so I'm gonna be dropping off.
Okay.
Okay. Well, we'll see you later.
Cheers, man.
Later, Liam. Yeah,
Yep.
he's about wiped out. He starts losing focus.
Yeah. Less until
Well,
roughly the
about an
left.
hour. About
Yeah.
an hour.
Yeah.
Alright, well, see you guys.
Okay,
All right.
we'll see you.
See you, man.
Oh, Mike, that was William's youngest son.
Yeah, that's my youngest son. Actually, He used to help me with my videos when I was doing videos in the house
Oh, cool.
of the layout when I first started the channel. God, I still can't believe it's been 6 years that I've been doing stuff on YouTube. It doesn't seem that long, but then when I start looking back at certain things, I'm like, holy crap. It's like, I still can't believe I've been in the shed 2 years now, and it still looks like a hand grenade went off in here. I still don't have it completely the way I want it.
That's Jay.
But that's just that's my own fault, not anything per se on anything else.
Well, I
It's
have
just me
offered to
not-
come down and give you a hand, but then I'm also notorious for not throwing things away, but gathering things up and putting them away.
Maybe you should come
And
here.
then
I could use
you'll be
the help.
calling me. Then you'll be calling me. Where did you put this? Where did you put that? Where did
Yeah.
this wind up? Just my mom did that. When we moved her out of her house, when she was selling it, we put stuff into 7 different storage buildings.
7.
Yeah, I know the storage rooms that you go. We have the mini storage buildings
Yeah,
where you rent.
basically 10 by 10s.
Yeah, we had like 7 of them, and I'd get a phone call saying, "Okay, where do we put this?" And I'd say, "This room, this shelf, on this side, this shelf, however many shelves down."
Yeah, I had to go back just now and look to see how long I've done YouTube, and 2018 is the first one. I would have guessed 2.5 years.
Yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. I didn't realize I had a YouTube channel earlier than that, where I commented one time on somebody's YouTube, but it kind of went, I didn't realize I had a channel. And when I started to train,
Hey,
my kids are
Terry.
actually the one that got me started doing
Hey.
YouTube. Who just came in?
Terry, little history.
Hello,
Someone
Terry.
Someone mentioned sausages earlier, so I thought I'm heading for the shed.
Ah.
No, actually, I don't have any cut right now.
Yeah, my channel started like July of 2013.
Wow.
Yeah,
But
I
my
think mine
first,
was like
I was active
2012.
on it.
Yeah,
My first videos came out like 2 years ago. So,
and that was because I bullied her into it.
well, yeah, yeah. Then in the last 8 months?
Yeah, last 8 months, the European crew got a
Yeah.
hold of her in the morning.
Yeah.
It's like,
Sorry.
no, we must have our Connie fix. Gotta have our Connie fix. Gotta get
Yeah.
over here.
That's
So
how
she's
it
been on
works.
just about everybody's stream in the
Yeah.
mornings.
It's like, okay, I looked at it, and right now I stream on others. Well, it was 7 days this week.
Yeah,
Because I'm with Sprue was Monday and Thursday mornings, JC Thursday and Saturday mornings, Carl on Wednesday, then Lindsay on Friday. But now Sprue has dropped to Thursday night. Carl is moving his Wednesday to Thursday. Or no, Tuesday night to Thursday. So then I joined Michelle's this morning at 6 a.m. U.S. time.
Can I tell you a story, Connie?
Yes.
In 2011, I paid £2,000 for this MacBook, right? MacBook Pro, 15,
Yeah.
all singing, all dancing, and it worked perfectly, like a dream. Never crashed, never got any bugs or diseases. I used it for DJing and all sorts of graphics things and making videos and whatever. And it behaves superbly. Then in 2022, it decided to flap out and all the graphics went broken up and everything like that. So I checked with Apple to see if they'd repair it, and they happily told me that every single MacBook Pro that was made in late 2011 had a fault on the motherboard, whereby if they got hot, the graphics chip, the NVIDIA graphics chip in it, would become desoldered from the motherboard. Now, if I'd have paid attention to my emails back then, apparently I got an email through from Apple saying, return your MacBook and we'll repair it free of charge and put a brand new motherboard in without that problem. Now, I obviously missed that motherboard and they would not do anything with this. So it was stuck basically. And through a little bit of research online, some clever dude, right, because these have two graphics cards. They have an Intel 3000 graphics card and an NVIDIA graphics card. This is why they're so good. MacBooks are so good at doing graphics and whatever you want to do. So some clever guy wrote a script so that MacBooks ignored the NVIDIA graphics card. So I spent the end of yesterday's stream putting the code in to make it avoid the NVIDIA graphics card, and voila! My very expensive £2,000 MacBook is now working again.
Awesome. And hello, Fernando. Terraniac is in. How are you doing?
Hey, Traniac.
Oh, we have 23 people watching.
Mm-hmm.
And it's still going out through Liam's feed.
Let me pop that off. Oh, wait a minute. I don't know how to get that off of there.
Let me go up and I think we
Yeah.
can do it up at the top.
Remove.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go.
But anybody else decides to stream to their channel, feel free.
Yep.
We don't mind.
Nope.
Hey, if you guys are watching, make sure you hit the thumbs up and subscribe and send $1 million.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Or
That
at
would
least
be
the
nice.
first two.
At least the first two. I mean, if you're gonna
Yeah.
pick 2 out of the 3. Now, if you have an extra million lying around and don't feel like giving us a thumbs up, hey, that works too. We will not
Yeah.
complain.
Yep.
Yeah, only 1 million. Yeah, but we can make a 1 million go a pretty long way if
Yeah.
you're thoughtful about it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I missed the trash can. Awesome. Yeeting foam to the floor.
Anyway, I have to be off.
Okay.
I've got my food coming. So thank you very much for letting me join.
All right.
Oh,
Oh,
not
yeah.
a problem.
Yeah.
No problem,
And I hope I
Marcus.
helped out a little bit.
Oh, you did. I have a few things that I need to buy. I'm seeing that. Hopefully that'll help.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And like I
thank you
said,
very much.
a nice piece of dense foam really helps.
I will give it a go. I will.
Okay.
Yeah. Cheers, guys.
See you
Take
tomorrow.
care.
Cheers.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah,
That's what I love about
Mike,
our crew,
for
Mike.
reference, Marcus is doing a PE kit that they started early December for charity. Because as a swear jar effect,
Got it.
And Marcus had a severe dislike of photo etch. From photo etch peaches that go on to model kits. And he'd never done a full metal kit. And he and another streamer decided to do one for charity. Buddy build for charity. All proceeds of the swear jars going to the
Various
local
charities.
models. Well, it was a local
Was it the models for
yeah, it was
for veterans or something like that?
Yes, where they
Yeah.
buy kits and models for veterans as part of therapy.
That's cool.
And Yeah, I refereed one evening, which meant I was keeping track of swearing because
Nice.
he ran out of coins to go into his jar. So we just started making marks, and that was like an hour and a half worth.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, Donna's in. Hey,
Miss Donna
Miss
Carter?
Donna. Yes.
Hello, Miss Donna. Cool. Actually, Mike, you'd remember that was the wife of Anthony Redneck Way of Life, who
Oh.
passed away.
2 years ago,
Anthony passed away 2 years ago. This summer, I think.
I think. But anyway, Marcus has been having problems with the photo etch. And I've done several kits, and I thought, well, if you don't, I can give you some tips of how I do them.
Yeah, the first photo
So,
etch thing that I ever built was a cab for a narrow gauge engine, but it was narrow gauge N scale, so it was NN3. So the whole thing was very, very small.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know.
After doing the 18 wheeler Peter built, I did at 1/160th. That was like, I'm done with 1/160th. The closest I'll get to 1/160th is 144. And even then, I was like, because I ended up getting the Bandai AT Walker from from Empire Strikes Back, and I got into that kit, and I was like, I did not realize how detailed the cockpit was. They have the two stormtroopers that sit there and drive the thing in the cockpit of it,
Nice.
and they're 1/44 scale. And I put them up next to one of my 1/160th things, and I was like, "Oh, it's the same scale. Awesome!" Somebody get my gun. Shoot me now, because holy smoke, in scale details are terrible. Oh, and then I don't know. Earlier we were talking about Games Workshop. They have a new gaming system called Legions Imperialis. 8mm. Let me switch cameras here. 8mm Space Marines.
Nice. Those are pretty cool.
Yeah, they're super detailed for being 8mm, and it's basically 1/144th scale. Because I scaled out one of their Titans that they have, that I actually have the full size Titan for 35mm. And it was just like, holy crap. And when I found out they were the same scale, I was like, okay, so the layout's getting a whole new. It's going back to my original layout where it's a gaming table / train table. Because the trains originally were an afterthought to me running the trains, which is how this whole insanity of this channel started.
And I just sit here and do whatever shows up on my bench. Well, this morning, like I said, I got up early to join another friend. And I wound up doing some diamond dot. Oh, what did I do with that piece? Ah, here it is. Oops, let me take my camera out a little bit. Since I'm not showing detail work as much. Yeah, I did that piece this morning. That turned out pretty.
Oh, yeah.
what? Some days I paint, some days I do metal kits, some days I do wood kits. I still think we should send Marcus a PE slat armor set.
Oh god. No, I don't want Marcus trying to kill us over here. I just made a giant mess.
I'm still waiting for the. I'm waiting for the time you start yours. I think that's going to be interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one. Depends on how quickly I can make this stuff come together over here on the train, because I really want to start running trains again. We'll see how.
Well, I'm probably going to
fast I
get back into
stuff.
painting dragons here because, yeah, I got my new printer coming in. Maybe I can
hear
get my
about that printer.
dragons print. Hey, you just got a new printer.
Yeah, but you got the Uber one, so nah.
I did.
Oh. All right.
Oh, that's cool, Donna. And so, yeah. Oh, thanks, Ethel. Like I said, it was just a quickie little kit that came off of the Temu site. And I love working with the little sparklies because the ones that are left over, my little pet dragon gets a hold of for his collection. My little pet dragon gets a hold of.
Oops.
Oh, Mike, Fernando asked if the building, he sees the building in your background on your tables, to ask if it was for a game or a diorama.
So that's actually HO scale. So it could be used wherever. It's actually a narrow gauge based model, but it's standard HO scale. So you could use it on standard HO. So I design and produce laser cut kits. So we do laser cut for all the parts, 3D print for some of the small details, and then sell them on a website. So,
Yep, he's actually based here in the States. I've known Mike a couple years now. I've seen a lot of his stuff and been on streams together with him.
Mike, if you want to put your link for your web store in private chat, I can put it on to, or just put it down in the comment section. It'll show up on all our channels.
Okay.
If you want.
Yeah. Give me a second.
Because we do get quite a cross section of interests in our Hangout.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got tabletop
model
gamers.
builders.
We've got diorama model builders. We've got a guy that does scratch builds of various sizes and that. All right.
Yeah, so that link will take you directly to the store, and it'll show you everything that's in production. So we've done since it's 2024. Since like July of 2022, we started creating kits. I say we because it's my wife. There's a couple other modelers that do some of the. They pitch in with some of the 3D design work and some of the decal design work, but most of the stuff is done by me. So there's about 4 of us so far that do different aspects of it. So, and I pretty much just pay them with kits. So we'll work on something together, and they'll chip in and they'll chime in and say, "Hey, that's one I want." And like, okay, well, tell you what, why don't you do the sign, the graphics for the sign, and when you're done with the graphics, I'll send you a kit. So, kind of get this kind of community that actually produces stuff. And then I'll produce the kit as long as there's a demand for it.
Yeah.
What HO scale is?
184.
So it's 187th. It's 187th for HO. It's 164th for S scale, and it's 148th for O scale. And we produce kits in all 3 scales. Although
Wayne?
I don't really do O scale that much because it's just not that big a market.
Yeah.
Which makes it easy for me if I can focus on the stuff that's productive. And I've got a couple of guys. One of the guys in my train club is a O scaler, and he'll pretty much whatever I design he wants and plus more. So I was doing O scale, started out mostly as a favor to him, and since then I've got a couple of guys. If I produce an O scale kit, then I will. They all start out as HO scale kits. Then most of them become S scale kits as well. I just convert them, and then.
Where did you put the link? I don't see it showing up anywhere.
It's in YouTube chat.
Okay, it may not have shown up because you're not a moderator on William's channel.
Oh, hold on. Let me flip that over to there.
I don't see it.
Yeah, it might have filtered it out because I see it in mine.
I said I don't see it. Like I said, if you put it in private chat in the StreamYards, I can dump it, or put it in the StreamYard chat down at the bottom, and it'll go to all the channels. Because YouTube's funny. It doesn't like you to put links in unless you're a moderator on that channel. Okay.
Yeah. It cuts down on spam.
Go. Yeah.
So I dumped it in private chat too.
Yep.
All right. It went over there now.
Yeah, I see it now. So I will put it down here. And there we go.
Oh,
yep, there we go.
Okay, there we go.
All yeah. Right. It went out.
Cool.
Because, like I said, we don't focus on any one specific genre of hobby. We do a little bit of everything.
Cool.
Yeah, I've got, the layout I'm probably going to hack off a bunch of people on because I'm going to have 40K stuff. I've got 3D prints from Star Wars and Aliens for ships that'll be going on the layout that I found 3D prints for and printed off. So there's going to be a whole bunch of stuff up in one corner, and then the 40K stuff sitting there too. So the train community is probably going to have a field day with me over it. But I looked at it.
But then the gaming community will love the fact that you have a train running through your gaming table.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll geek out over that. And all right. That will fit like that.
Yeah, we get, yeah. And are you working on your lasers again for that, Terry? Or hammer up the trains?
I actually thought about doing that. That's why I was running the steam locomotives. There's actually a.
I can see you kit bashing one of your locos.
Yeah, I've seen a kit bashed O scale locomotive way back when that they kit bashed into with Warhammer 40K stuff. And I actually have a particular model in mind that I plan on doing it with. I'm going to try and find a N scale Menard or Mallard and do some 40K bits to it at some point or another. I don't know when I'll get around to it. It's one of those that'll be on the back burner at some point.
13, 12, 14, okay.
Oh.
But like I said, I can definitely see you kit bashing a loco once you get it running.
Yeah. Where did I put?
What scale is F scale? Oh yeah, check out Mom and Son's trains. Yeah, their layout. They've got everything from, like I said, their dragon layout. Oh yeah, their dragon castle. I've seen. I watched that one being built. Yeah. And they're not too far from here, so one of these days I'm going to go down and see it in person.
We are expecting 80-mile-an-hour winds tonight.
Oof. Jeez.
116.
All trains throughout the UK have been cancelled.
Wow.
Ain't nobody going to work tomorrow.
No, probably not. All right.
I'm just going to look it up now, say where this storm has come from, because it's just come about real sudden.
Oh, Mike is asking what scale is S scale?
S scale is 1/64. HO is 187. And O scale is 148.
Yeah,
I think that's the only scale that has a direct comparison in the scale models.
Yeah.
And Terry, Tam says he's surprised that ME262 doesn't have 2 sets of wings in an X configuration. I bet he thought about it.
Oh, I did.
Yeah.
The only thing that stopped me was money, really, and how good a job I could make of it. I'm happy with the way this has turned out. Once it's all the guts are all put away, it looks pretty cool, actually. And it is what I'm about to do, because all of my money put for my lasers has dried out now. So.
Oh no. Oh, that's a good thing. You dried or dried out?
Dried out, so it's
okay.
Kept the lasers in place.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've fiddled with the electronics, and I've forgotten the layout now, so I'm going to have to familiarize myself with it again.
Yeah, Panzer's saying that some of us, Terry, have to drive to work in those gales. Yeah, I've done that a time or two.
Oh, I've got a cycle to work in it tomorrow morning on my bike.
Oh, jeez. You can be on a bicycle tomorrow for that?
Oh, yeah.
I knew you were crazy, but that's just insane. All right.
Well, depending on which direction the wind is blowing, you just attach an umbrella to the bike.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Oh,
Kit says he lives on the fens, and they just about have that now. Nothing to stop the wind rattling through, though. Yeah. Panzer says Storm Isha is a late Crimbo Prezi from America.
Oh, okay.
That might be the one that hit last week. Made its way across the Atlantic.
Ah.
That's the dead end. Okay. So.
Oh. I already had it turned on. I didn't realize I left the prox on running.
You had it on earlier.
Yeah. Well,
I thought you turned it off.
Yeah, so did I. I just came over here to flip the button and turned it off instead of turning it on. I was like, oops. All right.
Oh, nice website, Mike.
Thank you.
Because we have a lot of diorama builders. You know, where they're looking for buildings and stuff to go with their.
Yeah, go with their models and that.
Yeah, I mean, I can. Once I do the base build, I model HO generally. Once I'm done with my design for an HO scale kit, then I scale it up or down. I've had people ask me if I do N scale. I had another vendor tell me that he sells a lot of Z scale just because there are so few kits out there for Z scale. And I can't imagine doing stuff in Z scale because the materials I tend to use like 2 layers for walls so that it's nice and solid. I can't imagine 2 layers on a Z scale kit. That would just,
yeah.
Not that you need it. You probably don't even need it, but if I can't sell a lot in O scale, I tend to avoid N scale or Z scale.
Yeah.
But I've got a lot of HO scale and S scale guys that just keep returning. So if I release something, I know I've got a kind of a dedicated group that's going to come back and whatever. So,
yeah,
so I stick with 2 scales because that's the most productive for me. And I do HO scale myself. So most of the kits that I made are for a future layout. So I'm actually building my layout just 1 kit at a time. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's just this one that went through, and yeah, the tornado that brushed my place at work. Yeah. Hi, Scott. We see you. If you're awake, I can drop the link again since you're coming in on what?
Oh yeah,
Dwayne, then you'll see all the chat.
I didn't realize Dwayne Fork and Spoon was in. Hey, Dwayne.
I said hi to Dwayne.
I just walked over where I could actually see the stuff on mine.
Yeah.
I know it's been a while ago.
I start to pile in on my channel now. I'll just put a redirect to yours, Connie.
Oh, okay.
Or else they're not going to see all the chat.
Yeah. Well, like I said, Scott's welcome to come up here if he's awake. Since it's
It's going to be afternoon over there in Tasmania.
Yeah, something like that. Mid-afternoon.
No, it's early morning, if I'm not mistaken. Because he's
Oh, wait a minute.
16 hours ahead of us.
He's on Melbourne time, right?
Yeah, he's 16 hours ahead.
That's too much maths for me.
Well, 12 hours will put it at 1:30 in the morning. You add 4 hours to that, it's about 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah, it's 5:36 in Melbourne. Yeah.
I like math.
Panzer Cat T gauge. Yeah, not happening.
Oh,
That's crazy.
yeah. Hey, Connie, you still got that Switch box?
Yes, I was just digging it out. Panzer. You've probably seen this before. This is a failed metal kit that I have kept because I broke it to pieces. There is your T-scale 2-story switch house.
That's a switch house like TGM and them went into out in California, Mike.
And for scale, here's your standard 17 millimeter dropper bottle of paint. Everybody has these. That's the scale.
1/200th is TT scale.
Yeah. And I mean,
yeah.
I gave up. Let's see, where's the switches?
Yeah, I had the console with the switches too, Mike. Just to give you an idea how detailed it was. Yeah, on her index finger next to the next to the ring.
Oops.
And now it's on the desk. Yeah, that's insane.
Yeah.
T-scale is 1/450th.
Oh, 450th. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, that was a 2-story building. It's like, yeah, no.
Yeah, Mike. Somebody was talking about doing that. Was Heath. With Humanity Junction.
I took it as a challenge and I failed.
Yeah. I think we all failed that one.
Does all his modeling in like a closet, so that would be fine for him.
Yeah. Well, he's actually got.
Well, he did. I don't know if he still has his. I haven't kept up with him because I know for a while he had every scale in that studio room he had.
Yeah, his studio. He's got everything from Z scale all the way up to O scale on the walls.
Now he had he ran a T scale.
Hey, Scott. Morning.
Hey, Scott. You awake yet?
Yeah, of course I am. It's day one of the new job, so
okay. That's right. What time do you go in?
I've got another couple of hours yet.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Because it's Monday morning your time.
Yep.
And I think I may leave this up and go to Home Depot later on this afternoon and buy some more 2-inch foam. Because I don't feel like dealing with piecemealing foam together right now. But at least I got the layout where it goes. So the only other thing I need to do is my track coming off of here for the expansion of the layout.
Yeah, Kit says, 1/450th scale is okay for boats and ships, but a bit pointless for literally anything else.
Yeah.
Which you've got that same tiny little switch house on your layout, or Panzer? Yeah, I have see, 1/44 scale Millennium Falcon. And a 1/72. But again, I build for subject matter more than anything. That's why the one quote-unquote traditional plastic kit that I have built last year was the Corsair. Simply because I have always loved that plane. It sounds like somebody's heart monitor. Oh, okay, it's Terry. Is like it sounds like a heart monitor.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's what it sounded like to me too. I was like, wait a minute.
She's alive.
Yes.
Right. I need to find where.
Like Terry loves RCing just about any model kit he builds.
Yeah.
And adding lasers to it.
Oh yes, lasers are a must. Lasers improve every single model, even buildings.
All right.
So thankfully, with my new camera, hopefully you guys will be able to see in better detail my little R2D2 that we made. I'm just having trouble getting all this wiring in. I might need to rejig some of this.
Yeah, Fernando's laughing. World War II rebels.
Oh yeah, that's the.
Yeah, that's a conversion he did.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Wasn't that part of a poll you did, Terry? Whether it was going to be rebels or Empire?
No, the poll that I did was whether or not I was going to build Warhammer, and they all got me to build Warhammer. This one was, no, yeah, I did do a poll for this. I totally forgot.
I thought you did.
Yeah, I put a poll out saying what color scheme should we do, and in the chat I thought this would look really good in Imperial Star Wars colors. But Lindsay then piped in, no. It looked even better in Rebel Alliance colours. So I went with the Rebel Alliance, and well, I'm really pleased with the outcome. I mean, if I crank this up now.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the camera around.
Yeah, it's more or less a kit bash. Dwayne said he's getting ready to start building a 1/32 scale Avro Lancaster.
Oh, no.
880 pieces.
So basically, we've got ducted fans in the nacelles.
Oh, loud.
Let's see if my lasers are working. And they are.
I see something in the back.
Yeah, that's R2D2's little laser pod. So,
oh, you gotta be kidding me, really?
Oh wow! Look, he's got R2D2 control of lasers. That is awesome.
I'm trying to get it in focus right now, so give me a second.
I just needed to box some parts to the floor.
Not good.
Yeah, this terrain just hit the floor.
So R2 is also articulated, so I've got him remote control as well.
I love it.
Oh my god.
I mean, if I can get the camera pointed around, you'll be able to see the laser going for it. Hang on. Yeah.
Hey Randall, how you doing?
Hey Randall.
Scroll up a bit and you'll find the link.
Yeah, let's see. Jump on mine. It's only like 2 names back.
Hey Randall.
Hey Randall.
Hey Connie. Hey William.
So good.
Scott. Full history.
Hey, Randall.
Beep beep. Yeah, R2D2, the most creative
Most
speaking character.
Yes, the most vulgar character in all of movie history. All right.
Hey, Fernando
115.
and Ethel. Is it McNichol? Am I
Yeah.
pronouncing your name
Yeah.
right? Okay. And Pancher Cat.
Just about to see the laser beam there.
Yeah. That is so cool.
Oh, good
Let's
grief.
put you on big real quick.
I can't see it at all. Oh, there it is.
I tried to put some smoke over with a cigarette. There you go.
Mm.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, Imperial Star Destroyers have no chance.
So there's that. Now it's all together. I should be able to get the front ones going as well.
I think I saw them reflected on something.
Yeah.
Yeah, there they are.
I love it.
Hey, Rob, how you doing? He's coming in on Little History side.
Hang on. I'm just
Oh, hey,
getting
Rob.
the smoke out because this is going to look off the scale, this one. So this is the first time I've actually got it all together with the new lasers.
And Octo's back.
Oh, hey, Octo and
Oh,
Pan's
wow.
Cat, Rob.
I said we have 31 people watching across our various channels.
Nice.
That's good numbers.
Oh, yeah.
Pew, 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 baby.
Oh, you never left? Okay, I wasn't sure. Like I said, I appreciate everybody, hanging with us, lurking, chatting,
So
joining
that's
us
where
up
we're
here.
at with that, Connie.
That's
So I've
cool.
got to just finish off some paintwork now. Do you know
And the
what
lake will fit in here very nicely. Yay. So I can glue that end down at some point.
Hey, Wayne, how you doing?
Hey, Wayne Welly.
Hey, Wayne.
Let's see how far back it up. Yeah. Finn says lasers rule.
Oh, wait till I do the proper movie of this. It's going to be off the scale. It doesn't get me yet. 250,000 subscribers and 20 million views. There's something wrong. Thing is, the thing that really, really makes me grin is the afterburners.
There you go. I put the link in on your side, so if anybody wants to join us up here on panel, we have lots of room left. Fernanda says he needs that ME262 for his Star Wars Legion games.
Yeah.
Wayne says his missus has seen his stash. And he's now been told he's not allowed to buy anymore unless he absolutely has to have it.
Wayne, I'm with you on that. My wife has said no more. That's it.
My wife has no idea what I've gotten.
I don't have to worry about that.
I don't either. But I as long as I get my bills paid, it's like I just did a crazy last night.
Yeah, you did.
I'm just going to mute for a moment because I need to ramp the motors up.
Okay.
Yeah, I just indulged in a new 3D printer last night. It should be here in about 2 weeks.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, my last couple of prints I had on my current 3D printer just failed. And I couldn't get them right. They printed beautifully for a while, then they just stopped. It was mainly my little dragons. And I debated and debated. Then Mini Factory sent me a email saying early bird price on the new Anycubic Photon MS Pro or M5S Pro at 14K resolution. And I'm thinking, oh, the detail my little dragons will have. I'm like, debated. It was on sale. Then I got another 10% discount on top of that. It's like, I work overtime for a reason. Yeah, Panzer. I bought like I said, the Anycubic Photon M5S Pro. And it's got a lot of cool features, and one of them that I thought was really cool is basically a self-cleaning feature for the vat. When you empty out all the resin, you still have that residue in the bottom. This one will do like a 60-second full panel light blast. It cures all the resin so you can peel it out of the vat and it's clean. So I'm just like, ooh, ooh. So yeah, I will have fun with that, and probably have to get back into painting my dragons.
Fine.
So what are you working on, Scott?
A model.
Oh, I could kind of tell that much. I wasn't sure which one.
P47 132 scale. I haven't put the instrument panel in there yet, but that's the tub for the cockpit, which is sitting on the big turbocharge for the P47.
Wow, that's big.
It's a lot.
James, how you doing?
And yeah, I'm just trying to. I'm going to have to do some painting before I can do any more, I think. so I can find something small to do.
Do 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 do. Let's do this.
All right. Cool. Now just straighten up around that lake a little bit, and yay!
Did you cut yourself a lake in?
Yep.
Let's see.
Yeah,
Let's
get the
put you on
lake
big
in.
screen.
Yeah, I
There
got
you
the
go.
lake put in here.
Oh
So,
wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the lake you salvaged from.
Yep. From my original layout. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yep.
cool.
I managed to salvage it. So. Add some other details in later. I'm at the point now I can't do anything else until I dig out 2-inch foam from in there, and I'll probably need full plates for some of it too. So there's some 1-inch down in there I might be able to use too, but definitely need a full sheet of 2-inch.
Octal, that's a hard question for me to answer because, in my opinion, it depends on what you're wanting to print. Because there's two general types of 3D printing. You've got the resin print, which is the photo, the liquid photo cured. It's great for small detail and figures, in my opinion. And then you've got the filament printers, which is basically where you melt the spaghetti. It adheres to itself and you create, other objects. Let's go back. Take you off a bit. And not show. Here's a prime example of filament print. They can do the articulated, but you can see, the layer lines. So if you're doing buildings and stuff, they're great. Yeah, you can sand them and everything, but like I said, I am not there are some people who can do fantastic and phenomenal things with either printers. And this particular piece came off of my resin printer. The downside is you've got supports that you have, kind of like the modeling sprues, but you don't have a lot of the layer lines. Yeah, 80 cubit I really like. That's what I started with. And there's the entire range from, like Cam says, 179 quid for a Photon Mini. And you can go all the way up to, $800, $900 or pounds for, depending. For me, I'm a casual printer. I print for me. I'm not selling anything. I print because I want something to paint, type of thing. Other people print for dioramas and to sell. Other people, William prints to add to his stuff.
Yeah, I print to add to my Warhammer 40K stuff, and then also my train stuff and that. When I don't have model kits that I wanted to buy or I was looking for, like actually around that lake, I've got some N scale housing that's Viking houses that I'm doing, and then a while back I had got on a Kickstarter from a guy named Real Terrain Hobbies, and he did a tabletop design of Hobbit homes
No,
from
he did a
Lord of the
complete
Rings.
Shire. He did a
Right,
complete
he did a
Shire.
complete Shire for Lord of the Rings, and I actually have the 3D prints from that, and I scaled them down from tabletop gaming size to 1/160th size, so I can put them on my train layout. And that'll also be going on here. It's at some point somewhere. I just got to figure out where I'm going to do it, where I'm going to put it in.
Yeah,
I keep
John
forgetting
Alec,
to turn that thing off.
that's the exact one that I'm replacing. The NEQ Photon. Well, I had the Photon Mono X 4K, and I've upgraded a little bit.
Yeah, I upgraded from the 4K to the 6K Mono X, and I actually love it for what I'm doing. Actually, it's put out some very nice stuff with it.
For a while but then my I have a Creality CR10 filament printer, which for a while I was printing out pieces for a modular gaming cathedral that I kind of got sidetracked off of because I was printing forever and ever and ever.
Oh, right. That goes. Which way does that? Does it go that way? No.
So when people ask what's the best printer, and I'm like, what are you wanting to do? Because there are pros and cons to each.
Massive pros and cons.
Yeah.
And then you've got, different price points. And, you can go from the very basic to, wildly exotic, where you can print out, a little mini figure in, 2 hours and it's done. That's kind of how I got into 3D printing is I was running out of dragon figures to buy to paint. So, and there are all kind of dragon figures that you can find files for. And I have a feeling this year's going to be there's going to be even more available this year.
Yeah, with
being the
Chinese
year
of
of the dragon. So,
yeah.
That is just going to be finding time to print and paint amongst all the other little projects I do. And then once the weather gets nice, it's like, okay, I've got outdoor house projects I need to work on. let's see. Speaking of which, Kit says he's looking for an STL file of a German World War II pilot's rubber dinghy. Okay, Panzer, have a good one. Take care. And we'll see you later in the week. Because I saw where you said you had 9 days off coming up. Cool.
Oh, lucky.
I'm just happy to have 1 day off every now and again, it seems like.
Yeah.
But like I said, my OT gives me my spending monies.
Yeah. All right. I think.
Like I said, Tam, have you tried? Let's see. The formats I'm more familiar with as far as for STL files has been either Thingiverse or My Mini Factory. But I think JC finds stuff on, is it Cultist 3D or something
Yeah,
like that?
Colt 3D I printed off of before. I'm actually coming back over to the desk because I've got to plug in my headset. It's starting to die. And I've been on my feet for, 3 hours now trying to do this. Oh, back's killing me
Yeah,
now.
because you started early.
Yeah.
Well, and it's not like you don't have stuff to work on your bench.
Yeah, don't remind me of all the plastic I have in my bench that I need to work on.
So sorry.
Professor.
First time in about a week since we've heard that.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's the first time in a couple of weeks we've heard the compressor kick in. All right.
So you've checked all of those. See you, Finn. Thanks for stopping in.
What's he looking for again?
He's looking for a World War II German fighter pilot rubber dinghy.
Oh.
The little rubber raft.
Yeah. I don't know where. Yeah, what scale?
Didn't ICM release a lot of things like that in the last year?
I don't know. I said I hadn't followed much modeling kits and that.
I can't remember the scales, but I'm sure I saw them in the selection.
Yeah, Wayne says compressor. Colts 3D, John Alex says. Oh, Randall's got his choo-choo running. And Wayne says he sees a choo-choo.
Well, give me about another week or so, and I'll be testing this one out once I get the track laid and the wiring down. I still got to put the wiring in underneath the layout.
Rob.
Well, I figured I better do something, so I sit there and pull my thumbs. So
you're up early. It's like 5:30 in the morning over there.
I would say, Rob, I can drop the link in again. If you want to join us up here for some chit chat, you're more than welcome to. He's been working on a really nice car.
Yes. Oh, he's got several projects going.
Well, the one I've seen most often has been the Maverick?
Yeah. Corolla.
Car.
I think it's Corolla, isn't it, Rob?
Good. Hello, Quint. How you doing?
Mm-hmm.
Howdy.
Oh, not again.
Toyota AE86. All right. Let's see. Did that one. Okay.
How's everyone's weekend been going so far?
Oh,
Going
great.
pretty good.
Oh, is that one long enough to do that? Almost.
Okay, so that's that. Okay. I think that's that one. That I cut by mistake. Yeah. Here we go. I'm having some audio issues first. And yes, the car is a Corolla. Oh, that's fine. Like I said, we're just here to hang out and give people somebody to talk to while they're working on their bench. I think that's the main reason we're here. Because that's what I want. Somebody to talk to while I'm on my bench.
Yeah.
I don't really have anything to build right now, but
Well,
at least I.
well, like I said, we're just hanging out and have somebody to talk to. Let's put it that way.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would say I don't have anything to build, but then again, if you open up the hall closet, that would prove me to be a liar.
Yeah, that's like.
Well, there's having stuff to
look around
build,
the
and then
look
there's
around the
having stuff
shed.
to want to build.
Yeah. Where did I just stick that magic marker? What the? I just laid my marker down, and I don't know where I laid it down. Oh, there it is. All right.
Well, besides doing our crafts, the only other thing I could think of that can actually test one's patience, because for Christmas I didn't have my daughters. I have them this weekend, and so we had our Christmas this weekend with them. And the only other thing that would test one's patience next to crafting, model building, whatever, is putting together a kid's toy with just pictures.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like I'm
Okay.
holding it up, like this doesn't look like the same size. I don't know if this is the scale.
Oh,
But
that's cool, John Alec. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And Wayne says, at least we see the choo-choo chugging along.
Yeah. That's actually not the engine that goes with that set that's running. That's a different engine. The one that actually goes with the set, for some reason, well, I know it likes to sling lubricants all over the rails. So, because the way it's designed, it's got a little slot in the bottom of each truck where you can lubricate it. The bad news is because of that, it also loses all its lubricants as it runs.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And Rob says, saw you were on, thought I'd say hi. That's fine. Cool. Dave, DES Media is in. Hello, Dave. How you doing?
hey, DES.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's another one from Train Community.
He's on your side.
Yeah. He's come in from the.
Wayne Welly says Snowy isn't even at that stage yet to play trains.
Yeah, but I
he
was
has
about
in the
2 years.
past. He keeps getting
I
there.
was 2 years ago. When I first moved down to the shed,
Then you decided to redo it, and then you stepped on it.
Yeah, I was redoing it, and then I went to do the ceiling in here with some stuff, and I stepped on the board and didn't realize it wasn't a full 8-foot piece of board, but 2 foot dovetailed together, and I stepped right on the dovetail and it shattered. So I completely lost the layout to that. Oh. All right.
And what's really bad is I've been walking along the layout at the time, not at that spot, but on the other section.
And we got MP in. I just happened to sit down at the computer and
Manuel,
see him in the
he just.
basement.
Hey, Manuel.
Hey, Manuel.
Well,
Whoops, we did
where'd
it
he go?
again.
I already had him up.
I must have been like a nanosecond behind you, like we always do.
Yeah.
We see somebody, and yeah, one brings them up, one knocks them out at the same time.
Yeah. I was actually going over to my camera. Stop that camera real quick so I can move it. Oh. So I'm done playing with this. Looks like Mike just dropped out.
Okay, well, we have.
Oh.
Hi,
Okay.
Sparky.
Hey, Sparky.
Thanks, Sparky.
Hey, Sparky.
No, not the Sparky you're used
Not
to.
the
It's
train Sparky, but
Yeah, not
no, he
107,
builds.
107.
No, he
Hobby
builds
Barn,
planes and flies. Yes.
Yep.
Hey, Hobby Barn.
All right.
Oh, stunt hanger. Sorry, stunt hanger.
Stunt hanger.
Right.
Yeah.
Stunt hanger.
Oh,
Sparky.
there we go.
Hi, Rob.
Yeah.
Terry. We're gonna have to get you a new compressor.
Yeah, or build him a little isolation
box.
booth for it.
Yeah.
I need to get me one of those little portable airbrushes where I can start painting freight cars and stuff.
Yeah.
Where's Little History?
He's muted at the moment.
He muted because his compressor kicked in on him.
Oh.
Hey, on, Sparky.
How's it going?
Hey, good.
It's going pretty good. How you doing today?
All right. Just building a new airplane.
Oh, nice. Let's see.
All right. I have no idea if I've plugged in. Oh.
Oh, wow.
I see
Ooh,
red.
Just a little light work there.
And getting ready to set the top ribs. It don't take long.
How's it go, Sparky? It starts with a block of wood.
That's right. The finish starts with the first piece of wood cut.
Yeah.
This I've got all the parts cut for this thing. Here's the nose block. I've got to hollow it yet. The rudder. Elevator stabilizer.
Oh, nice.
This thing should be relatively light. I'm hoping to beat my 52-ounce airplane behind me.
Oh, wow.
I'm hoping to be down in the 40s with this one, but I don't know. I got a little. My buddy in Indianapolis made these helmets. So I took a pilot and cut his face off. And I opened up the helmet. And this is going to be my pilot.
Cool.
Awesome.
Brilliant.
That is brilliant.
So he'll sit right there. Of course, sit down, and then a canopy will go on.
Yeah.
Sparky, have you still got Gomez?
Have I still got what?
Gomez
Gomez.
from the Addams Family. That pilot that you did ages ago. He looked like Gomez.
Oh, yeah, I got him. I don't know where he's at, but yeah, I got him. That's
Wait till we see this. Genius.
that's not Gomez. That's Clark Gable.
Uh,
So I got a little bit of plastic experience.
Well, like I said, we call this the hobbyist hangout because it doesn't matter what your hobby is.
Okay, that's
Yep.
all.
Even
I
if
was
it's
trying to figure
sitting
out
back
who
talking
put
to
that picture
people.
like that, 'cause I was like, did the dog stay there? That was pretty slick.
And Stephen Haynes is in. Hey, Stephen.
Hey, Stephen Haynes.
And let's see, an isolation booth be better for Terry and as a compressor as a series kit is a serious bit of a kit to buy. And then James TBG says possibly a padded cell and straight jacket for Terry would be better.
I ended up finding a coin that you might be interested in, a little history, or maybe everybody. This is pretty iconic. Check this out.
Let's see, let's bring you up again.
Oh my
nice.
God!
Okay. Cool.
Wow! Yeah,
Very cool.
the Memphis Belle.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, history right there.
That was given to me
Yeah.
by one of the original flight crew.
Oh wow!
Oh, that's
Oh,
cool.
wow.
I happened to be at the Air Force Museum when it came in for its last flight,
Yeah, baby.
and they had the old. He had to be like 90 something. The guy who gave it to me,
Which Air Force Museum?
Dayton, Ohio.
I've been to that one several times. I actually grew up north of there.
You know, I've always said I've always been impressed with World War I and II soldiers, but anyone, you know, especially pilots, because you got to think, you know, a lot of the guys that were in there were, you know, barely just out of high school, if they were, and you know, they were facing some pretty hardcore
Yeah,
things at the time.
yeah,
Well, this is how it goes. When those people were running into battle, under heavy fire, our latest teenagers are heading to their safe spaces.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Hey, Tammy and Ray. Hello.
Hey, Tammy and Ray.
Hello. And Marcus Stone.
Yeah, there's a lot on that.
Well, I was watching a interview of a guy who was in the Air Force. At the time, he was 19 years old, flying a P-51, and somehow he watched his friend got shot down, and he got into a dogfight with, I think it was a German or whatever. But anyhow, can't really remember where he was, but what he was doing. But 19 years old, and he's in a dogfight. You know, so many miles
Yeah.
from home and everything. So
Yeah.
So many stories like that from World War II. I mean,
Oh yeah. Well, it's like when they had they did the what was it, 75th anniversary of Normandy, of the storming of Normandy. A 92-year-old airborne ranger who actually parachuted in, did another parachute jump into Normandy. And the interviewer asked him why he did it, and he goes, "Well, I did it 75 years ago, and I can still do it. So why not?"
yeah.
Oh, the funny thing is when they asked him for his passport,
Oh no, that was another
and he
one.
looked. Oh, then they looked at him and said, "I didn't need one the first time I was here."
Yeah, that was supposedly coming into Paris, France. One of the guys that was going for was coming in for all the stuff. Yeah.
Damn.
When the passport agent asked him for his passport, he looked at it and says, "When I was here, 45 years, 70 years ago, I didn't need a passport. What do I need a passport for now?"
Well,
And what was worse is he was actually standing there in his World War II uniform. He had taken the flight from the United States to Paris in his uniform. And it was just like, yeah.
There's
Well,
an interview. My dad died at 98 years old. There's an interview on the web of my dad. That's a 2-hour interview talking about World War II, and it's something else. He never told me
Yeah.
those stories.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember my mom telling me that, my grandfather, her dad, he was in the army, and uh, she had asked him, of course, she was a little girl, asked him at the time, like, hey, can you tell me some stories about when you were in the war? And he was saying like how, because what it was is that there were certain things he would not eat. He wouldn't eat chicken, and I think it was beans he wouldn't eat, but it was mainly the chicken part was because they had came across a farm, and uh, they came across a farm and they took one of the chickens so they could eat. And he's like, you can only have the fire going for so long because they didn't want to give up their position and all that where they were. And so they would only have the fire going for so long with the bird on there. And after that, that was it. So a lot of times they would eat a lot of, the chicken that we ate it practically raw. And after that, he would never touch a chicken because he was just sick of it.
Yeah.
So, and
where is my? There it is.
If you're hungry enough, you'll eat dirt.
Yeah.
And so, and it wasn't like, back then, especially where they were, it's not like you can just go to an In-N-Out or McDonald's and just order something. You actually just.
Yeah. You grabbed what you could on the fly. Yeah.
And Timmy and Ray was asking you, Sparky, what you're building.
I'm building this is the 4th airplane I built in the last 3 months. It's a rendition of this one hanging on the wall. That's my design from 1991.
Oh, this airbrush is a flipping Cadillac. Jesus.
Hey, is that new Hard and Cyber?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a Squigmar. Yeah, and it's a 0.2 millimeter in it right now. I was playing with it last night, but I was blasting some color on it just now, and I decided to actually thin it. And wow. Yeah.
And Randall, Tammy says that carpet is getting too familiar. You need to get out of the hotel.
Well, unfortunately, I've got another month to stay here now. So.
No.
And by the way, I haven't been out in 4 days on a trip.
Oh God! So you've been sitting in a hotel room for 4 days?
Well, sort of. I've been sitting so long the camera in the van went stale. And one of the guys from the depot here at Springfield called me and said, "You need to drive that van so it'll keep the camera active." So that's where I just got back from. I actually went to Walmart and got me some food, drinks, and come back. So. Yeah, I don't know what their deal is. I don't know if they've stopped. They haven't stopped running trains. When I put on right here, there's something going on. They're not running.
Carrying that compressor. It just kicked in again on him. Yeah. It might be the weather, because there's been some really crazy weather going around.
That's what I kind of think too. It's kind of slowed us down quite a bit, but about midway through last year, BNSF decided to kneecap rail crew start deadheading crews on trains, and when that happened, it just destroyed our long hauls. So,
yeah.
So really, a lot of that's self-inflicted by the railroads. So.
I just realized something. I went to Walmart earlier. Speaking of Walmart, and I meant to pick
Hi,
up
baby.
Q-tips, and I totally forgot to grab Q-tips for cleaning this airbrush with. Because I ran out of Q-tips a while ago, and it would make it so much easier to clean this thing with.
You gotta love kids. That was my oldest that just came in here.
Yeah, I had my son on earlier. He was playing around a little bit.
I had a tear in my eye. My daughter's like, last night, she was like, "Can we build a car?" And I was like, a tear running down my cheek. Like, yes, it was just a proud moment for me. But my dad, she's mine and all that. But my dad makes jokes. He goes, son, because when my ex was pregnant with our youngest, my oldest stayed with my mom and dad, and my dad called me up. He goes, "You know what, son?" He goes, "I know, you had no doubts before, but I want to tell you right now that this child is yours." He took he took her to Cars and Coffee. I don't know if I told you all this or not, but he took her to Cars and Coffee, and when everyone's got a bunch of hot rods and exotics and whatnot, and when everyone turned their cars on and start revving up, start revving up their engines, all the other little kids, she was like just about 2 at the time. And all the other little kids her age was running and crying and all that, getting all scared. And she was like running up to all the cars right behind and all that, listening to the engines and all. And she'll get right beside the exhaust pipes or the tailpipes, listen to her car, and she's all. I know that's your kid.
Yeah, my father knew John Force, so I got tickets to Z-Max. And I baptized all 3 of my children behind John Force racing cars.
Nice.
And the one that was on earlier, Liam, actually got baptized even worse by John Force. He moved the trash can that Liam was standing behind so he could see it better, and Liam ended up with a face full of NOS right as they changed over from the regular fuel to the nitromethanol. So right as the cloud changed colors, it hit him square in the face. And he looks up, John looks at him and says, "So what do you think?" And he looks up and he's like, eyes watering, nose watering. He goes, "That's cool." And John just about fell over laughing. And my oldest met him through Ashley Force when she was still driving. It was the first time I'd actually run into John. And my oldest was so infatuated with Ashley Force being a girl driver. When she walked in front of us, she's like, "That's cool, a chick driver." And I'll tell you, for like 6 years, that stuck with John. Every time he saw us, he would stop and ask how we were doing. And there was that particular race was the 4 wides. Well, I came back with my oldest for the September race for the Winter Nationals, and John Force is driving through the promenade area where all the shops and everything, all the trucks are set up and they've got all the souvenir booths.
Right.
He sees my daughter walking, doesn't see me, stops his motorcycle, his moped, goes, "Hey, Bree, where's your dad?" This is like 6 months apart. And I'm like, "John, how do you remember one child that you met for like 5 minutes? And with all the fans and everything you see throughout the years?" And he goes, "One reason, William, one reason alone. He called Ashley a chick driver." And I lost it. I started laughing. I was like, "Well, Okay, point.
Where was the 4 wide racetrack at? Do you live in England, Santa Pod?
No. This is ZMAX Speedway in Charlotte, North Carolina.
Really, I didn't know we had any in this country.
Oh yeah. We've got a 4. Yeah, there's 2 4-wide drag strips in North America now. Both are owned by Speedway Motorsports. There's one at ZMAX at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and then you've got the strip at Las Vegas is also a 4-wide. They were both built by Bruton Smith.
I live about 5 miles from Gateway International.
Okay, yeah. I live on the other side of town from ZMAX Speedway in Charlotte, North Carolina. But my father actually worked for Bruton Smith for 49 years as a executive vice president for Sonic Automotive. So that's how I knew all the tracks. But yeah.
We got Go For It in. How you doing today?
Hey, Go For It.
Hey, man.
Go For It painting?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, he's on my channel all the time.
Yeah, we make the rounds a lot. Of course, I think he's coming through Little Histories. Although,
he's making the round. He's making the rounds.
Okay.
He pops between mine and if you're looking on StreamYards, if you see the little link above the YouTube sign, that tells you it's coming in one of the linked channels, which at the moment is Terry.
Yeah. Okay. I was just looking at it. I saw the L again, and I thought it was I thought Liam's was still up there. I was about to pull the Twitch down, but that's actually Little History's Twitch channel.
Yeah.
So he's streaming to Twitch. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Finish is kind of funny because me and Marissa were sitting downstairs watching TV and turned on YouTube and saw you guys. And I was like, shit, I'm gonna go upstairs and go yak at them. And she's like, okay. But she recognizes you over everybody else because the fact you all sat down and talked, geeked out together over Star Wars and
oh yeah,
Harry Potter and all that.
Yeah.
And it's like, literally, he and my girlfriend were just going back and forth talking about it. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna go over here and just do my own thing, and y'all let me know when I can talk.
Oh, my back.
As I said, we're just kind of we're a hangout for whomever. I mean,
yep.
Basic courtesy is all we ask.
Yeah.
Decent,
the one thing I hate about doing models, and you all have to know this, is I spent maybe a few minutes putting some epoxy putty because I opened up the grill for a Pontiac.
What happened there?
And I end up gouging part of the grill, so I'm putting a little epoxy in there. That little few minutes where I sit down and smooth it out the best I can, I gotta sit there and dry. And there's nothing else I can do until that happens. So it's like,
hurry up and wait. Hurry up is like military life. Hurry up and wait.
It's like electrical work. God, I can't tell you how many jobs I've been on where it was hurry up and wait. You hurry up, run over to where you need to be, and you end up waiting 30 minutes for the go-ahead to actually do the work.
Well, on top of that, you do so little, and it's like no one can really appreciate all the little details. I can paint it and everything else, but you're going to see a gouge on the front grill.
Yeah.
But no one will ever see the painstaking, work. You have to sit there and try to smooth it out and blend it all in just to hide it.
Yeah. Oh, it's like doing green stuff on a 40K model, because it's got a small blemish, where it didn't quite form in the mold or whatnot. And it's like, or there's a gap in the miniature.
Yeah, like the that
Oh,
little
one second, guys.
Grim Reaper Lego
Yeah.
brick kit I built for Judy. There is actually a flaw in one of the pieces.
Oh,
But I was able to put it together in such a way that she couldn't see it.
yeah.
And Wayne says one model he's dreading tackling is just the Hobby Boss 118 F86 Saber.
Oh, yeah. F86's period were crazy models, but yeah, 1/18th scale, yeah. At least it's a larger scale.
Oops.
Right. I was gonna try and do fine detailing again with this brush. Before I get started on any more pieces, I'm actually going in and trying to get my coordination down with my hand to paint the uprights on some of these panels. I'm wanting to use the airbrush more instead of actually doing brushes to some of this stuff, and I'm just like, oh god. And it's actually coming out pretty good. Might bring the camera down some.
Wayne says little history is very quiet tonight as Mr. Pete got his tongue. No, I think
No,
he's
he's
airbrushing at the
airbrushing right
moment.
now. Yeah, he's airbrushing details on the model, so he's got it got himself muted
His
right now.
his compressor keeps going off.
Yeah.
It was
Blowing
turning
the
mine
cogs.
on, and it wasn't coming on. But you had to sit there and like flip the switch down, but you also had to hold it in, and you kind of had to sit there and just play with the switch for it to actually kick the compressor on. Otherwise, it'll just shut itself off.
Yeah.
I tried to mute my mic before I ran the sander, but it wouldn't let me.
Oh, that's all right. I grabbed it when I heard it, and I put you and Blue Collar back on. I had muted y'all real quick.
You heard my daughter screaming, huh?
Well, I heard her crying, and I was like, yeah, well,
Yeah.
go ahead and mute that real quick.
You
Figure out what's going on.
Yeah, like I said, we had our Christmas over here, and my oldest asked for a dollhouse, which I'm dad, so I made it happen. And my youngest got a like a little toy set, the helicopter in the car, and like some little figurines, like little dolls and whatnot. And one kid had the other one's toy, and they had to give it back, and they're crying like, I can't find my toy. Well, and I opened up the toy box, and like there it is. I'm like, well, look for it. So the part about being a dad.
Oh yeah.
I feel bad because when I take them back today, my ex and her husband are not getting along, and it looks like they went south. And they've been together for 4 years. So my girls have gotten attached to them. And yeah, and like I was telling Marissa, it's like, it's the hardest thing as a parent because, I want to be there for them, but, it's none of my business to like tell, oh, well, this was happening with mommy. And at the same time, going to need me, and it's like I can't really be there, and it's like just a real shot to the gut.
Yeah.
So hopefully things work out. Hopefully things go as smooth as they can.
Yeah.
So, but I'm dead, so they need me. They call me.
Yeah. And that never changes.
No.
I mean, my daughter is 32, and if she calls with a certain tone, it's like, "What do you need? Can I help?" Sometimes it's just listening. Sometimes it's, "Mom, yeah."
Well, like we had to take my oldest daughter's phone away because she was getting online playing these games, which is not an issue, but she was getting online and she'll send pictures and her phone number out to people talking to her. She's 8, so and her thing is she wants to be everyone's friend. She doesn't know how the world works or what's out there. She wants to be everyone's friend. She wants to love everyone. She wants everyone to love her, this, that, and the other. And there's nothing wrong with that. And I'm not going to take that away from her. But, I do, but I
Gotta
have.
learn a little self-preservation in there too.
Right. And so, and I told her was, because she had gotten upset because her mother called me up and tell me about what's going on. And I told her, I was like, well, me personally, I don't think an 8-year-old should have a phone. And I was like, well, she's like, well, she has it for an emergency. And I was like, well, what emergency could you possibly have to where if I have the girls, and it's my time with the girls, what emergency are you going to have to where you need to contact our 8-year-old daughter before you contact me? Or vice versa. And, so anyhow, so moving along, and I took the phone away, and she got upset, and I told her, I was like, I told my daughter, I said, sweetie, I love you, but you have to understand that there's a lot of people out there that you don't know who you're talking to. You don't know, like, I get you want to think the best of everybody, but what you did is not wrong, but it's not safe.
Not smart.
Yeah. And I told her, I was like, because you get to the point where, you get to the point where if you, give out so much information, it's not hard for people to find out who you are and where you're at and everything else. And I kind of scared her a little bit. So I've already been to jail once. I don't mind going back again, especially when it comes to hurting the person that hurts you. And she's like, you were in jail? I'm like, oh, I guess I should have said that, huh? Well, yeah. I'm not proud of, but I mean, it is what it is. She's my daughter.
Uh-oh.
Hmm?
Looks like Terry Sr. over at Harvey Barn is not doing very well.
No. Yeah.
I haven't.
Yeah, I haven't
seen the.
Haven't seen
his live pop up, so I haven't.
Well, I was on one of the lives last night, and I was just kind of asking people, like, if they knew, if they heard anything about him, and they said that he's not doing really well. And I was telling my mom about it, and she was like, well, because my dad had cancer, she was like, well, your dad's cancer was really aggressive. It's just, but he took to the treatment really well. And I told her, I said, well, Terry Sr. can't take the treatment, because I told her, because I was like, well, he worked in the coal mines. And she's like, oh. And I was like, yeah. Because she said she used to be where she used to like process the insurance papers and all that. And for some of the people who worked in the coal mines, because, they got it rough. Or they had gotten it rough from, all the exposure, all, the asbestos and all the coal and everything else. I mean, they had it pretty bad. And she was just telling me, she was like, that's really, just really, really sad.
It's not a good combination of things.
No.
quick interjection before I leave. The guy who's building the F-86 Sabre, how big is your channel?
Let's see.
That'll be
Wayne,
Manuel.
I can put him in real quick.
Yes, I'm working
No,
on that.
Wayne said he's
56
no.
It is 172
Oh, okay.
square.
He's off to my left. He's a silver F-86.
Yeah, Manuel, MP Monoplastics.
How big is his channel?
Let's see if I can pull. I'm trying to see if I can pull up from here. No, I'll have to go
If
through.
not here,
It is 172
Well, I was
square.
going to pull his channel up real quick.
I don't know how big all you guys' channels are. Mine's fairly good size for the model community. Guys with airplanes, like I had to give Little History a kickoff. I had him on my channel to boost his subscribership.
Yeah, now most of us are, I mean, I'm tiny really compared to most of the guys that are in here with us. And so is Dragon Lover.
I think the only people who know me are on this live right now.
He has 136. I thought I was subscribed. I think that's the right one.
I won't have anybody on my channel that doesn't have something to do with airplanes. Little History has something to do with airplanes, and it's no offense to anybody else's hobby, but my guys are really particular about airplanes.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Joshy. You are fantastic.
If you let him know, he could come on my channel and I could get him some more subscribers. My guys would come over and watch, because some of the guys build plastic models.
This one I'm doing is the Portuguese Air Force for my country.
I made it fit.
Okay, Sparky, I'm putting Manuel's link in chat. He has let's see, because I was making sure I have the right one. And Joshy confirmed it, my little lurker. Yeah. He has 136 subscribers.
The New Ferris Railroad? Oh, no, MP, Model Plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I put it in StreamYard chat so it'd go to all of the channels.
Yeah, copy. All right, okay. So he does, I see P38. He does model. He doesn't have many subscribers. Let's see here. Community. Hasn't posted anything. No playlist. Had a couple of lives.
146.
Wow. I'll send him a message. Let's see here.
Manuel does some very, very fantastic work.
So, there you go.
Dominique.
Hey, Dominic.
Hey, Dominic.
And Sprue, you have the link if you want to come up and spend some time up here. Or you can chill and chat. It doesn't matter because we have 25 people watching. This is cool. Good afternoon.
Well, I'm going to pull out here, guys, and go get ready.
All right, Scott.
Okay, Scott. Have a good day.
I hope it is.
I'll have him jump over or whatever. And not today, but we'll get together and I'll get him on my channel and get him some more subscribers.
All right.
Well, it's kind of like I said. One cool thing, about the community is we all kind of, as we meet each other, we all kind of expand and like the ripple effect. Yeah. Bump into a rock and the ripples go
I would
somewhere
have other
else.
disciplines on, but I have a forum. I have 4,500 members on my forum, and the guys wouldn't appreciate it. I'd catch hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
Well, besides the company, I like to get on here because then I get to see everyone else's hobby, and it's like watching what they do, and it's like, you know what? Next time I come across an issue, I'm not going to complain because some of the stuff y'all do, I would never do.
Well, it's a good place for if you have questions.
Yeah.
Like I was helping out one gentleman, Marcus, earlier today, giving him some tips on PE. And hopefully I helped him a little bit.
So is that what you mainly tinker with, or you get involved in his photo?
Oh no, this is just part of what I do. I do a little bit of everything. I started out painting dragons.
I mean, that's what I think. The first time I actually saw you on the stream, you were painting a dragon.
Yeah, paint little ones like this. I'm actually getting another printer so I can print off. My printer settings weren't. I think my printer was wearing out, so decided to upgrade. So
you guys need to learn how to make all that stuff from scratch.
They do, Sparky. Connie's got a 3D printer. She makes dragons from.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she makes it from complete liquid resin.
Yeah. And you've got to get this set. Like I said, my old printer is 2 or 3 years old, and it and I weren't working well together anymore.
Terry, you going to start building from scratch?
Sparky, when I get a shed like you Americans have, like a mansion, like a big house, because you got to imagine in England, all of our houses are tiny, all of our sheds are tiny, just little houses. In America, all your stuff's massive, so you've got the space for it. But I am planning at the back end of this year starting a balsa mosquito. So
there we go. Get the plans from Outer Limits, Outer Zone.
Because it's about time I got something to actually fly instead of running along the floor.
Let me get you the link to the set of plans to a mosquito.
Well, over here in America, things have to be big. It's to match our egos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure.
It comes from England. Outer Zone. Are you familiar with it?
I will be right back, folks. I need to run up to the house real quick.
Okay.
Mother.
There we go. Mosquito. Here's the place where you can search for plans for aircraft, and it's in England. Paste. And I'll get you the plans direct. And they're free. Search plans.
On my channel, have you? Hang on. Yeah, you have. Okay, cool. I'm on it.
I-T-O.
By the way, everyone watching on my channel, click the link for Connie's channel because that's where everyone's chatting. You won't see all the chat if you're on my channel. There's still 10, 11 people stuck on my channel.
Hey, Corey.
How do you spell mosquito?
Mosquito.
Yeah, I missed it with the O. I put it. Come on now. Got it.
Oh, I could have had some fun there.
Hey, go for it. Or Corey, how you doing? Let's see.
If I missed anyone in chat, by the way, hello everyone.
Hello.
There we go.
I say, if you're at your bench, Corey.
How big a one do you
Oops,
want to
sorry about
build?
that one.
Something with about a 2-meter wingspan, tops.
2 meters. That's 6 foot.
Yeah.
No, you don't want to build nothing that big. You can't move it around. Here's one. Here's one for. Let's see. You wanted RC, right?
Hey,
Yep.
he's not kicking you out. He was just.
Let's see. That one doesn't look right. That's a Gallows 2640, 67-inch wingspan, 63. I think this would probably be the best one. 63. Plan details.
Well,
There we
he's
go.
just saying that majority, actually, chats. Actually, most of them are in your chat now. That
There
are
you
in,
go.
because you've got
Well,
8.
There's the direct link. Uh-oh. Comment has failed to post. Oh, to New Ferris Railroad. I'm
Hey,
not trying to-
Roger.
Hey, Saint Blazing.
No, if you put it into a StreamYard chat, it will go to each of the channels under that channel ID.
Okay, did you get
Hey,
it, Perry?
Roger.
Yeah, I'm on it now, mate.
That plan number is 13734. And you just download it onto a thumb drive and take it to a printer and have them print it full size.
I'm downloading it now, mate.
And there you build it right there. And if you want to know where to get wood, I can steer you to somebody who's got wood. They're in Australia, but they'll ship it to England, I'm sure.
Where the hell's the button for download?
Okay.
Oh, I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. PDF. There we go. Oh, wow.
Now, that's not how I would build it. I would build it just by, I would go get 3 views of it, you know, a scale 3 view of the real airplane, and build it my way. But considering you don't have much experience, that would probably be the best way to go. Now, there's several mosquito plans on that outer zone. You could download them all and choose the one that you think is the best for you. But
yeah, I've added it to bookmarks.
I think that 63-inch one would probably be the best. That's 5 foot 3 inches, so that's pretty good size. Then you can get it in your car and take it to the field so you can fly it.
You mean crash it?
Well, hopefully, if you take your time and build it straight and light, you go out to the field. I'm sure there'll be somebody there that has experience in flying and trimming that will help you through getting it in the air and on the ground the first flight.
Yeah, I'm sure there will be.
Now, I don't know the modeling body that's in England. I know it's FAI, Federation Aeronautique Internationale, but they have a, like we have the AMA here. I don't know what you guys have there.
I have no idea either, but I'll research all that when I get to it.
It'll probably take you a year to build.
Well, I'm not planning on starting it till next winter, so.
Hey, Corey.
Expect to spend some money too.
Well,
hey, Corey.
My channel will be 1 million subscribers, so.
Yeah.
And your paint rack looks great.
Yep, that's I was showing it off because I finally got it done. I still need. I would like to finish the drawer, but that's just a bunch of little Dollar Tree bins right now. Those little wooden ones, but
yeah.
Well, that's
what
works.
For everybody, you know, he built this himself.
Yeah, that's scratch
from
built.
scratch.
Very nice.
Because that's what I do. I scratch build everything.
Yeah. Well, that's all right.
Oh, you and Sparky will do just fine then.
Why buy it? Why buy it for $20? We can build it for $200 at the supplies.
Yeah, plus 200 hours labor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Corey, I wasn't kicking everyone out. I was just saying if you wanted to see all of the chat.
No, I was just teasing you, Terry.
On Connie's channel.
You've known me long enough that I'm a smart aleck, and you know it.
Yeah, I just spooked.
Terry, Dom had a
3
question
deer.
for you. Wanted to know when your next live stream he can prepare a demo. This must be done in consultation with Danielle.
Hopefully next week I've got Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday off work. So be prepared for some epically long streams on those days.
I don't think YouTube is working very well because I'm not getting notifications.
They've gone through and done a semi purge of people. Like I said, I could have swore I had subscribed to some, even just recently, and yet I didn't have notifications. It's like the sub was there, but the notifications weren't.
Yeah.
And my buddy laid up a carbon fiber bell crank, did a live stream yesterday. I didn't know. And then, I was talking to him. Well, I just did it. I didn't know until midnight, and he was done at 5 o'clock. So that was, no way to get the live stream.
That's kind of crazy.
Typical YouTube and their shenanigans.
Yeah, I have the problem is because I try to follow everybody back that follows me, and so I end up with like hundreds of people that I follow. So I mean, it's hard to catch everybody.
Yeah, and I ended up running into that. People that I follow and then people that follow me, but I've got a lot of them that just I haven't seen much out of them lately, and I've been going back through and realized that YouTube had dumped me off their subscriber. And I was like, I just got to remember that when I see a video come out, I got to comment on it and either give it a thumbs up or something that the YouTube algorithm will actually keep me on their channel.
Yeah. Well, I want to start putting videos up, but at the same time, I'm taking my time to figure out what it is I want to do, and I guess find my my niche. I mean, yeah, it's cars and all that, but kind of figure out what direction I want to go in because, like I said, I started doing all this just for entry of a group build and kind of like threw everything together, and rather it seems that way or not, to me, I can't shake that feeling off. So I want to, if I'm going to put myself out there, I want it to look like, I took pride in it, not something I just kind of threw at the last minute.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at. I'm kind of redoing a lot of my stuff, like my intro thing and all that stuff. I haven't posted videos in a while because I'm just trying to make it look a little more, I guess, professional or whatever.
Well, I'll tell you what, I've been doing this 14 years now. I don't know how long you guys have been doing it. But I started out making edited videos, 3 camera angles. I got all this stuff, professional, audio and all that crap, and sit down and edit. It took longer to edit the video than it did to make the thing. So I quit doing it, and I only do live streams now. And if they don't like it, don't watch it.
Yeah.
Well, and that's my thing because, like I can set up and do 15, 20 minutes, just of filming, depending on how much time I'm able to have. And then I can go back, or I can do like, I might not film like once every 2 or 3 days, take 15, 20 minute clips each. And out of like, 45 to 60 minutes of video, end up with like 7 minutes.
Yeah, that's my thing because I build dioramas and no one wants me to watch me the whole process. So I take 4 hours of footage and cut it down to 15 minutes, but it takes me 8 hours to edit it all down because all the different cutting and merging and it's
Well, see, that was a big thing for me. I was going to do a video. I can't find my editing. I can't find what I use to edit my videos because I was actually going to do an unboxing of the airbrush last night when I got it in, and I shot 2 little quick videos, and I couldn't find my editing program to put them together as one video. So I just kind of sat down and was like, all right, they're on there. I have audio for it. So I'm just going to leave them sitting there. And if I ever get back to it, I get back to it.
What airbrush did you buy?
I got the Squigmar. It's a Evolution 2024 from Harder and Steinbeck.
I don't know that airbrush. I have a Grex, 2 Iwata Eclipses, another Iwata, but it's not an Eclipse. And then I have from that Mr. Paint that's Japanese high dollar. Really fine detail. I don't know what the name of that is.
This is
Roger at St. Blasey just said that the YouTube Hoover has been at work recently. He was recently subscribed from a channel that he was a moderator for.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, they unsubscribed him from a channel that he was a moderator for.
That's crazy.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it's the new Evolution that Harder and Steinbeck put out, and I actually love it. I wanted a 0.25 needle because I've got an Iwata HPCS that I've used for about a year, but I got to the point I couldn't do the details that I wanted with it. So now I'm playing with it, trying to get where I could do the details, and still playing with it. I think I might end up doing some brush work on stuff instead of airbrushing still, but I'll get it down where I can get the details in.
For Hart and Steinbeck, it's fairly priced for a Hart and Steinbeck.
Yeah. The Squigmar, it was, I think I want to say it was $280.
She's in the room. She's actually doing
$280, but I mean the 2024 now is not that expensive.
Downstairs.
What's wrong?
This is the HP CS Iwata here. This one.
Go be a cribbit.
Everyone
can see you throwing a fit.
That's an HPCS. That one works okay. This is a Iwata BCS. That works relatively well.
Yeah.
Then this one here is a Vivo, and it's okay. It's nothing great. Then I have these master airbrushes. One, I don't know, this is model G233. It doesn't have a air regulator on the bottom like this one, but this one does. And then over here, and I'm not going to get out my Grex because it's hidden.
I like the master airbrush. I think
this one here is a Krios that I like real well. It does really fine detail. Krios. Yeah. And this one here is another HP BCS Iwata Eclipse.
What is that?
Which one?
That.
That's my USB. Don't touch it. I like the master airbrush. Really, if anyone who doesn't or is unfamiliar with airbrushing, that's actually a nice little brush to actually get and to actually practice and familiarize yourself with airbrushing.
Yeah.
This is over $1,000 worth of airbrush.
Is that all your friends? Yeah.
Well, then we're all friends. Yeah.
Yeah.
Go play.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, go play.
No, I want to play with Marissa.
Oh, Marissa's busy working, baby. Okay, go. Go.
I paint signs, and I can paint all that little tiny detail with a little tiny brush. Really good.
Yeah.
I got an Iwata Revolution or CR Revolution, whatever you want to call it. And it's my workhorse. I love it. It does a phenomenal job. But I mean, it's got a 0.5 needle. And Fenders, on your harness dieback, what size is that needle?
It's a 0.25, and it's got a 0.48 or 0.45 also with it. I don't know what I did with the case. I lost the case. Oh, there it is. I couldn't remember where I stashed the case. Yeah, 0.45 and then a 0.28. I think it's what the other needle is. It's actually in it right now. And it'll take some getting used to after that Iwata, but there was details I wanted to do that I couldn't get with the Iwata, so I've been playing with that.
Well, because the thing is that, Gravity Colors has an interior paint set where it's basically these 3 shades. And it's basically the light, middle, and dark shade. And of course, it's for the shadowing on the interior. And I tried doing it with my 0.5, which is kind of like, doing fine coloring with like one of those big fat markers that we had in kids, in school.
Yeah.
And no matter how little or how much I tuned it down and how much air pressure I kick back, there's only so much I can do. So I was like, you know what? I really need just have a brush with a smaller needle just for the shading and the shadowing and all that kind of stuff. And so I was looking at Iwatas. They got a 0.35, but it was just. But that's when you were telling me about the harness dieback a while back, and I was like, well, hell, if it's within my, if it's within a realistic budget, instead of like $600-700 or whatever for a brush.
Yeah.
Because I know from everyone I've talked to, they say they're like the Cadillacs of airbrushes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Roger. I think he's digging for something. He's looking for something and he can't find it.
Who, me?
Roger at St. Blaise was asking if you were okay. I said he's digging for something.
Oh, I'm actually putting my sodas up that I realized are sitting here. I grabbed two cases of Mountain Dew, and I'm loading the refrigerator up now. So I just realized I hadn't loaded the fridge today.
Just really what Benjamin Ben
and Sparky, Benjamin Ben loves your shirt, by the way.
Oh, great. Thanks.
Not
Going back
good.
to the thing about YouTube and getting views and subscribers and that Sparky was on about earlier on. I mean, YouTube analytics is a great way to look at which videos you're putting out that people are subscribing to. Now, one thing I'm sure of, live streams are great for getting together and having a chat and people watching while it's live, but people don't tend to watch them after the live is done. So basically, once the live is done, it's a dead video. It's there on your channel, just making up the numbers, because people rarely go back to a live video. What they do go back to is standalone videos that you do. If you're doing a how-to on something or an unboxing on something, or maybe it's a little bit of history on something, like maybe it's specific to my channel, but all of the majority, 99% of my subscribers have come from standalone videos. A case in example, the Mr. Pete videos that I've been posting, the 60-second ones of the little Robin that I've made friends with, that's got me 200 subscribers in a week.
That's cool.
Oh,
That's
wow.
Cool. Well, because no one wants to sit through 5 hours to watch something to find something interesting that they find in that video if it's a random person on YouTube
exactly
trying to snack.
To combat that as well, the documentaries that I've put out were at 90,000 views and 30,000 views. So, and I compare that to the live ones that I've put out. Yeah, I'm a small channel, only 1,200 subscribers, but those live videos only get between 200 and 300 views after they've gone out.
That's all my regular videos get. I gotta work on my editing, I guess.
So standalone videos, it's worth putting the time in. I mean, obviously you don't want a standalone video to take you 2-3 hours to edit down, but they don't have to. A simple unboxing is 10 minutes at your table. Unbox it, tell people what you think of it. Boom, gets you loads of views.
Yeah, I couldn't find the editing suite that I was using originally to do that. You know, because I haven't done standalone videos in it's probably been 8 months since I did a standalone video, just because I haven't really had the time to sit down with them. I've just been doing more live streaming that, and then when I started working on the layout, I just totally forgot just to turn the camera on.
Oh,
Been my biggest
Roger,
thing.
St. Blazy. You probably haven't caught that Snowy is Fenris.
Yeah.
He made a rather unfortunate comment during a live stream about white sticky stuff being, talking about snow, but he said white sticky stuff instead of cold sticky stuff.
Yeah.
And the crew, we run with, took it sideways and spiraled it down. So hence he has been Snowy for the last 6 weeks or so.
See you guys later. Been nice talking to you.
All right, been nice talking to you, Sparky.
Thanks
Have
for
a good
hanging
one,
in.
buddy.
Okay, bye, Sparky.
But anyhow, so I mean, that's actually something to think about, because little history what you're talking about as far as the standalone videos, because really, well, that's one of the things that I want to do also is look for more look for more tools and products, and also because one of the things that I've found as a modeler, there's a lot of things that I can't find. There's a lot of people don't do the photo etch or anything like that, or they'll do it, but they don't actually do a review of what you're looking at. And you can only see so much on, like, I got a photo etch of this Pontiac I'm working on of a detail set, and you can only see so many pictures on it. But one of the things I actually, on the video I'm working on for it, it's actually, shows more in detail of what's available or what's on the actual, I guess, tree, I guess what you would call it. So, but
I'm just going to hit you up and give you a sub there, because I don't think I'm subbed to your channel. Blue Collar Scale Customs. Let's go.
Okay, guys, I'm going to turn off. I'm going to have dinner. See you guys.
Okay, Manuel.
All right, Manuel.
Thank you, Tony, for the invite. Have a good week for everyone.
Yes, you're welcome. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you for the invite, Tony.
But
like I said, we get kind of all, we get all kind of hobbies and people in, and then, the connection, like between Manuel and Sparky now. That I could be very well for Manuel's channel.
And you can learn so much from people that do other styles of hobbies.
Oh, massively so. I've learned so much from being amongst you guys. It's been amazing.
Well, we were actually talking about that the other time I was on, just because one of the things I want to get into is doing dioramas, and and I have watched some of y'all's videos, and some of the stuff is like, oh, well, I never, that's one way of doing it. Never thought about it, and it's like some things, I ain't gonna lie, some of y'all do stuff, and it's like, man, why did I not think of that myself?
It's like I made a massive mistake on one of the builds I was doing on the Sky Raider. I'd put all the engine together, and I put it together wrong. It was all in the wrong configuration, and it was all glued together. And I'm thinking, I can't take it apart because I'll just destroy it. And then Lindsay, I call him Yoda. He's like the source of all known modeling information on the internet. And he just said, put it in your freezer, freeze it, take it out, and it'll just crack it apart. And it did. Great trick.
Yep, makes the glue brittle, it snaps right off.
Sorry, Daddy, we'll let you be.
No, you're fine. You just gotta be quiet when someone's talking, because otherwise it's interrupting you.
Oh, sorry, everybody.
It's okay.
This is my
Okay, Terry, this is for you from
You're breathing too much.
My little secretary lurker, he can't put it in chat because I think he's on his phone.
I'll be down in a moment. You go play. I'll come get you in a minute and give you all a snack.
And can you play with
snack.
us?
Yes.
What was that, Connie?
My favorite little my little mod, who's not here at the moment, or he's on his phone, so he can either watch chat or put things in. He can't do both. That is Blue Collar's link.
I've just got there. I am subscriber number 165, Mr. Blue Collar.
Well, thank you, sir. That's about 100 more people than what I thought I would have. I haven't paid attention to like I said, I haven't paid attention to my channel. Hopefully by this summer I will start putting stuff up, because just want to revamp what I'm doing.
I only let my niece
what part of
know
hobby
that
makes
I'm
you happy?
Yeah, I'm just here to hang out and have fun. I work way too much to work on videos and stuff.
I already tell my niece I'm on a live stream right now, so she can come in the chat and tell me to stop dying.
Okay.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
Connie's a damn sweetheart. She never promotes her own channel, so we do it for her.
Okay. Oh no!
Between 5 and 6, but yeah.
Oh no! Sprue's R2D2 muglet has fallen apart. Oh no!
Oh no!
Good job you're
His coffee mug. His coffee mug.
The coffee's been mugged.
Yes.
Well, Sprue is a massive R2D2 fan.
It's just mud.
And
I
think Dan doesn't cover it. I think if he ever came across a full-size one, he'd marry it.
You can leave them here and always the door open. They can play upstairs.
I've known several people who built them.
Okay.
Yeah, I know a couple people that built a couple of the full-size R2D2s. I've just been like, holy smoke, no.
The complete RC controlled ones that, yeah.
This door open anyway. It's hot.
Well, I need to go get that money order anyway.
I'm sorry to hear that, Sprue. We'll have to see if we can find you another one.
Yeah.
Sprue can fix it. He's a maker.
But no, like I said, to me, YouTube has become a social aspect of me sitting at my bench.
Yeah.
And for the most part, the only time I'm on my bench is if I can join somebody's live stream. Otherwise, I'm like, okay, I've got other things I need to do, or I am at work.
Yeah.
Oh.
Why didn't you guys tell me I put my... Go ahead.
Oh, and I said I have an aversion to making a job out of my hobbies.
Well,
what were you saying?
Some people. I said, why didn't you guys tell me I put my mouse cable on the wrong side of my mouse? I had it on the hand side instead of the other side. Now I'm going through and redoing it now. But yeah, I know, like me, I have health issues, so I would like to get backup income. That way, when I can't work anymore, I can, hopefully still do this.
Yeah. Oh, I completely understand that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, St. Blazy. He cannot see too well now due to bath hell and age. Can you or one of your... Okay, let me see. Well, you know Fenris. You know me.
Whoa.
Let's see if I can...
Who's using the back massager?
Oh, sorry. That was my paint mixer.
Paint mixer?
Oh, shit. Go ahead, tight muscle there.
I actually thought Scott had come back in and it was a didgeridoo.
Good grief.
Let's see if I can get these together real quick.
Oh, what?
Fine little history. I know you were chatting somewhere earlier. Oh, Joshy, you are an angel. I have a quiet little mod, so he can't put them in chat at the
Oh,
moment.
Joshy
So
was watching it on his phone. Ah.
yeah, Joshy's watching on his phone. He can look things up, but he can't add
Joshy's
them to
always watching.
chat.
Yeah, I was supposed to say, Josh is always lurking somewhere.
So this is. So I will put that one in. There's Corey, and as Joshy puts them in Messenger, I can copy and paste and put them in chat.
Yay. I think I got everybody on here, though. I think I've had Blue Collar for a while because he's one of the car guys.
Yeah.
I just look at the screen to make sure I got everybody. Sometimes there's new people. I might not have Randall, though.
Yeah, Randall's are one of the train guys that came over.
You converted him?
Well, no, he was.
No, actually, that's actually Corey where we started, or well, I started
Yes.
hanging out in the model train community.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually where I came from, was the model train community, and then I got in with Sprue and them, and kind of
Well,
picked up on
we started with another channel,
yeah.
and that they brought me into streaming.
Yeah.
And then me and that other channel had some issues, and I just started, basically William and I broke off and have been doing our own thing ever since.
Hey, whatever works.
Yeah.
And through, how these connections work, I got in with Sprue and JC, and through them I've met everybody else. Hey, Joberton, how you doing?
Hey, Chubberton.
Oh, I just subbed to them like yesterday.
I don't know if they did or not. I don't pay them any attention. Like I said, I don't care what they do, as long as they leave me out of it.
Yep.
And so far, I haven't heard anything. So
Yeah.
I treat them like my ex.
Wires a
And
pain in
don't
the
wish
butt
them
to
ill, just wish them gone.
Yep.
They've been saying it at first. He doesn't want to stick.
Okay, and here's Randall.
All right.
Grab him.
And I hope this is helping, Roger. Like I said, I don't mind being kind of a meeting place, shall we say.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah, no, Roger. I don't. That other situation is just
Yeah.
a source of commentary some days. It's no stress whatsoever.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I'm going live in 3 minutes. I'm not, by the way.
That's strange. You already are live. Oh, and I hope you didn't mind what Scott and I did to your channel last weekend.
No, I'm just happy I've still got a channel, Connie. I left Scott on last night as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't mind. It's just fun, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Well, I just said, let's see what's his longest. I said, let's see if we can beat it. And then Oscale Modeling came on. I went to his channel, and I think we all picked up subscribers that night.
Oh, what a great guy Pete is from Oscale Modeling. I've been watching some of his stuff, and he gives us all a mention, during his streams. And he's like,
I've gotten some of the best shout outs lately.
Yeah,
and John Alec, if you're still in here, thank you very much again.
There is definitely something going on with YouTube over the last couple of days, though. I don't know what.
Yeah, I noticed I dropped another sub the other night. Between last night and this morning.
My views and my subs haven't moved for the last 2 days, and usually I'm at around about 20 new subs a week. So,
have you been a bad boy, Terry?
Not again. No, I'm not. No. I've been trying to be good, but what I have noticed is there's a lot of up and downing going on. So they've removed around about. Hang on, let me see. They've removed 12 subs, and I've gained a bunch more. So when they do their thing where they remove people who haven't interacted with your channel for a while, I think that's what's going on with that. But as far as the views go, I've no idea. The mysteries of YouTube.
Yeah.
But for anyone hoping to get monetized,
me,
I always thought that with low sub numbers you're not going to make a lot of money. But it's got nothing to do with the amount of subs you've got. It's all down to the views and how much people watch. So
really?
Just to give you an idea, like again, I've only got 1,200 subs, but the watch time means that advertising revenue is at £1 a day at the moment. So, £7 a week just from 200 videos, and YouTubing for about a year now in total. If you take out the winter months when I don't normally stream, it's absolutely worth it. You can do it you can make some money out of it on low sub numbers.
That's cool. I always thought you had to have a bunch of subscribers.
No, well, you need that to get monetized. You need 500 subscribers to get monetized, and then here's the kicker: you need a minimum of 4,000 hours of watch time on your channel in 12 months.
Oof. Yeah,
then it doesn't
I better stop hacking my videos down to 4 minutes then, huh?
Well,
yeah.
Yeah, like I said.
Because I just don't figure people want to watch me carve, bricks into foam for hours on end. So I chop my videos down a lot.
Well, that's the way forward. You show the key bits of you making whatever you're making, and then at the end you do the pan round of what you've finished, and then maybe there's a few links to the materials you've used in the description, and then obviously your hashtags and whatever to let YouTube know what kind of thing you're doing. And don't forget, the greatest hashtag you can put on any video is how to. Just how to. One word, hashtag how to.
Okay.
All right, guys, I have to get going here, so I will see you guys
okay.
sometime.
Yeah, we'll see you next time.
Have a good one.
Yep.
You too.
St. Blazes just said, I only charge £20 for a shout out. Bargain. Checks in the post, St. Blazy.
St. Blazy, I'll give you £20 off my left cheek.
Yeah, I put this on Instagram, and it just doesn't the format doesn't match because it's a vertical format versus a horizontal format. It doesn't look right.
Thing is, I've got a few subs from X, Twitter, and a few subs from Instagram as well since I started multi-platforming.
Yeah.
So I've gone from no followers on Instagram to 8. It's not a lot, but hey.
Hey, Nova Man.
Well, but look look at today. We had, or like last week, when on your channel, I picked up 5 or 6 from your stream because Oz came in bringing people on his channel, and I kept making sure that they would go sub to the host channel.
It's just a lovely community.
By the way, Connie William, I forgot to mention I got a channel on Twitch now.
Oh, okay.
Cool.
So I ain't got no videos or anything on it, but
yeah. St. Blazy just summed it up there in the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's RDE Cranes.
Oh, okay.
If you pick it out, so.
Just how I just mentioned Instagram. Nova Man says hi on Instagram.
Oh, cool. But
Oh,
yeah, St. Blazy says they pay for view time, not subs. I mean, Spruce starting to get, to where he can get a little bit of, he can get the super chats and stuff like that.
Well, I said to everyone on yesterday's stream at one point, just everyone head to Spruce's channel when we finish and just leave his videos running, so he gets the 4,000 hours.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
But here's another thing with YouTube: you can only watch the video once; it only counts once.
Yeah.
So, well, doesn't it automatically go to a different video anyway? So hopefully, if you let us stream run, it'll show his next video, not another one.
Yeah, if you've got what is it? Next video enabled on when you're watching, yeah, you can.
Yeah.
Because that way it did hopefully go to his next video.
Scott's back with us.
Hey, Scott.
Did you? Hey, Scott.
Yeah.
Oh, you know us. If you're, people leave, they come back and said, "Oh, you're still here." Yeah, we still hang out for a while.
Yeah.
Only 12 hours at a time.
Well, I'm trying to figure out when my content started.
It'll be your last video or the.
Well, I was just gonna say, because I've reached 1,000 watch hours, even just on my lives.
Do those count, Terry? Lives?
Yeah, they do. I don't care what anyone says. It must do, because I hit the 4,000 a couple of months ago, and a lot of my stuff was lives.
Okay, because I was always wondering, because I know regular content, I know I don't, but live stream with you guys, I get them hours racked up.
Sorry, the hours from the actual live stream when it's live don't count. Only people who watch afterwards counts. And
you just said that people don't go back and watch.
That's what doesn't make sense, because I've got 1,000 watch hours now. And I really can't understand how people are sitting through 10 hours of live stream.
Yeah, if you go to the Scott explained it to me. Scott's one of those people who will watch an 8-hour live stream and go to sleep to it. He'll put it on late at night, watch a bit, and just drift off.
That's what we do. We just pick somebody, and all of us go.
We could conceivably be here, Scott, simply because I don't have to work tonight. I didn't receive a phone call, so I can be here. I don't have anything else to do. And 5 hours from now is still well within my usual work schedule, so I'm still awake.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good thing that you did, St. Blazy's. They reduced the sub thing down to 500 from 1,000. So at 500, you get the super chats and stuff like that, I think.
Yeah.
I can't remember now.
Yeah, I think they call it the junior program. You can start getting a little bit of, they allow you to get that.
But Connie, you can see where your views are coming from. If you go to your analytics and pick a particular video, you can see when people are watching it.
Yeah.
Like if any of your live streams that you've done in the past, just click on it when you're in analytics, and it shows you the view count that it's had since it went live. But it'll also show you what part of the world they were watching from, the age group, whether they were male or female.
I thought it was crazy because I have like foreign views because I was looking at what the closed captions were. I've got some French and some German. I'm like, neat. I just thought that was cool that people are watching my videos in different languages.
Well, I have, like on the last one, I've had like 28 views, and they're watching like 3 hours.
I'm pretty sure I read in the YouTube terms, conditions, and all the stuff, the details they give you. That I'm pretty sure when the live is live, the views don't count. It's only views after it's finished. And it's been put
Okay,
up on the
everyone.
channel.
After this live, we go back and watch. Pick one person's stream and watch all of theirs, and then we pick somebody else's.
Well, like Jeff said, they put it on just. Well, I actually used to do that before I actually started streaming. I would listen to some live streams while I was at the bench because I liked having the voices while I was working on the bench.
Makes you feel like someone's there with you,
right?
Like body doubling.
I could be wrong on that, by the way, St. Blasey, so don't quote me. I mean, I had to read the terms and conditions like 5 times before they let me back on YouTube after my ban.
Did you read them yet? How about now?
No, they make you, because you got to click the understand thing underneath.
Make you take a test and. What words can you not say?
Well, they figure if they make you sit there 5 times, you'll at least watch it all the way through at least once.
But I'm there on it now. It's not so much the swearing, by the way. You can get away with quite a lot of cuss words. I mean, the bad ones, the F1 and the C1, you got to try and avoid that as much as possible.
Yeah.
But if you delve into any form of racism, they will come down hard.
Yeah.
And that's unfortunately, what accidentally happened. So,
Uh,
but I still don't get it because everyone apologized afterwards, and it was a slip of the tongue. So,
Yeah, I don't think they care.
Well,
I think they're just.
no, I for some reason I'm thinking there's a little troll in the community that's wanting to get people in trouble.
oh, absolutely. If it hadn't been reported, then nothing would have happened.
Yeah.
But somebody happily reported that video. So.
I was just going to say I've been trying to get my. I was just going to say I'm trying to get the times cut down on my reviews that I do, or not so obscenely long anymore. So.
Yep.
I got my mouse cable fixed.
Oh.
It's on the right part now. Nice and fuzzy.
The more watch hours you get, the more YouTube will promote the channel. But it helps if viewers watch your videos and the adverts as well. Yeah, I try to at least, if I pop on to somebody's live and they have ads playing, I at least try to let 1 or 2 of them roll all the way through before I hit
I just wish
skip
the ads
ad.
would be more accurate to the person watching, because sometimes they show some dumb stuff that has nothing to do with like what I watch on YouTube. I'm like, there's plenty of ads out there. You can't find one that's somewhat relevant to me.
And one of them is like StreamYard. It's like,
yeah.
I'm a streamer myself. I mean, I use StreamYard. Why do I need an advertisement for StreamYard?
Yeah, hey, you know the software you pay for? You should watch a commercial on that.
And Spruce
What I
still
get.
feels guilty for that slip of the tongue, Terry.
You called him out and said who it was?
Oh no.
No, he apologized.
No.
He's in chat apologizing.
Oh, okay. Because for a while there, no one was. It's
Well,
no one
it
said
was
who
just.
It was.
Look, it's in the past now, so I don't.
Yeah, I'm not worried. I mean,
I love
because we both know Sprue as a person. That wasn't his intent.
Yeah.
With the comment.
I love it a bit, Sprue. You don't worry about it, mate.
Yeah.
But like I said, I think there's somebody wanting to cause issues.
Yeah.
So they'll look at everything with just Who is the guy with the English accent? You mean Little History?
That's Little History. St. Blasey.
Darling, I shall produce myself. Here I am, produced. Hello, everyone, with my English accent. How are we all this evening?
Hey, Mr. English accent, use the Logitech 920, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Absolutely.
How do you do the zoomy stuff? Because I was trying to zoom in on my thing.
Right. Okay. You need a app called Logi Capture, available from the Logitech website.
Let me go to the interwebs here.
I was gonna say it should have automatically downloaded with your camera unless you're running through.
No, you don't need to install drivers or anything with the 920, but and the app you've got, it directs you to the website to download it. There's two apps there.
Yeah.
It's the Logi Capture one that you want, and it's got a great zoom picture. See my unshaven.
Got all that stubble going on.
Well, Wayne, this is what we were talking about, was referencing back before Christmas when Terry had a report or two on his live stream one evening because of a inadvertent comment and a few other things. He wound up in jail for a week. YouTube jail, that is.
Bear in mind, I'd already had 3 warnings from YouTube for other infractions, and it just there is absolutely someone who doesn't like me very much out there, and reported the stream because everyone instantly just apologized straight away, and that should have been it. But YouTube being what it is,
somebody got their panties in a wad and said, "Oh, I don't like what they said." Then if you don't like what you're said, then why are you even here? Sorry.
Yeah, I've done quite a few things that have been a bit nefarious towards YouTube. I think the first instance was me chopping my fingers up on those propellers and all the blood. But I battled that one because they've got things on YouTube which shouldn't be there either. So I fought that one back. There was the music stuff where they had to go at me a couple of times. So, but I've learned my lesson. I'm going to be a good boy now, YouTube.
Yeah, I had to catch.
We all try to work with it.
Right before we started, he was playing music off his phone, and I could just barely hear it. I was like, "Liam, I need you to shut that off for me, please, before we go live." I was like, "I know you like listening to music while you paint, but YouTube will have a fit with copyrighted music coming out." So,
particularly with some of those that join us and stream to their channels.
Yeah.
And then if you guys might not care, but people that are trying to be monetized too.
Right.
Right.
That's why I said we just ask people to, be courteous. Yeah. No, we are not a teetotaler.
No.
Buttoned up Sunday school teacher type atmosphere here.
You also get some more light. Let's see if that helps.
I like the do I see lights on that loco, Randall?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, another thing, the number boards, the headlights, and the ditch lights all light up. It's even got rear ditch lights too that light up.
Yeah.
So
nice.
Another thing that gets
Atlas has really come a long way with their locomotives.
Another thing that gets you a bit more money out of YouTube is if people who are actually subscribers to YouTube and pay the monthly YouTube for the music, if they subscribe to your channel, you get a cut of that money as well. And I think there's maybe a few of those on my channel because I what St. Blasey said there, the 4,000 minutes thing, viewing time equals $1. Obviously, if I work mine out, then there must be some people who have a subscription to YouTube who are subscribers to the channel. And also the nutcases. Yes, I'm looking at you, Scott.
Yeah.
The nutcases that actually become members of your channel.
What?
Yeah.
Must really like you.
Ron, if you're at your bench and want to come up and join us, I can see. Yeah.
And before I forget, the engine that's pulling this train, this may be a trigger warning for those that don't like fantasy schemes. That engine is a commemorative 50th anniversary Operation Lifesaver locomotive.
Oh, cool.
Which is not a real paint scheme. There's no engine in real life that's painted that way.
Okay, I know there was a couple Operation Save Lives ones because I know Chicago Northwestern had one for a while.
Yeah, CNW, Norfolk Southern all had
who would like to come
Operation Lifesaver logos. But this is actually a full-on golden paint scheme.
Oh, okay.
That's not real. So.
There's so many things I want to get now. I need a train set.
Oh, believe me, there's a couple locomotives out there that I want to put my hands on. There's one in particular. It's Norfolk Western 611. I would love to put my hands on that steam locomotive because, like I said, I was saying last week, I've actually seen that train live at a rail yard where it was actually getting upfitted here in North Carolina in Spencer, or East Spencer, at the railroad or transportation museum. And I still would love that locomotive because it's just a beautiful locomotive.
A quick stop off in Leeds on the way to the Caucus Awards in Liverpool. And
that's your.
Run!
Oh.
It's at Greg's Superstore.
Where are we going? This looks important.
It's Uncle Ron's. It's kind of a joke with Ron because he likes his Greg's.
Yeah.
Sorry, Connie, I had to.
No, that's fine. It took me
a minute to figure out what the heck was going on. I was like, "What is that?"
Yeah, there was a background. I was like, "Well, that's Plasma TV." Yeah, that zooming thing's pretty fancy. Stuff's just getting small.
No, we do fun
stuff.
Wow,
like that. You actually went in and painted the soda machine.
Yeah, it's got a plug that goes into the wall too.
Yeah, I know.
I
saw that.
Oh wow.
So.
Harry, you would talk about somebody doing detail work.
Yeah, it's all scratch built. The signs are printed.
Well, and he even has the restroom sign on the door.
Nice.
So yeah, I'm a stickler for details.
I still can't believe the computer and the mouse. Jesus.
Yeah, the computer and the mouse. I was working on the cable today because it was bugging me because it was on the wrong side. I got my signs for the front there. Let me fix my autofocus because
that's just awesome. You can use manual focus as well with that Logic app.
There it goes. I was hoping it would auto because it's hard to fine tune because there's a lag between when I adjust it when it comes up on StreamYard. So I adjust it, then I have to wait. Then I adjust it, and I have to wait. So I was just trying to. But yeah, and then I got some on this side as well.
That's amazing.
Oh,
what a talented bunch.
Yeah, so it should be shipping to the customer next week. But
Wayne's telling me to get some more Warhammer.
You want me to get some more hammers? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
No, Wade Willie was saying, Terry, get more Warhammer.
Yeah.
I've put Warhammer down for the time being. I'm gonna focus on my terrain. Because holy crap, yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, like I said, what gets me is you have the electrical panel, the conduit for the outlets and the switches.
Hold on, let me pop the doors off here. Oh, there's magnets. I got the heating on the top there.
Oh Jesus, he put the ductwork in for the.
Yeah, you got it heating.
Jesus.
So yeah,
it's like he miniaturized the freaking building. My God.
That guy sent me a picture of a building he wanted, and that's what he got. So, but yeah, he's stoked. I sent him some pictures of it, and he's super excited. So,
hey Fernando, I see you're back again.
So, yep,
I'd be terrified to handle that thing.
It's honestly the core thing is actually foam. But yeah, and it's all the lights are all individually done.
How did you do the lettering on the front, the red line auto repair?
That is actually I ordered that in it's actually pre-made that one. So turn the lights here.
Yeah, Fernando, actually it's not it wouldn't scale correctly to Marvel Crisis Protocol, but very, very close.
I mean, there's even a bird's nest in the letter E.
I didn't see that. That's amazing.
I gotta get a bird yet. I tried to make a bird. I can't make a bird. I tried so hard. I'm not a sculptor. But each light in here is actually individually run. That's the garage, the shop light, and then there is the. I'll turn this top light off for that one to make it look better.
I'm going to make a suggestion now, and you're going to hate me. But did you think about backlighting the name on the front?
No. And I got the office light.
That's amazing. Oh wow.
So yep, everybody comes on individually.
Oh jeez. All right, I gotta run to dinner. I'll be back in a few, guys.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I spent too much on this. Well, maybe what I could do, I've seen where they have like a light that comes out from the bottom and shines up at it. I do have an extra switch. I mean, on here it's got four. It's got four switches. I have the main switch as the on the front there. Yeah, I have like the main power and then the three of them. I could make this one be the out front lights if I really wanted to, because I could always rewire that.
Cool.
But yeah, I said that should be shipping to the customer next week. So when's your next show and tell? Because if you want this one on there, it's got to be pretty soon.
Yeah, when do you have the handover?
It's whenever I mail it to him.
Right, because I'm not planning on restarting the show and tell until the beginning of March. So
he probably won't wait that long.
A month away.
Yeah,
but if you have to give it to the customer, then
maybe do a video. Maybe do a video of it, Corey.
Well, I have it on my YouTube channel. It's just I just didn't have it done yet. It was.
Well, just do a quick like what you've shown here, or maybe Terry can clip this section of this show out.
Okay. Well, I can always
show it on his.
Pictures. Terry, do you want me to email you some pictures? That way, if you decide you want to show it,
sure. No problem, okay. Roger. We appreciate you coming in. Take care of yourself. Yeah, Jeff, I wish there was a way to consolidate chats. I think most of them are in mine or Terry's at the moment. And it's a little bit difficult for me to, because I'm obviously working too, to highlight like a lot of them do.
Yeah, you just have to have your chat reader. I mean, your dedicated.
Yeah, need it what they call a chat dolly to sit here and
Yeah.
Like highlight this.
All right, what's Michelle doing? Come on, want me to read some chat? Because she reads chat on Carl's. So.
Yeah.
But all right, yeah. Turn my lights back on. But yeah, this has been my
phenomenal.
project for my past few months is trying to get this all done.
All right, let's take a chance here.
Hardest thing with the puppies is keeping all the puppy fur off of it thing. Fluffs everywhere.
I think Carl said he was having internet issues today due to weather.
Okay.
They were on a bit earlier this morning. Well, Michelle was. They ran an early lunch live with Michelle this morning. Yeah, Jeff, I've all thought the same thing, that it would be nice if we could. We see it all together on our chat, the StreamYard. And I'm kind of learning to find out which chat it's coming from.
Yeah, I wish it would have like a little, like the person's channel beside it. You can see now whose channel they're on.
Well,
because that's where I have trouble. Is because, like I said, I always have to click over to mine to be able to know who's chatting in my thing.
Well, if you, like I said, one key I've learned is if you look in the StreamYard chat above the YouTube symbol
Yeah.
or Twitch, it will show you a link.
Oh, okay.
That will tell you it's coming in from either yours or Perry's. Now, it doesn't differentiate between the two, but that just tells you that it's coming from one of those channels as opposed to what I would call the core channel, which is William and I's.
Right. Yeah. Whoever's the hosting channels.
Yeah, the hosting channels.
Okay. Yeah, because I think I've got like one whole viewer on mine.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I think I've got 12 on mine. William's got 4. There's 9 on Terry's. I don't have yours pulled up at the moment.
I've got one, a whole one. Oh, 2. I have 2. It was probably you clicking on the thing.
I appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out with us because, like I said, we still have 27 people watching.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
We're entertaining somebody, right?
Yeah. And
John Alex just doing a premiere right now, Connie.
Ah. Okay. And I don't know who else is going live at the moment or doing premieres. If you feel like you want to go over and take a look and come back, I don't have a problem.
I've got both running.
What?
I'm
Well,
multitasking.
right now, yeah, I've got 3 chats and Messenger up on my laptop. As long as I'm hard lined in, it doesn't have a problem. Okay. I guess this doesn't really make a difference since they're all bending the same way.
You got a bunch of weird lines. Do you guys, about camera wise, all those lines on the picture, is that from my light probably?
Looks like
you
it.
can see it looks like weird like
the shadow
bars.
lines.
Yeah. What the
Yeah.
heck is that? Because it looked fine a minute ago. Must be this LED light that I use. Yep, that's where it went. Okay, I'm gonna have to get a brighter desk light because I have an LED strip that I have one above it. That's weird that it does that.
John's doing photo etch. No, thank you.
You
nightmare stuff.
Ass.
Got a feel for Sprue though with that messed up delivery he got from AliExpress.
What happened?
Oh yeah.
I hope PayPal can do something about it.
Yeah. He ordered something from AliExpress, 26 pounds worth of items. They delivered it not to his place, but to somebody else. The delivery company did. And the delivery company is saying it was delivered, not our fault. AliExpress is agreeing with the delivery company and saying, not our problem.
Yeah, and if you don't pay for the signed postage.
You know, so now Sprue is out 26 pounds plus his items.
Yeah, that sucks.
But during the stream this morning, I can't remember who brought it up, but somebody brought it up about having had used PayPal.
Yeah, PayPal's good about supporting people. That's why I use it.
Yeah, so I think that's what he was going to work on now because the delivery company pretty much closed the case, saying we're not going to listen to
somebody. As long as it's delivered to somebody,
Yeah.
I guess they don't care.
Yeah, PayPal have the opinion that if you don't keep your customer happy, they remove the ability for people to pay by PayPal from that vendor. And the vendors absolutely poop their pants if they get questioned by PayPal.
Oh yeah, I mean that's not the people.
Well, because there's a lot of people. I'm one that if I can't use PayPal, I don't buy.
Oh,
Yeah, because
understood.
PayPal is like a secondary line of defense for me because I've had
Right.
things where I bought something and it wasn't correct, or they tried to rip me off, and I'm like, "Hey, PayPal." They go, "Okay, here's your money back."
PayPal buyer
Yeah.
protection is just the best in the world. No two ways about it.
And also, I'm not putting my account in, they're not getting hold of my numbers.
Especially if you're buying some from shady overseas company,
Yeah,
Right.
like
Craig,
Temu or Ally or whatever.
Yeah.
Craig, Sprue did get
Hey,
photo
Alan.
evidence of the wrong doorstep that it was delivered to, and
He did.
if I remember rightly, he sent the details back to AliExpress with a photo of his door and a photo of the other door. And the
These
two
doors
Yeah.
are not the same. They're like us silly Americans. Are like, oh, all British people are the same. It's fine. One British door is the same as another British door, right?
Oh, I had a delivery from Amazon one time, and I was going into work late. It was still dark. It was like I was going in at like 7 o'clock at night, and it was dark. I actually turned around because when I said, "Oh, it's been delivered," I always check, and they said, "That's not my doorstep." I turned around, came back, picked it up, and went back to work. Then I fussed at Amazon saying, "No, this is not my doorstep."
Yeah. There was a big one. It still goes on now. Everyone got in. All the delivery drivers got in the habit of just dumping stuff on people's doorsteps, and then walking away. And then you get the porch pirates coming around and just nicking your stuff. And they've all got. They haven't got out of that habit yet of not leaving stuff where people can just take it.
Yeah, but they're paid pretty much by time though. They've only got a certain number of seconds per delivery.
Oh, I
for
get.
them
I
to make
get it.
money.
I get it, but if there's that many parcels going missing and you're losing that much money to having to refund people, then I don't know what the answer is.
But
Oh,
who
like
has
I
to
said
send it?
earlier.
If it goes on the correct porch and a picture is taken that it was delivered, if someone steals it, who pays for it? Not the delivery company. It was delivered to the correct address, and it was verified.
Have you seen what Craig's put?
Yeah.
Funny.
Well, I had one, or heard that there was delivery drivers who would deliver the package, take a photo, then take the package with them.
Oh, that's a whole different game.
But they got busted because of a Ring camera.
Well, the Royal Mail over here, I mean, I'm going to sing their praises now. They're not the best in the world, but one thing they do is if there's no one in, they take the parcel back, leave you a note saying, we tried to deliver, we'll try and deliver again later. And if they can't deliver it on that day, then you contact them and tell them when you're going to be in, or pick a different address for it to be delivered to safely. So they won't just leave a parcel on your doorstep.
Yeah.
You said doo-doo.
Well, mine will do that depending on the parcel. If I have to have a signature for it, because I don't think I've had any porch pirate issues here. Now, I've had delivery driver issues where they will drop a package in the middle of my driveway.
This is where unions come into it as well. And sorry to get onto this tip, but in the UK, the Royal Mail, all the mailmen are in a union. So they get a reasonable amount of time to do deliveries. Not this thing with Amazon where you're given a set time to do a delivery and it's got to go on. So I think that's a down point because I know Amazon fight any kind of union involvement in their business. But I'm a fan of unions because one thing they do, they give workers way more rights than you would without one.
Yeah, because like UPS, FedEx, and obviously the government, they all were union. So, but yeah, Amazon, I didn't know Amazon was not union. That's probably why they made their own service because the union drivers were they didn't like having the union drivers, so they just made their non-union drivers.
Well, I don't think the union drivers could work under the conditions that Amazon put under. It's almost like slave labor.
Yeah, it's crazy, but nobody wants to work.
I watched a YouTube again, a rabbit hole I went down of this driver complaining that they've got a camera in the cab, they've got a camera in the back of the wagon. The camera is always on, so it's monitoring when you have a break, when you go to the toilet. It's just insane.
No.
Oh, you took 5 minutes too long to go for a toilet break. Oh my God, what?
Yeah, you better pay me if you're GPS me like that. I better be getting paid mad money.
Yeah.
Heck, we got to raise just for getting GPS on our company vehicles.
Do you know, I could watch trains go around all night. One of my biggest things late at night, I'll crank up Anthony Dodge, the model train outsider, and just watch his stuff going around because he has got an insane layout.
Oh, phenomenal. Yeah.
And again, a husband and wife team, just great.
Hello.
Woo!
Oh, yeah.
It's fine.
Yes, you can just sit with us, guys. Not a problem.
You can just hang out. It's fine.
Yeah, I tell people it's just a hangout.
Just
And Corey's got armor on his
Yeah, that's my next project. Between commissions, I like to do at least a personal build in between there. So that should be the next thing on my channel and stuff. So
that's a
10 so you're building a handy mag.
Yeah. Yep.
Is there a page 3?
Should I look? I don't know. I didn't know that was an issue. It's my first time building armor.
Wow.
I'm new to all this stuff.
You've got plastic.
Oh, I do.
Are they the same 3?
Yes, mate.
You tart.
I was kind of just chin wagging. I can't be asked to do anything tonight. I did try respraying the MV216, but
wow,
my compressor keeps going off. So
I wonder why.
You need to get yourself an intermediate tank that sits between the two.
Hi guys.
Like a heard from PayPal.
I've got to wait up to and including the 31st of January to find out.
Okay, mate.
They have to give the vendor a reasonable time to answer.
Sort it out. Yeah.
Well,
But
sometimes
basically AliExpress and herpes, as I call them, have washed their hands of it. In their eyes, it's been delivered.
I guarantee you, right? Once they hear from PayPal, they won't be washing their hands anymore.
Yeah, I know my bank's that way. I mean, because I had a fraudulent charge and they kept trying to go after it for me, I'm like, fine, let my bank take care of it. Yeah, bank called, it wasn't a problem anymore.
Well, I asked Ali for contact number for their customer service department, and I was told, oh, the customer service lines are having technical difficulties right now. So I had to use this automated chat system online, and she kept saying, well, can you just go to the delivery company's offices and get them to give you proof of not being delivered? I said, look, I've sent you the picture that they sent me. It is not my front door. Here is my front door. They've had the same info that I was given and a bit more, but they're not happy. They want a letter from Every to say that, oh, an error has been made. It was delivered to the wrong address.
So it's not even a neighbor.
They're not going to do that.
They're not going to admit fault ever.
No. So I ended up losing there. So I told them I'm taking it further, and I'm advising my friends to stay away from you and your company. I've told them both, stay away from my house.
Just for mate, PayPal 11.
Yeah. Sometimes just getting the notice from PayPal.
Yeah, a bigger company that actually has throw.
But the thing is, they've gone back to the seller. It's not the seller that's in error. It's the seller's delivery system.
Well, there is
by law, mate, it goes back to the seller.
Because the seller has insurance, or should, they have an agreement with the delivery company that if delivery goes wrong, then the seller is reimbursed.
I know it's my own fault for going through AliExpress, but I tried to find the cheapest solution to getting the product I wanted, and I was assured I'd get it in 7 days. Yes, if it had been delivered to my door, I would have got it in 7 days. But the fall down was with Every or Herpes, because their name is synonymous. They are a piece of crap company that are trying to do a job that their drivers or their delivery service is not bothered about.
Mate, we know you're upset, but thing is, I've had the same thing with eBay. As soon as I went to PayPal, I got my money back straight away.
Yeah.
Well, eBay owns PayPal, so that's a little more direct.
I'm just saying, you can get, things like this can happen with any company. You know.
Yeah, I had an issue on eBay once, where I purchased an item and it was never sent to me. Actually, it's happened twice that I can think of. And I waited, I submitted, and the money got returned to me eventually. I was out the item I wanted.
The thing is, I went to Ali because it was like 26 quid delivered, whereas on Amazon it was like £48 for the same product.
Yeah.
So like, it's you guys that supplied the money for me to be able to get this part. You know what I mean? And my boat is sat here waiting for photo etch to be bent, and I've just lost heart now. I really feel dejected and useless because, well, it's what it is.
Mate,
you're not.
You shouldn't though.
PayPal.
And then to
it's not on you.
My R2 mug.
Oh no.
Tonight, I fell to pieces.
What happened?
You're not having a good time at the minute, Spruik.
No, I washed it, I cleaned it by hand, not in a machine or in a bowl of boiling water or anything. And these parts are supposedly push fit. But yeah, they're push fit when they're off the cup. But the minute you put them on the cup, that bit drops in your drink.
Oh.
Just added flavor.
So, yeah, and I've tried to do a bit of this diamond art tonight, and I've got the terrible shakes because I'm all wound up and frustrated, and it's given me a stinking headache, and yeah, I'm just not feeling very good right now. So I'll just sit
Pull
here.
Pull out
and
your little dragon and sit him on your shoulder for a bit, and he'll talk to you.
Exactly.
Yeah, I've got my little dragon friend.
Yeah, pull out your little dragon and sit him on your shoulder, and
I just feel a bit. I don't know if I'm speaking tomorrow at the minute because my head is pounding.
Yeah.
I've even tried playing a game tonight, and I've just got no interest in it.
Yeah, sometimes when you're in a funk, you just gotta kind of hang out with your friends and just relax.
Yep. Hang out with your friends and play.
I've had good dealings with Amazon though. I mean, I got the electric kit for my bike, the electric back wheel and all that lot to electrify it. And the first one they sent, the controller didn't work. And I contacted the seller directly. And within 2 weeks, another one came over from China, absolutely free.
Yeah.
Didn't even ask me for the old one back. No questions asked.
See, I had no problems with Every right up until I had 4 parcels from Connie to be sent out. None. No problems whatsoever. Everything was delivered. Then all of a sudden, our usual delivery guy is no longer working for them. And they've got some new bloke, doesn't speak a word of English. And I'm not, please don't use the what's it card against me. He does not speak English.
You don't speak English to drop off a package?
He came to the door, knocked at the door. I think he said pistol or Pascal or whatever, and threw it at us. Why do they employ him if they can't speak or read a word of English? They're in England for.
Let's not go there. Let's
No,
not
I
go
know.
there.
Yeah.
Drew.
I'm not doing
Yeah.
it, but you know what I mean? And it's because of somebody not knowing what they're doing that people aren't getting the parcels. No, I'm going to drop out.
You
Guys.
know, and
No, don't.
just
I'm
hang
hang
out.
Topics.
Just hang out. Take a deep breath. Just hang with us.
Sprue, you'll be happy to know I have a page 3.
He dropped.
He dropped.
Sprue.
Come back.
Sorry, do you know what we're actually referring to when we say?
I have no idea what you're talking about. I thought maybe there wasn't a page 3.
Right.
I didn't know. It's one big piece of paper. So
In the UK back in the 70s and 80s, they I don't even know if they still exist. A newspaper called The Sun, and on page 3 they always had to have a topless lady, right? And it,
Yep, page 2 or page 3 of The Sun, and it was a pull-out what do you call it? Not portfolio.
Centerfold.
Centerfold. Yeah,
and I
centerfold.
tell you, many a young boy back then discovered women for the first time thanks to page 3.
Okay, that was not what I was expecting on the modeling channel, but okay.
Well, no, they brought up they brought up page 2 of The Sun, and I fell out laughing, and all the European crowd was like, "Wait a minute, Snowy, how do you know about that?" And it was like The Sun made it stateside at one point in time, and
I understand, Sprue.
it
No
was
worries.
hilariously funny.
Yeah, because I'm actually checking my manual, thinking they're like maybe had a misprint because I mean some of these kits are really old.
It would have been funny though from a modeling instruction booklet if page 3 did have a topless girl on it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Or even some of the older bombers that had the pinup girl painted on the side of it.
Betty Grable, there you go.
Oh jeez. Yeah.
Swift, get up.
I could see something like that coming across. Just be like, oh my gosh. All right, I was looking for what the heck was I? Oh, I know what I was.
I lost my phone. I heard it go off, and I don't know where it is.
I'm sitting there. Yeah, I had to go up. It was actually dinner. Got done like super early. Judy ended up getting a recipe for homemade spaghetti, where you make the spaghetti noodles and everything.
Oh yeah, because she got a pot, or she got a
got
grain
a
grinder.
Yes, well, grain.
So
One,
she's
she's got the grain grinder, but two, she's got a pasta roller now.
Fancy.
So, well, we have a lot of food allergies in the house, so it's really hard to find certain foods that don't have like onion powder and garlic powder and that in it. So it's really hard for us to do things food wise.
Is it the one that goes in the front of the KitchenAid? Where you clip it on the front and it runs it?
Oh no, this is hand crank.
Hand crank.
Oh yeah, my wife's got one that goes on her KitchenAid. I think's cool.
Yeah.
That's like one of the most. It's like the Swiss Army knife of kitchen utensils. Is the KitchenAid?
Oh
There's
yeah,
the
the KitchenAids. Yeah, they're like the Swiss Army knives of. Yeah.
She's got like a meat grinder attachment and some pasta attachment.
Oh,
Christmas,
yeah.
baby, I want
The
this thing.
veggie
I'm like,
grinder.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yep. Each Christmas she asks for a different attachment, and so she slowly gets building up an army of little tools.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to bow out, guys. Work in the morning.
All right.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we'll probably run for several more hours, so your channel will still be running.
I'm gonna be going to sleep to you guys.
Okay.
All right. We'll sing you a lullaby, okay?
And thank you to everyone who subbed to me tonight. What a surprise! Got 3 subs tonight, Connie. Thank you.
Awesome.
Cool.
Oh, you're welcome.
Now all we need is a couple of DOMs and we'll be doing good.
Right, everyone's more than welcome to join me Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday when I'm off work. I'll be doing some epically long streams again. So good night, everyone.
Now, depending on what time you start and depending on what time I have to stop for work.
Great.
Yep.
I'm looking
I
forward
was
to it.
about to say the same thing. I was like, depends on how my work schedule looks because I'm working nights now. So we'll see how everything's looking.
Okay, Snowy. Thank you,
All right.
everyone. Good
Yep,
night.
thank you. Good night.
I have to call myself because I can't, can't find my stupid phone. This is annoying. And it was my wife has her own text tone. She's the one that texted me, so she's like, "Hey, when you text me back?" I'm like, I can't find my phone.
I'll be glad,
Oh
I'll be
no!
glad when I get
I
straight
got dry
back to
tip.
stairs.
Yay!
I'll be glad when I get stripped back to stare. That operational lifesaver is going to be wore out by the time I get back. Many streams as it's run on.
Can I try again?
Yes, you can.
Sorry.
That's all right.
No, don't be.
We all have bad days, man. It happens.
This is an option, not a requirement. And thank you for being here. You're welcome to sit here. You are welcome to do your dots or whatever.
Oh, I can't do these. I shook them all over the place.
You should do some Dippin' Dots. Those would be Those are tasty.
God, I haven't had those in ages.
I don't think they even make those anymore.
Yeah, they do.
Do they?
They just call them something else now. They're not actually called dipping dots anymore. I think somebody bought them out.
Oh, they were tasty.
Every once
tasty
in a while, you
snack.
can find them. Yeah, it's kind of like Sprue his Camel balls.
Whoa, what?
Ooh, can you remember them?
Yes.
Yes.
It's a candy.
It's gumballs.
Oh.
Yep.
Red Scale Scrapyard.
They were
Welcome
called
in.
camel balls. Hey, Red Scale.
Hey, Red.
Hey, Red.
I was going to work on my model, but then
Do
I'm busy looking for a phone.
Like I said, it's just whatever you feel like doing or just hanging out. I mean, I don't have to go to work. I'm a happy little camper at the moment. I love my job, but...
All right, Red says do some dots through.
Yeah, I'm going to have a go. I'll try again.
I'm going to leave the
You
train
can
right.
do
I'm
it,
gonna
man.
keep
We
it
believe
right
in you.
quick.
Okay.
I'll sleep on Hanomag here until I figure out
Something
my
I
pickup.
Do I need to change my deodorant?
No.
I need some power on my Mac.
Oh, where did there it is. Buried it.
Yes, he's got a Star Trek
Burning
diamond
some stuff
art.
there? Yeah, 4:30. I'll be making supper in a little bit.
Turn that way. Might be able to see a bit better.
Oh, yeah, I need to.
Yeah, I had a light board, but I don't like working on it as much as I like having a light on it.
Let's see if I can find my little white tray. There it is. There we go. That's better. Get rid of that. They're rubbish anyway, them ones.
Oh, this thing is so... God, I love this thing.
Oh, your new toy?
Yeah.
I can't even open them.
Red's just waking up from a nap.
747 that.
So Sprue, how do those dot things work?
Basically, you use your pen, having dipped in wax or whatever choice you use to pick the dots up with, and then place them in the relevant numbered or lettered position.
Are you familiar with cross stitch at all, Corey?
Yes, my mom used to do that.
Okay, so you're familiar with the cross stitch chart where you've got the little grid with a little symbol equals a color.
Yeah, she had the little patterns and did the kind of
Okay.
cross stitch thing.
This is basically a cross stitch pattern that has an adhesive film on it. And instead of stitching a color, you take these little plastic or resin dots, faceted ones, and you put them onto the corresponding, yeah.
And then you stick them on the corresponding number.
Huh.
Oh, I did a good one.
Because this, ooh, really?
Because this is one I actually did this morning on another stream. Where it's
I don't know if I'm
actually
allowed to do this on another stream, you know. I'm hoping I'm allowed.
Oh, yeah.
It's a part of a buddy thing, isn't it?
Oh, you're doing your buddy build without your buddies?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Well, technically, no. Connie's here.
No.
Okay,
Yeah.
so as long as one of your buddies is here, that counts.
Well, I don't think that we just happened to all be doing diamond dots. Well, no. Julie was cross stitching.
Yes.
So you got your buddy, okay.
Yeah.
And some people that do buddy builds, they just basically build the same thing. You know what I mean? It's just whoever gets it done first gets it done first. And you're a fast builder anyway.
No, there's no race.
Yeah.
No, I meant sometimes, like I said, watching people do buddy builds, they just both build the same model, and then when they both get done, they go, "Hey, this is what I did. This represents this that I did."
Yeah. And I actually have some. I do a lot of them also, but I happen to have some itty bitty little dragons.
Yeah, Connie plays with dragons a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've told her to be careful.
Yeah, because most nights are crunchy.
Yeah.
Most nights are crunchy and taste good with barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
They're nice on a garlic mayo baguette as well.
Yes.
Yeah. That's tasty.
All right.
It's great because when you've finished, you just pick the claws out, the bones, and use them as toothpicks.
Yes.
Jeff was asking where you got the Star Trek one.
It was a gift.
Oh, and we lost Corey.
This came from Carl and Michelle. And,
okay.
I wasn't expecting anything like this, so when I saw it, I thought, "Oh my God! Oh God, I can't stop shaking."
Yeah, that's what I'm having problems right now with my hands wanting to cramp up, and I can't airbrush anymore. I had to clean the airbrush. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to airbrush today. God, this thing is great, but
well, I picked up some bits for my Neo Echo that I'm going to start working on. Once I get my printer up and running and printing out more dragons, I'll probably go back to painting dragons for a while. Where I started, and then I'll ring around the rosy to other things again.
Ring a rosy, pocket full of posy.
Ashes,
and you know what
ashes,
that song
we all
is actually
go splat.
You know what that song is actually about? Yep.
Witches.
No, the plague.
No, the
plague.
plague.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yep.
Most of the childhood songs are actually rather dark in nature.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's Snowy's fault.
Why is it always my fault?
Because like when snow falls, it's always dark. So you got to take responsibility. You know,
I'm American. I never take responsibility for anything I do.
we
And
know.
I'm Gen X, so I'm 90% feral anyhow. So yeah.
Yeah, but
No,
you're 90%.
Bruce is about
You're
the
90%.
same thing.
You're also 10% sticky white stuff.
Oh, for
Sticky, sticky, the bush kangaroo. Did you like that one?
Yeah, Red Scale. I
Yeah.
just started using mine, and I ordered myself an upgrade on my 3D printer. So I'm going to go back to
Oh,
printing
I
out my
forgot
little
you've got a
dragons again
printer.
and painting them, because some of them are calling to me saying that they want to travel. They want to visit far off lands and have homes over there, just like the little one you have, Sprue. There's a couple more in the background saying, "I want to go. I want to go."
A go of what?
I have little dragons that are saying that they want to travel.
Oh, I've got a dragon.
Yes.
Yeah,
I would.
unfortunately, I have the Nadeko, but I kind of
I have a lovely
did something
dragon.
and broke it.
Yeah. Yeah. He was one of my He's one of my new ones.
I love my Connie baby.
Yeah. That's like I like Traveler. He's the one that Connie gave me, and I put him on a base. I just haven't finished him yet. He's been a fun one. It was one of the first metal ones
No, I
that
didn't.
she
I
had
didn't.
done.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of the metal ones.
Yeah. Yeah, I was able to find needles and an actual replacement O-ring set for my Neo Echo airbrush. So I thought, ooh, nice.
Oh, I didn't know they had replacement parts for it. Maybe that's what I need to do, see what's going on with it.
Yeah. I mean,
See if
I
I can
got
get the
and
needle
like a
set.
complete O-ring set. Like, it's funny, the needle set with the 3, the 2, the 0.2, the 0.3, the 0.5, collets and everything plus the cleaning set, less than $13.
Ooh.
Wow.
With just the needles, without the cleaning set, it's like less than $12.
Yeah, I might do that.
A complete O-ring set
I may do that and
for
see if
that
that's what's
particular
going on with.
is like
If that's what it is.
$7. So it was so, like I said, I looked at it and it was just like, and they're shipping from Georgia.
Oh wow, shipping out of
Yeah,
Georgia. Cool.
free shipping coming out of Georgia.
Oh shoot.
Something free from Georgia.
Yeah. Well, I'm just impressed that it was coming from the U.S. as opposed to overseas at those prices. Now, they probably get them from overseas, but hey, Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I can't get
Bless
rid of
you.
cold either.
Like I said, Red Scale Scrapyard, if you go onto the Neo Echo site and go under, I think it's parts, and they have a couple of different sets depending on which model you have. And what I really like about the one I have is I found these lovely little things. Really interesting little adapters. And this is what's cool about them. You can take a bottle of, come on, camera. Oh, that camera doesn't want to focus for some reason.
There it goes. Bless you.
Put the adapter onto your bottle, and it fits both the Vallejo and the Army Painter. And this screws onto your airbrush instead of the cup. So you can pull paint directly out of a dropper bottle. Now I'm going to pre-mix. I've got some more dropper bottles coming in where I can pre-thin my paints. And I'll have one of these designated as a cleaner cap. I mostly will do base coats and primers because I enjoy the hand painting of my dragons. Oh, cool. We still have 23 people watching. This is fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
I'm not sure. Oh, Corey, I think, had to go get some food or something. He might be
Yeah.
back. But we're still running to his channels, so.
Yeah, he said he'd leave his tank there.
Well, if you stop the stream, it will actually remove it from their channel totally.
Yes.
So, like I said, I don't care. I just like the hangout aspect of it, and
Connor, can I be
people like
really
to see.
cheeky and plug my channel and my coffee?
Please do so.
Absolutely. Put
Guys,
the link
Let me
in.
see.
I can't find my link. I can't even see to do this.
Tell you what. Let me. I'll pull your channel up. I will pull your
Thank you.
channel up, and I will put the links in chat for you.
Thank you very much. I really don't feel well enough to do a stream tomorrow. I don't think I'm streaming tomorrow.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
So if anybody wants to jump on in my stead, please feel free to do so.
You know you have reached 519 subscribers.
Yeah, it's gone down.
Gone down?
Well, I think YouTube went through and cleaned up people's
I had 522 yesterday.
Oh.
I forgot what color I'm doing.
Okay, there is his channel.
3755.
And here is his
N.
Buy Me a Coffee link.
Yeah. Thank you.
And that helps support his channel so he can keep us entertained.
Thank you, guys. If you
You're
wouldn't mind.
Oh, you are.
Oh, absolutely. We don't
No,
mind
I have
at
no
all.
problem. Like I said, I thoroughly enjoy the time I spend on your channels. I really do.
Except for when I'm on my high horse.
How often is that?
Now, Sticky.
Yes.
You know you give me wobbly knees. Do you really want me to go down that road?
Nice.
Moist.
Hey, John Barnes in 125. Welcome in. I think they're coming in off of, let's see, Terry's channel. Yeah, well, John Barnes is. I need to pull up Terry's real quick. Not Terry's, but Dream Big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our friend Randall. He's actually in a hotel. He took a train with him since he's going to be there for a while.
Yeah, Randall.
Yeah.
I'm not happy with your service. That bloody train never stops to pick anybody up. Never stops, really.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's actually more authentic this way. This is how BNSF actually operates. No, I'm joking.
I mean, what's the point of having an all year round travel ticket when you can't even get on the thing? What you meant to do? Run after it?
Pretty much.
Do you like the old timey, the old West
Here,
guys? They
here.
race
All right.
race a train down on a horseback to try and catch it.
Yeah.
Welcome in. Like I said,
There you go,
125,
Screw.
Rod.
It's stopping somebody yet.
Oh, look, it
Oh.
stopped to let me on. I'll jump on the back part.
Now remember, kids, make sure to keep all your hands and feet inside the vehicle at all times.
Oh,
Hell no, that takes all the
really?
fun out of it.
Yeah. What's the harm?
Well,
in it?
William, the lawsuits and everything. We can't get ourselves sued. So
Well, yeah, there is that. Yeah, true. I forgot
Hey,
about
blue
those.
collar.
Yeah,
blue
Clint's
collar.
back. He came in and he stepped away. So he'll be back.
Oh,
Really?
Hey guys, I'm here.
You
Don't
mean awake?
in
I'm
Screw's
here.
immortal words, don't forget to hydrate.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Speaking of hydrate, I probably should do another can of coffee or another cup of coffee. No, I don't need coffee.
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I got 2 cases in the fridge right now.
Yeah. That stuff's well expensive over here.
What, Mountain Dew?
Yeah. Because it's American.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's like me trying to find Parliament cigarettes one time. Jesus.
Parley
Found a
who?
place here. Parliament. It was a European cigarette that I got trying when I was down in the Bahamas because I couldn't find Marlboro or Camel one time.
Oh, not Camel, really?
Yeah, I couldn't
Dude,
find
they're made from dung beetle dung.
I know. Yeah, Camel cigarettes is not. Yeah, and I did the unfiltered for a long time. I also did Pall Mall and Lucky Strikes, and then a buddy of mine turned me on to Raleigh one time, which is a little known brand that you can barely find anymore.
Dude,
they're
I
all
used
American
to smoke
brands.
Rothman's Royals, and they were like the dirty cigarettes. But Camel, wow.
Yeah,
Man,
Camel Shorties are hard to find. Red
Camel cigarettes. You might as well just walk up behind one and say, "Give me a load on me shovel."
I used to smoke Camel Crushes, so I can't make fun of them too much.
Oh wow!
Oh god! Oh, I hated the Crush. Oh, those were nasty.
Yeah, all they did with them was squeeze them dry.
Oh, thank you. I was looking for that.
They didn't even grind it.
Off of it first. All right. Give me a second, guys. She's gonna have to play doctor. I got back from the grocery store, and my girls came upstairs, and all 3 dogs were upstairs, and the pit and the Chihuahua mix got into it. So, and I didn't know where they were because I know they always go up to the pit and pet on her and all that. So I ran up the stairs because I hear the dogs running and I hear my girls, and I'm not really paying attention exactly to where everyone's at. I just, don't know. I just make sure my girls are taken care of. And so I get upstairs and I went along, got them out of the way, and I went to go basically pull the pit off the other dog, and my dog came up and got a hold of my leg.
Oh, fun. Not.
Oh, geez.
Oh, juicy.
Yeah. So I went along, and it was like I went along and I kicked him off me, and literally he was still attached to my leg. And I kicked him off me, and he went down the stairs, and I went outside, and I beat him a new ass. And so she's going to stand me up really quick. So give me a second, guys, and I'll be back.
Okay. No rush.
We don't mind a bit
peroxide.
Yeah, a little peroxide.
I mean,
yeah, a
if
little
we
peroxide
put up with
love.
Terry, we can put up with that. Terry and his choppy fingers.
Yeah.
That's the classic.
Yeah, that was a classic.
Choppy, 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 choppy.
That's one of the reasons why this channel is marked not for kids, because you have a tendency to use sharp, pointy objects in a not
Saber-tooth
exactly
tiger in the dark.
100% safe manner.
Mm.
And you never know when you're going to find bandages on the fingers.
Yeah. Oh, I came real close to putting my e-liquid in my airbrush.
Oh, cool. That'd be a new one.
Yeah.
Talk about a sticky mess.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be a white sticky mess.
No.
That's no good.
No, but what a waste of e-liquid, because that stuff's not cheap.
No.
Oh, I don't know if it's still available here, but it used to be £1 a bottle. I don't know how much it is nowadays. I tried it and it weren't good.
Oh, crap. I forgot to put my glove on. I just painted my hand.
Oh, really, Snowy?
You can now call me Goldfinger. I have a golden thumb.
Gold Bember.
Terrible movie. God. Never actually watched the whole thing. I think I watched bits and pieces of it.
Oh, I've watched pretty much all of the Bond movies.
No. I wasn't talking about the Bond movies. He was talking about, that was the spoof from what's his face?
Mike Myers.
Mike Myers, yeah.
Somebody remembered
the spy who shagged me, and no, I didn't care for.
Best part of that movie was That Bastard.
That Bastard, yes.
Totally gross, but
God, he gave us so many lines to use on the paintball field. It wasn't even funny.
It's a little bit nutty.
Yeah. Oh no! What?
What'd you do?
No, that's why I had to. That's why I had to thin that. I was like, wait a minute, why did I just thin an airbrush paint? But that wasn't an airbrush paint. I was just spraying, but I thinned it too much. So I got to drop some. I put some more in here and try and get
Drop
a second.
some in and then do a air back. So
Well, that was the thing. I did that, but I thinned it too much, so it came out real watery.
No, put
James,
put some more paint in it, and then do air back.
Yeah, I had already run the paint out.
Oh, you plank!
Yeah, I know. Well, the one thing I like about this brush, I don't have to actually thin the Citadel paint if I don't want to with this brush. Freaking amazing. Yeah. I don't need to thin the paint at a 2 millimeter.
How's your little man?
Oh, he's doing really good. He was actually laughing his self the last couple of days. He had a little setback. Friday night he threw up, but yesterday he was laughing.
Oh, cool.
So we think between a growing spurt and just the weather.
Yeah. Has everybody heard about Terry Senior?
Yeah, they were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, he's in a bad way apparently.
Yeah, he is not doing well.
I think the last report I heard. Oh, he is.
He's an absolute gem.
Hey, don't leave my
Did you pick us in? It's right there in front of you. To your left. My glasses.
Oh.
Hey.
Yeah.
This was in our bedroom. We should give the girls a bath in our shower.
Hi, Marissa.
Well, they took it in. They took it in.
Hey, Marissa.
Hey, Marissa.
Hi.
Can we have a coffee, please?
Yes, first, Marissa.
Can we all have a coffee?
This is not the first time this dog has bitten somebody. He got me really, really bad. What? How many months ago?
I don't know,
Like
4?
3 or 4 months ago.
Oh.
And this one over here was like, oh no, it's because he was all worked up.
No. I understand why he bit me. I totally understand it. Don't get it confused because you and I had a different reaction. I grew up, you grew up where?
I grew up in Texas.
Exactly. I grew up in New Orleans.
All right. And I knew why the dog bit me. You're the one who made like a not big deal out of it.
I didn't make a big deal out of it either. Me and him had a nice little discussion. He knows how I feel. And he'll know how I feel tomorrow when I let him back inside the house.
Okay.
I told him, so your ass can stay outside because it's like in the high 40s. So your ass can stay outside all night.
Oops.
No, I mean, I understand why he did it, but at the same time, it's just I don't play like that.
So. Yeah, no, he shouldn't do it though, should he?
Yeah.
That's the be all and end all.
Well, to me, like I was telling my girls, because they came downstairs after we got them all separated. And I told them, I was like,
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You want me to just give him like that little small container?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But he knows, like I told them, dogs are pack animals, and he knows I'm the alpha. And you made a move on the alpha. So now I have no choice but to whoop your ass. And I beat his ass pretty good outside. Excuse my French. I disciplined him very well. And
can I come over for a discipline?
I had to stop that for a second. I had no idea how close I was like. I was more worried about where my girls were and them getting in the middle of something, so
yeah.
That was my concern. So yeah, that's him outside now. Yeah. Because
I'm back.
Because it's getting close to their feeding time. It's getting close to their feeding time. So I went along and took his bowl and I tossed everything outside. I was like, there's your fucking food. So when I opened the door, he lowered his head down. So he knows he's in.
He knows he messed up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, he knows without a doubt he messed up.
That's him saying, "I'm sorry, Dad. Please let me back in. I don't want to be out here."
Yeah, well, should have thought about that. I mean, cause at first, as I was telling Marissa, because I was grabbing hold of the pit, and I was like, "Is there something on my leg?" And then that's when I feel like starting to shake, and I was like, and I thought to myself, "This SOB is serious. He is really biting me right now." And I'm like looking down, like, "Get off me!" Then all of a sudden, and it wasn't until like everything stopped and I saw my pants leg all torn up, and then I saw the blood, and I was like, "Oh hell no!" And then that's when,
oh hell yeah,
that's when dad mode kicked in. I started whooping asses. I started disciplining.
Oh, Connie.
Yes.
Do you live near him?
No, we don't.
I think he said he lives in
Yeah, I live in Texas.
I thought he said he lived in Texas. I know he grew up in
Hey, don't they have
Georgia or Louisiana?
I grew up in Slidell, which is about 45 minutes from New Orleans.
Yeah.
So I was one of the I was the minority there. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, that was me in Columbia going to elementary school. I was a minority in elementary school. It was great.
Yeah.
I love Columbia, South Carolina to death. It's a great city. I enjoyed every bit of my grandmother when she lived down there before she moved to Charlotte. And yeah, it was a great time.
Baxter just has a little scratch on this all.
Okay, I'm glad it's okay. Yeah, well.
That's a simple start. Bless him.
Yeah, well. You know,
sorry.
You know, the funny thing is that, you know what? He learned a valuable lesson today. The more you F around, the more you're going to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I said, I love Louisiana and I love the food there.
Oh yeah.
The food is phenomenal. But when I moved over here to Texas, I moved over here to Houston. I remember the first day I was in class, and there was a good diverse group of kids there, and some of the kids were talking trash, and it's like, oh well, glad there's no one new here, because if there's someone new, we have to take them to the bathroom and give them an introduction or something like that. And I turned around, I was like, are you talking to me? It's like, y'all understand? Y'all don't know where I grew up. This is not how you try. Y'all being passive aggressive is what you're doing right now, and that doesn't work for me. You gotta be more subtle. You gotta be like right here with it. Don't be like, wow, I wish there was someone. No. That tells me right now. That tells me right there you're not serious. So stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't announce it.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, where we come from, we don't announce that we're going to whoop up on you.
No.
We just turn around and hit you in the head with a frying pan.
Yeah, and so they were talking. I was like, "What? Like serious? Okay." So,
we don't use no frying pan. You get a skillet pan.
Same thing.
747. Oh. See, I'd melt at that right now.
Well, you know what? Yeah, let me help everyone out.
Oh, bless.
I
mean, don't get me wrong.
Well, particularly with the little ones. I mean,
yeah.
Well, like I said, that's where I was deathly afraid. I didn't hear them screaming all that, and like any parent, I was thinking the worst. Like why are they not screaming, or they in a position where they can't scream or something like that, and that's what was really getting me.
Yeah, no, I get where you're coming from.
So,
but I'd melt to pieces about now with that little. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he'll probably come back in later on today. It's just not going to be until after my girls are gone, because even the pig. This is the third time this weekend. I think second or third time this weekend. Don't know what it is. Don't know if it's
somebody new in her territory.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, everyone is still. I mean, she knows everyone, but I don't know. I think what it is that she's wanting attention and she's not getting it. And I think she's acting out a little bit. And I think she's acting out a little bit. And Baxter is the easiest one out of the three out of the other two to pick on.
Well, this is the thing. I had Baxter first. I got him when he was a year and a half old, back in November of 2016. He was the only dog for about 2 or 3 years when we got Ollie in 2019, October 2019. She was still a puppy, but she was full grown, and she was already like twice his size, and she was emaciated. She was skinny. And she was still 3 times his size, because he was only like 11, 12 pounds, and she was like 32, 33 pounds.
Wow.
He would get grumpy with her and like snap at her, bite her, grab her by the neck, shake her. Of course, he's 13 pounds and she's 30 pounds. So it's like, a mouse going after a lion. But, and she would look at him like, okay, this is kind of a weird game, but let's go. Because pit bulls fight. That's how they play. I had one before. And that's how my other dog used to play. They just played really rough. And so him and her, she would always follow him all over the house, and it drove him crazy. She would not leave him alone. He kept giving her signals to leave him alone, leave him alone. She, being a pit bull, they're dense in body and mind. And so she just didn't get it. And so it was just driving him crazy. And so we started having to correct her to make her quit bothering him so much. And he was also food aggressive. Which I can't get mad at him for that, because if somebody started eating off of my plate, I'd be pissed off too. So you know, he would go after her for eating his food, and she would go over and sneak his food all the time. So then at some point, tables kind of turned a little bit, and she started going after him for eating her food. He would go and eat her food. And so then she went after him. And then she just started, it felt kind of random, but not terribly so, until Bagpipe came in the situation. And Baxter started going after Bagpipe, doing the exact same thing, biting him on the neck, charging at him, stuff like that. And so Bagpipe doesn't fight back. But Ollie apparently has gotten to a point where she's like, I'm done with your bullshit. And she's already going after Baxter. And so it's been one of those things where I think it's a problem of his own making. I told Clint that if he goes, how would you feel? What would you do if Bagpipe killed Baxter? I'd say, I'd be sad that Baxter's dead, but it'd be his own fault because he was attacking Bagpipe so much. And so I can't really blame Bagpipe for finally having enough of Baxter's shit and tearing his ass up. Same thing with Ollie. But these attacks that she's doing, she even went after Bagpipe a few times at Christmas, didn't she?
Yeah, she went after him twice.
She went after him twice, and we think what's going on is, and this happens, pit bulls get jealous. And we had been spending more time with Bagpipe, not letting her on the couch with us, stuff like that. And she hasn't gone, and we started letting her on the couch with us more often, making a conscious effort to make it more even. And she seemed to kind of mellow out. But back with Baxter, he growls at them all the time. We sleep in the same bed together. He's up next to my shoulder and my side. They're down at the foot of the bed, and he'll growl at them. And I'm like, dude, I can't fault him. I can't fault them for finally having enough of him and biting back. But this is getting a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
Especially with the girls here, because they hadn't done this with the girls here before. So
yeah.
And that, like I said, that's the only reason why. But other than that, like, I mean, I'll probably let them back in once we get back from dropping the girls off.
Yeah.
But
I don't think we should leave them out overnight because it's
well, by then he'll have realized that he messed up.
Go back in your room. Is your own video?
But anyway, that's what it was. And I told them, it's like, because and my girls, they're kids, they're 6 and 8, and
yeah,
my oldest, they just, especially her, it's she's all about loving everything, and everything being loving and friendly and all that. So when someone's hurt, or anything's hurt, she wants to, go take care of it and all that, and try to be like a mom and all. And so, and like I said, I had to push them back, and I went along. We got them in their room, and we got downstairs. They came downstairs, and we had to, yell at them to go back upstairs, and we had to sit down and talk with them. It's like, when this is how dogs are, and when we tell you to go in the room, you go in the room. If you're in the bathroom and you're in the bedroom, shut the doors. Do not come out until me or Mama tells you it's okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's like
yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm all for disciplining the animal. No problems with that. But when it cries like that, I know. And I just melt.
Yeah, and I feel bad because he is my buddy, and I understand why he's doing it, and heat of it's really nothing more but heat of the moment. And but if I know without a shadow of a doubt, if he would have done to my leg to them.
Yeah, it's different when he grabs an adult as opposed to grabbing a small child. There's a big difference in the density of the leg and everything too.
And that's what I told him. I was like, when we tell y'all, when you see the dogs getting like this, shut the door. Because if he'd attacked y'all the way he did me, we're down a dog. I'm not going to think twice of it because I got to do. I want to protect my babies, to the fullest extent.
Yeah.
So, but all is going to be okay. He'll be okay outside. I mean, I'm pretty sure he knew what he did, and he's kind of like,
Well, it's not freezing right now, and like you said, when you're back from returning the girls, you'll bring him back in and see how he acts, and
yeah. It's kind of funny because I went to go discipline him, and because both him and the other dog, the one Baxter, a little Chihuahua mix, he ran outside, and Marissa went outside to call him back in, and Bags, kept trying to come inside. So, and my thing is that I don't know if he's still worked up or not. So I'm worried about him walking up to Marissa. And I went along and I grabbed a stick, and I was going to just push him away from her, if anything. And he stopped and looked at me, he started growling. I'm like, you know what? I don't know if I should be more mad or if I should be impressed, because now he's going to stand his ground with me. So I was like, I was kind of thinking to myself, like, well played, old man, well played. But you're going to lose this battle. 10 out of 10 times you're losing this battle, son. I'm sorry. But so he stayed where he was, and she went over and picked up Baxter and carried him inside, and he's staring at but again, by now I'm pretty sure he's calming down. Everyone's calming down, which is fine, but and he's my buddy, I've had him well before obviously my girl, because he's like 10 and a half years old. And so, and it was just me for a while, when me and my ex were going through our stuff before the kids were born. He was always there, and he was my buddy. He was always relaxed, and he would, like, if I'm sitting on the sofa watching TV, or if I lay down,
they're not there all the time, so he's probably not real sure of his place.
Yeah, he's testing the boundaries.
Yeah, and so I feel bad, and I do love him, but it's just like I said, after once we get the girls back to their mom or to their mom, then I'll go ahead and let him back inside, and I'll feed him, and I'll tell him I'm sorry, and he might tell me he's sorry, and even though I'm limping, we're probably both will be limping tomorrow. We'll both be limping tomorrow.
Dude, this is only a joke, but if your dog turns around and says to you, "I'm sorry," dude, you need to make money off that quick.
No, you need to stop puff and passing is what you need to do. That's something straight out of Cheech and Chong there.
Honestly, Sprue's right, because I don't know, because he might be like that bullfrog on the Warner Brothers cartoon, where every time the guy dog gets up and starts dancing and singing, all of a sudden puts in front of him, one just sits there.
Yeah.
So. But I know it's going to hurt like a son of a bitch tomorrow. Anyway, so what you working on, Sprue? What do y'all got going on?
I've got a Starship Enterprise Diamond Dot.
Nice.
Yeah, I decided to work on a.
He was asking me, not you. And I started this morning over on Michelle's first live stream.
Okay.
Now you can go, Fenris.
You were done. Sorry. Yeah, I actually decided to pick up one of the conversions I was doing with Ogren for 40K. Doing for
so much
diorama I'm gonna do for what you call it, Dark Tide video.
That's the one with the flaming sword.
Yeah, hold on a second.
Redskin, I just now saw the message here. Did you beat him till he rode over and pissed himself? No, I didn't.
No, that's just cruel.
Yeah, no. What I did was I did push him away, and I got him on his hip like a spanking. But that's all. I'm not going to beat my dog. In fact, I told Marissa, because when she got inside, I went inside. I was like, in my anger, I still want a piece of that dog's tail, but I know it's out of anger, and that's not right.
Yeah.
No.
So I had to.
Totally
I
agree.
just had to walk away from him.
You asserted dominance, but you didn't.
You didn't overdo it.
No.
Yeah, you
no.
didn't abuse him. I mean, you know.
No, because to me, and here's my thing, and it's something that I learned. Being my size, what might be like a slap or a swat to me, especially to a creature his size, which is like a 30, he's 35. Yeah, so about a 35-pound, dog. That's not much more different than someone kicking me in the gut type of deal. So I'm not doing that. And I know I could hurt him, and so that's why when I feel myself get to a certain level, I just walk away because because it's serious, but it's not that serious. If that makes more sense.
I know exactly where you're coming from.
So I mean, it didn't. The punishment wouldn't fit the crime at that point. But I got a few show and tells.
Uh-oh.
It's not that bad.
Dum.
No, because I'm playing with some colors, and so
Connie,
this is my.
we're about to get dommed.
This is my 66 GTO that I am working on. That I'm building basically as a stock muscle car, and it's really hard for me to build a car stock as I guess you would say factory, but I'm pushing myself, and the color I'm painting it. This is Roman red, which is an early '60s Corvette color, but it's as close as I can get to the red that this car was actually painted. But also for my '69 Boss 302 Mustang, because I like to try different colors and try to make it unique, especially if I'm trying to go more of a modern fashion. This is, let's see if I can angle it. There you go. This is Ochre Pearl.
Nice. I like that.
And I do too. And when you get it in the light, it actually has more of a gold look to it.
Yes.
So, and with the Boss 302 decals on it and the little wheels I'm putting on, I think it'll actually mesh really well. Then I have I got a couple of old school hot rods. I got a 32 Ford. Let's see. So, I just do it. Screw it. I just do it. This is Aussie Blue, which is a Porsche color, like a 60s Porsche color.
Oh, I like that color.
This is Arena Red, which is an early, like a 2010, 2011 Porsche color.
That's nice.
This one here, I might end up doing my 32 Ford in, or I might do it in this one, which is Ming Blue, which is an Aston Martin color. And this one here, you can't really see it because of the light from the computer, but it's a really dark blue. And when you hit the light on it, it actually has a
metallic.
Oh, very rich metallic look to it, and it's very gorgeous.
I could see it.
So it's really hard to see or to tell which one I want to do. But
Dude,
what I think is also interesting is
I'd go with the metallic.
I would.
Go
ahead. Go ahead, bro.
I'd really the red is like a pop out candy.
Yeah.
But that metallic blue is like wow. That's a showstopper.
Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking about going for. It's a very old 32 Ford. Minus the
definitely.
flames. Minus the flames. I think but someone told me on Spastix Chrome and Alclad Chrome you can't use a 2K clear. So I was like, you know what?
Why not?
Try it. And these they had a little bit of a shine to them, but not too much. This one here actually. This is actually a darker of the two. This is Alclad Chrome 2 with 2K clear. And it has more of a gunmetal and
that's more gun barrel grey.
Yeah, and this
that second one is more of a silver.
Right, and like I was saying, this is Spastic with it. I'm like, you know what? It actually kind of gives a new twist to a metal color to play around with on certain things, but I wanted to show you all that because that's what I've been kind of playing with, taking my sweet time. There you go, Sprue.
No! I'm not
Hey, gorgeous.
I'm going to show him the cat and the koala.
Oh, go show it. Okay. Oh, you guys. Oh, Jesus. So she made the girls, they both put in a request. My oldest picked out a koala bear, and my youngest picked out a cat. So she does knitting, and
Cool.
These things are humongous.
Awesome. We like big things. Well, I do. Donuts now.
Too late. You didn't
Come
say
on,
shut up.
I never say shut up to big things.
No.
Oh, look at that. That's cool.
Oh, wow.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
much smaller. I made it out of worsted weight, which is like the regular everyday 4-ply. If you did crafts in elementary school, that's the yarn they gave you.
That is awesome.
So there's this one, and it's all like hexagons and pentagons because you can see it's called the African flower, and you can see there's petals.
Yeah.
And so this is like the hexagon. Let's see, I gotta get his camera right. This is the hexagon, and then there's a pentagon here. But basically, and there's a square underneath his nose. So basically, this entire thing is made out of pentagons and hexagons, and it's just how you sew them together is how it becomes the koala. And this is supposed to be much smaller. Since I made it out of bigger yarn, it becomes a bigger thing. This is like about 2.5, 3 pounds of polyfill in this. And I lined it with fabric so you can't see the polyfill through the holes in the, we call them squares, even though they're hexagons or pentagons, but through the different squares. And then.
And the funny story about this was before she had put the head on and she filled it up, we're sitting on the sofa and she goes, babe, look. And I looked over and she had the actual head over hers.
Like a
wearing
mask.
a mask.
Wow.
And I was like, no.
And then this is the cat that I made for his younger daughter. She likes purple is her favorite color. And so I did light, medium, and then that's a sparkly purple. You can't really see it, but it's got like a sparkle to it.
Little bits of glitter, yeah.
So it's got like a silver plastic thread going through it. But yeah, this one, I didn't know how big they were going to be until I put this one's head together. And I just had the front part. And I kept putting it on my face, like Leatherface from Texas Chainsaw Massacre. And he's like, that's really freaking creepy, babe. That's really creepy. Please stop. And so, but yeah, I made these for them for Christmas. This one's as big as his daughter.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Thanks. This is
and you did it pretty quick too.
Yeah, these don't take very long to get together. It just depends on when I have time to work on them. But I think it was like a couple. This one took a while. This one is 70 about 70 squares. Each one takes about 10 minutes to do. I timed myself to see how long.
Wow.
10 minutes to do each one. So it took about 12 hours just to crochet all of the different
10
squares.
minutes to do a square.
To just do one. And
one
then
square.
I've been crocheting since I was 16. So we're looking at like 27, 28 years. I've been crocheting.
What? You're not that old.
Shut up, honey.
What you
So
after?
each one of these would take an hour. Then each color change has little strings that hang off. We call them tails or ends. So I have to now weave all the ends in, which can take another 10 or 15 minutes, depending on how much what I have to do to sew them, to weave them in to hide them. Then you got to sew all this together. So I couldn't even tell you how long it took me to do both of these. But like I said, with 70, it's just to do all the squares. It took about 11 and a half hours, 12 hours. So
wow.
Yeah.
I'd be there for 10 years doing just one square.
Hey, Connie.
Yeah.
I sent you a message in Messenger about something that I just found out from
James.
Judy. I'm going to be dropping out because I need.
Oh no! Go.
I found out we lost a good friend from fair.
Go.
Oh, dude.
Oh no.
Go.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hi, JC.
Hey, JC.
And she's got one more
Oh,
to show.
God.
And then we'll drop down.
No, I don't want to.
No.
Just not trying to let it get too.
That's somebody he knew. He worked on cast with him 30 years ago.
Okay.
Wow.
Yeah. You know how much festival means to him, where he worked there and all that. So it's a friend from back then. So, hey, JC.
Let's show the band, then we'll drop off the big screen.
Okay. So for his birthday, I call him my big bear. So for his birthday, I made him this one, which
ain't he cute?
Oh, that's
this
cute.
is called amigurumi doll making, and I don't like doing these because you have to get the tension so tight that I can only work on it for like 2 or 3 hours before my hands start to hurt. And this is that same worsted weight yarn that I used for the other ones. And like this is probably the most perfect piece I've ever made, because anytime I found an issue or like I skipped a stitch or missed a stitch, I'd take it apart and go back to that point and redo it. But yeah, I'm like, you're lucky I love you. I made this for you. But yeah, this is what I've done before. I've done Tigger doll. I've done My Little Pony. I've done Calvin or Hobbs from Calvin and Hobbs. And
we need to introduce her to Amanda and that crew.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on a Facebook group called Crochet Addicts, like drug addicts. It's Crochet Addicts, and those ladies on there make 3D doilies out of thread. And thread, I believe, was invented by the devil. It is the worst thing to work with. And they make, one lady posted something online. She's like, yeah, my blind mother made this. And it's the most intricate, detailed doily I've ever seen in my entire life. And I'm like, I give up. That's it. I quit crocheting at this point. Like, there is no coming back from that, because my stuff, it looks like garbage compared to this blind lady's doily.
But then you got to realize how many years has she been crocheting?
Oh yeah, no, I think she started off sighted and she had lost her vision. And she had been crocheting most of her life, if I remember the story correctly, and was still putting out these beautiful pieces. And I was just like,
that's all muscle memory.
Yeah, and it's also feel. There are times where I've tried it out because they talk about, oh, I'm blind and I made this. How does it look? And I'm like, shut up! You're just looking for clout, because my gosh, this thing is amazing. So, but yeah, you can kind of feel some of it. But yeah, it's insane. I'm just like, I only started doing dolls after joining this group and seeing some of the stuff these ladies make. And I'm like, I gotta up my game. I look like a just lame. So all I make is blankets and like beanie caps, because those are easy. So
well, they all start somewhere.
Yeah.
So when
So
you
I'm
doing
gonna
a
go back
Grogu?
to my work. I got work I gotta do.
So when are you making a baby Grogu?
I can guarantee you there's a pattern out there somewhere.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there is.
I only
More
make
than one.
calls like once every 6 months because I hate doing it so much. God dang. Ugh. All right, y'all take care.
You too.
And JC, if you're at the bench, and anybody else, so JC, I think you've got I sent you the link earlier today.
Man, this looks like the blue collar show. I'm still on the big screen. There you go. Now I don't feel so insecure. That's tough to hear about Venus and his friend.
Well, that's the one thing about oh crap, what am I going to do here? That's not what I wanted to do. I might flick out. I will be right back because I did some. Well, no. Let's see if I can do this. I was going to put something, copy the link, but I had something else, and I'm afraid. All right, where did I put it? Okay, there we go. Oops.
Man, that diamond art is looking nice there, Sprue.
Cheers, buddy.
Oh, so Randall dropped. Let me do it this way.
So I'm only on the planet at the minute. But a start's as good as any.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, it's now up to you and me, Sprue. Gotta hold the fort down.
Party!
I'm back. It says Randall back.
Party's over.
Yeah. Gotta put the beer up, hide the hookers.
Yeah. Look, you can't come in when Connie's here. Go away and put your clothes on.
Anybody else like to join us? No. One thing about festival is it's a family. Even if you only see the people 2 months out of 12.
Like it was like a Renaissance fair type thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
William worked.
Go ahead.
William worked at our local Renaissance Festival for almost 30 years.
Oh wow, okay.
And off and on. I've been going to it for 25 years. That's actually where he and I met and became friends. His wife works there, his kids work there. Like I said, he was on cast. That's actually where he met his wife. But you become like family, and the one he lost was somebody he worked closely with 20 plus years ago, but you're still family.
Yeah, I mean, I went to the Renaissance Fair for a while over here, and that's one thing I will say is that that is a very tight knit group there. So
Yeah, like in any family, you've got drama and anything, and if you are accepted by them, they will treat you like family. You cross a line in any way, they will remind you. You cross certain lines, you are blacklisted. Yeah. And not just at the local one, they will blacklist you across the country. Like some little missy thing found out last year or 2 years ago.
Well,
much to her dismay.
And yeah, and that's one thing. I don't know how it is over there, But I would, when I would go to the Renaissance fairs, I would go to the campgrounds and I would camp there. And it was interesting to say the least.
They are the modern day ROM, as I call them.
Right, but then
Very
there's another
much.
section of the campground that's more family oriented.
Yeah.
And those are the people that when I started going over there, because it's more, what's the word I'm looking for here?
They're very inclusive.
Yeah, I tend to be more old fashioned, more modest in some things. When I first, before, it may be hard to believe, but I am shy to a degree. And they were like how y'all are, really welcoming. And so it's a lot more controlled environment and all that. There wasn't a whole lot of partying, a lot of too hard. It wasn't too much of anything. It was just the right amount, I guess would be a good way of saying it.
Balance.
Yeah, I mean, because on the other side, people are doing all kind of drinking and drugs and this, that, and the other. And there's way too much of stuff going on, but it's more classy on the other side. And that's the one I preferred. And I met a lot of good people there, and that were true, genuine, phenomenal people. So I can understand that. Now, a lot of them were the ones that actually worked at the fair, but there's a lot of them that were just, I guess, frequent patrons of going to fairs and all that.
Patrons, yeah.
Yeah. But
this is a nightmare.
The last time I went to a fair, there was a girl that worked there that was at the campground. And me and her talked, and she was, it was a nice girl. And I asked her about, just kind of getting to know one another or whatnot. She said, yeah, just come find me. I work at the fair. Da, 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 da. I was like, all right, cool. Go there and maybe get some lunch or whatever. And so I went over there, and I see this guy and these two, and they're in full garb, And there's this guy, and there's this one dude, and there's two guys behind him. And every time, he never walked. He kind of skipped a little bit, and he had other people like a little. I can't remember what it was in the hands, but they were clapping together, in a rhythm to make it sound like he was on a horse.
Oh, he had the coconut shells.
Yeah. Okay, that's what that was. I can't remember.
They were doing the Monty Python skit.
And so I was like, hey, I'm trying to find whatever the girl's name is. He goes, I knoweth not thy name or the name or whatever. And I was like, dude, can you just tell me where she is? And he goes, let's go on our quest. He goes to the whole spiel. Let's go on our quest and we will find your fair maiden. I was like, okay. And he comes up and I don't know, he stopped and asked like about 4 or 5 people. And every time he goes, he's like, Sir Brian, it's Clint. And he stopped looking at me and goes, Sir Clint. And then he goes to the next person and goes, Sir Clint. He's like, it's Clint. He looked at me again. He kept doing it over and over. And everyone would talk in Old English. And it was like, oh God. Just point her out to me, please. This is taking way longer than what it needs to be. And so finally, I met up with her. They pinpointed where she was. I went over and I started talking to her. And this woman came over and started barking at her. And everyone is in garb. And so, I'm still kind of, this is probably like the 3rd time I might have been at a Renaissance Fair. I've ever been to a Renaissance Fair? 4th time maybe? I don't know. And so I was talking to her, and and this woman started barking. I said, I like, hey, look, calm down, or hey, like, you know what, you don't talk to people that way, whatever. And one of the guys that was following her stood between me and her, and I'm like, the hell, you want to kiss me? What's up? And I thought we were going to fight. Then she's like, no, they're playing their characters. And I'm like, oh, okay. Because they never left their character. They're still being who they are.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, because, I'm over here like, let's get ready to rumble. But I was like, okay, fair enough. So, because, she's like, dude, no, this is my job. So, I was like, oh, okay, cool. All right, I stepped back. My bad. Sorry. So, but it was interesting.
Yeah.
It was cool. It was fun. But
yeah, my daughter was a member of our festival. Worked for him for 9 years, 9 seasons. I worked as a vendor for 1 season, but back in 2004. But since then, I've made many friends among the vendors.
There's some people that some of the stuff that they were selling that people made. A lot of it's quite beautiful.
Oh yeah.
So I'm a little too rich for my blood, but that's beside the point. Their work is still stunning.
Well, you see how much time and effort goes into stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Handcrafted stuff is not. Yes, you may be able to find cheaper items, but that's the thing. It's cheaper.
Right.
You buy garb from a Renaissance festival, yes, you will have it for 20 plus years. You buy a costume, you might be lucky to wear it 2 or 3 seasons.
Well, there was a guy I thought was kind of, and it's really funny. I met a buddy of mine at work, but he went to Renaissance Fair and he was Irish, Sean McFarlane, a typical Irish name, and he and the amount of trash talking this guy did. Oh man. It's like by the barrels. And so anyhow, and he and this other guy who was from Germany, they get to talking trash to one another. And apparently they went along and they went to have a drinking contest. And, Sean with his whiskey and, oh boy, with his beer. And they just drank. And it got to the point where it was getting like, people were just like starting to walk away because it got boring. But when they went to go stand up, they all just like. So
I can see that happening.
That to me, that was kind of like where I was impressed, and then when they stood up, it's like, I'm like, okay, now, like damn, because they were going for a good hot moment, and it was like, damn, I was like, I want to know where the hell y'all find all these drinks from. So.
Where are you? Oh, this is where it gets tedious. Trying to fit the pieces together.
Much better.
Yeah.
It's kind of interesting. Wednesday morning when I went dog catching with a crew, had to I took them to Turner's, which is just south of Springfield, and put them on a train.
Missouri?
It took them, huh?
Springfield, Missouri?
Yeah. There's a sighting about 7 or 8 miles to the south called Turner's. And
yes.
I'm getting too good. I knew where Springfield was.
Yeah. But
well, there's actually more than one. So,
yeah,
but you probably heard
one, so.
Randall talk about, because there's a Springfield, Ohio.
Yeah, but the Missouri one's better.
But anyway, yeah, they put them on that train. It took them 5 hours to bring that train into the yard.
Oh, wow.
5 or 6 hours. And they brought in the yard. They said, well, we're going to need you to hang out for a while because we may have to go get another one. And they came out and said, yeah, we're going to have to go to the entrance of the yard and get on a Q train because they lost the heater in both of their motors. in both their locomotives.
Oh wow.
So here it is, single digits, and they didn't have a heater. And I guess the way they talk said it left Memphis that way with no heat.
Ooh.
Wow.
So, because we went down there, they pulled in. It was two NS motors, and they were fairly new. Well, I say fairly new. One was fairly new, and the other one had looked like it had been recently rebuilt. That crew got off the train. The crew I was with got on the train. They said because they was going to have to wait for the yard to clear up so they could pull the train into the yard and yank the motors, either yank the motors off or add one that had had a working heater on it. So the crew got off the train, got in the van, warmed up, and we was talking.
Now,
They
is
said,
that
"Yeah,
the heater for the crew, or is that the heater for the actual motor itself?
no, the heater for the crew,
The cab heater.
Yeah.
the cab heater." Yeah, they said. I guess they said when the train left Memphis or Thayer 1, they said, I think it's Memphis now that I think about it, but they said, well, the wall heater on the second motor is working. Well, big deal because you're not running the train from the second motor. You're running it from the head end. So, but they said they went back there when they got on it there and said the one in the second motor wasn't even working either. So, yeah, they rode that train single digit weather all the way up Springfield.
Wow.
They were quite cold when they got in the van.
Oh, I can imagine.
They got in, cranked the heat as high as it could go in that van. They about roasted me.
Because they're probably not dressed for that kind of. They're dressed for,
Yeah.
At least having some heat, not.
Well, I mean, they had a jacket on, but still,
Yeah. Well,
for the type
yeah.
of weather, that's. Yeah, that one
like I
does
said, they're dressing for 40-degree weather.
TBG.
Yeah,
what are you like?
Or 20s and 30s weather. I mean,
right.
But I was talking to them when they was in the van. They said, yeah, so that train should have never left Memphis that way. So I knew right then that thing had basically no heat from the time it left Memphis till the time it got to Springfield. So.
The Simpsons.
Now, line up. Oh, you are going to be that way.
Yeah, I've heard some dandy stories from crews about getting on trains from Memphis, coming up here.
Do people still hitchhike on trains now, like they used to?
Oh yeah, they still do.
But isn't it expensive to travel by train?
Not on them trains, it's not. You just jump on.
I don't really know how much it costs to ride Amtrak now. I've heard it's pretty expensive, but I don't know that for certain.
As I haven't checked out some. Now I know that a friend of mine did an excursion where they started in Spencer, North Carolina, and went up into Virginia and West Virginia. I was trying to find some more information on it, but because of, let's see, there was a medical emergency on their train, so they had to stop the train and get that taken care of in one town. There was a fire on another one. Okay, Sprue, I just had a request that you check Messenger and email.
Messenger email.
Yeah, from someone who calls you a handcrafted piece of teak.
Oh, hello.
I guess he sent you several messages.
Ah, I know what you want.
Are you on Facebook, Spurge?
Yes, mate.
I'll have to look you up then. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just talking to my piece of ornate timber.
Yeah.
That is perfect, buddy. Thank you. You want my Facebook? Is that what you said?
Yeah, but I'm afraid if I try to go on to Facebook, it's going to kick me out of the stream like it did the last time.
Well,
put it in private chat,
put it in private,
and he
yeah.
can look at it after this. Put it in private
Just put it in the
chat.
private chat.
If you want to, that is. Then that way he can look at it.
All right, hang on. Let me look here.
Well, that way you can look at it even after the stream.
Yeah, let me see if I can do this right quick.
Joshy, the only thing I would add is the time. But that is perfect.
Oh,
okay. I sent you a friend request.
That's okay, buddy. Thank you.
I had to do it rather quickly last time. I was messing around and kicked me out. So.
I got the girls waiting.
Okay.
No, I don't want the day, just time, Joshy. I've had no requests come through, matey.
It may take a bit.
Yeah, I've got it. It's just pinged. There you go. Sorted. Just a time, dude, please. I don't want a day. Spring got lucky. No, we didn't. Oh, yeah, that's a point. 8 p.m. Yeah, I forgot that bit. I forgot I changed one of my days, didn't I? The time. Do. Yeah. Come on, chat, interact. Otherwise, we can't interact with you.
Because we've got 23 people watching.
Yeah, stop lurking.
Which is totally awesome.
Anyway, that was just to finish that story. That was pretty wild. Sending the train all the way that way with no heat in it.
That's actually inconsiderate.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
Knowing that they've got to go through low temperatures. Somebody dropped the ball there.
Somebody just got greedy.
NS and really, there's really no nice way of putting this. Both NS and BNSF aren't exactly haven't been exactly the model of keeping their units maintained as of late. So,
God, I kicked him in the ball, let alone drop the ball. Don't you ever send me on a train like that again?
Yeah, there's locomotives that will pull into the yard, and it sounds like they're going to blow up any second when they pull in the yard.
Really?
Yes.
Yikes!
I've got one on my YouTube channel. If you watch that video, that sucker sounded like it was going to throw a rod out of it when it was sitting there in the yard.
Hey guys, I don't know if y'all gonna be on time I get back, but Marissa just told me it's 5 o'clock and it takes about an hour to go drive up to meet up with my ex. So I'll let y'all go and we drop the kids off. Y'all
Dude, you have a good one. Take care and catch you again.
Yes, sir. Y'all have a good night.
You too.
You too.
And then there were 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as long
Jeff,
as I've got somebody to
you don't need
chat
a
and talk
camera
to.
as long as you've got a microphone.
Yeah. In fact, Sprue, I'm gonna put a link to that video in there. Or try to anyway.
Drop it on my Facebook, buddy. People will see it.
And Sprue, I did absolutely love your little videos that you did. Thank you. I know I kind of pushed you.
Yeah, I think I put one on Colin's stream. I can't remember.
You did.
But like by the time it got round to Colin doing this, I was eating my dinner at one point, and then the next thing I'd fell asleep, and when I woke up, I don't know what was on. So I like missed it, but I know I watched all of Colin's stream without actually watching it.
Yeah, it was on in the background. Like I said, I was actually sleeping through most of Colin's stream because of what I did this morning.
But I don't know if anybody commented on it or anything, so.
Well, actually, Jeff, there's 10 watching on my channel, but we've got 19 because we are currently on like 6 different channels and 3 different platforms.
Yeah, because although people aren't here, it will continue until Connie ends the stream. Or whoever set the stream up.
Yeah.
Because I found that out the other day. So I thought, hang on a minute, I've left. Why is it still streaming?
Because if we were stop streaming to yours, it will remove it like on Terry's,
Yeah.
It will remove it totally from his. So I said, I'll just leave it run, give him watch time or whatever. Yes, Joshy's hiding and lurking somewhere.
Yeah,
So
well,
I can't post comments every time I stream.
He's actually popped on to check on some work that he's doing for me.
Oh, he's been lurking off and on.
Oh right. Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. Yeah, he let me know he wasn't having the best of days, but he was lurking. He's been not posting the links, but he's been sending me the links so I can easily copy and paste them.
Well, he wants to hurry up and get his finger out and do a bit more. Ornate crafted piece of antique pine. What am I doing now? I've done them. Where did I put the baggie? There.
Yeah, he told me he would be lurking today. I'm sure he's been in and out because, like I said, we tend to just go on and on. Kind of like the song that never ends.
Yeah.
This is the stream that just kind of keeps going. I mean, it's only been 6 hours.
Yeah.
So we're just now hitting our stride.
Yeah, we're just getting into it, and I've got to disappear in like 25 minutes. So.
Yes, you've got your usual routine. Well, like I said, we may call it, or in the next 20 minutes, I could have an influx of people from the U.S. side.
It would be nice.
Well,
I would go downstairs and have something to look forward to and watch.
Well, I was going to try and post that in the regular chat, Kai, but for some reason it won't let me. So.
You're not a mod.
No, you have to be
what
a
do you
mod.
want to
okay.
post?
I was going to post a link to that video I was telling Sprue about.
Yeah,
I give him a link personally.
Put it in private chat, and I'll copy and paste it into.
All right, let me do this.
TBG. You will never ever see me turn into a pumpkin.
I hope that's the right one, Connie. I think it is, but there it is right there. So let me click on it and make sure it is the right one.
Okay.
So,
I'll read you this
yep,
message,
it is.
Sprue. Sprue needs to hurry up and check his pings, otherwise there will be a lot more pings. I've been here all stream, and he hopes Fenris is
Yep.
okay.
That's the right one, Connie.
Okay. And what's this too?
That is a video I took of a train that I was telling Sprue about that had one of the motors that sounded like it was going to throw a rod out of it. It was misfiring pretty badly. So
there we
go.
I thought maybe if anybody else wanted to check that video out, they're more than welcome to. But
well, I certainly will.
Yeah, when you hear that thing, Sprue, just know this: that thing sat there in the yard, and I sat probably 3 feet away from that locomotive before I got off work, listening to that thing doing that.
Okay, I've got. Oh, but which one is?
Oh, he calls me underlay laminate now. Really? You turpentine dip.
Now I've heard some really good stories about locomotive explorations.
What was it I called him? Bareback, horse riding, naked cowboy. That's it. Put my dragon back up there. Yeah, that's better. I feel happy now I've remembered that.
Well, there was quite a few names you guys called each other the other day.
Yeah, Brokeback Mountain seems to be the best one, and he's not broken it yet. A. Right, I might get some work done now that he's happy. Is that 747? No. No, it's not. So, baggy number 9. That's 159. That's number 11. No. 755. Where have I put it? It's got to be here. Oh, done it? There we go. Turpentine what? Turpentine dip. Stinky water.
All right, this is going to. Sometimes they make these things rather inconvenient to build. Oh, so there's 2 of them there. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 10 little tabs I have to put into 10 little slots.
Oh. Well, that works. It's an equal number.
Yes, but it's technically 3 different pieces that have been put together. And you can't quite get to all of the pieces,
Uh-oh.
all the little tabs, to get them in their appropriate spots.
Uh-oh. That's
Yes.
not good.
It is being a little bit,
Tarty.
yes. And then you've also got all these other little pieces hanging about that you can't knock over.
Uh-oh. Timber. Hope Snow is okay.
I think it's more of the shock. I
Yeah,
will find out later. I let his wife know that, there's anything I can do, just let me know.
Send him our best wishes.
I will.
Because all joking, we're all a family, aren't we?
Yeah.
Just remind Joshy Busby that the male bees die after mating. Honey Nut Cheerio. I had a weird dream earlier today when I was having a nap. I was actually out somewhere shopping and I was playing Havoc because I couldn't find the Golden Grahams.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I used to
I don't
love
know.
that cereal.
I mean, I don't know what the significance of that is, but really, dreaming about cereal, that's just sad. But then with
Yeah.
Joshy pinging me, it suddenly fell into place. Because Golden Grahams have honey on them. And cinnamon. I like a bit of cinnamon.
Yeah, isn't that's the Honey Nut Cheerios bee.
Honey Nut
I remember.
Cheerios.
Yeah, I was trying to remember if Golden Grahams had a mascot.
Oh, I can't remember.
Because the bee was the Honey Nut Cheerios.
Yeah, he got a little stingy tail, hadn't he? A little pointy tail. Black tail. Quite a comedic little character he was. I still preferred Tell Me the Honey Mummy. Sugar Puffs. They were nice.
Okay, it's just going to be one of those. It's going to be. I'm going to reshape the whole thing.
It's that one there. Connie.
Yes.
Don't put it there.
Oh. Hey, Scott. How you doing?
Scotty.
Yeah,
coming in,
he
Scotty?
says almost. He said almost done. He might not be almost done with work.
Oh, he's at work, is he?
Yes, he had a 4-hour shift today for orientation.
Oh, yeah, he's in Tasland, isn't he? I always forget he's overseas. Bless his
Yes,
little heart.
it is just about, let's see,
Tea time.
6 a.m. Just about 12:30. in the
What?
afternoon.
Lunchtime.
Yes.
And he's just about finished.
Well, he said today was a short day.
Part-timer.
Then he would find out his full shift and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just starting back up, isn't he?
Yeah.
I hope it went well for him. I really do.
Well, it sounds like he's lurking in the background.
New job, and he's lurking in streams
Well,
already.
if he's at lunchtime and he knew we were on.
Start calling him Lurkio, can't we? Lurkio, Lurkio, wherefore art thou, Lurkio? I be here, my lady. What do you want? Oh, a nice cup of coffee would do, lovely. Baby shark, do 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 do, baby shark. N. What was N? 3755. There we are, 3755.
Yeah, I actually had Marcus in for a little bit today.
Oh, I've missed everybody then, haven't I?
Yeah. Well, I had told him I was going to be working on this, and I'd give him some pointers for how I work photo etch. Or, these kits, which is different
Yeah.
than photo etch for kits.
Yeah, there's a big difference between the two, isn't there?
Because most of the photo etch for kits, you're not trying to connect pieces to pieces, you're just shaping them.
Yes. Yours is more the technical side of things. Whereas model kits, it's enhancement.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
Connor,
considering he is working on a model kit of metal.
just broke my golden rule.
Oh?
Yeah. I've used a big word. Enhancement.
Ah.
Really? Oh, that's naughty.
I won't bring it up in chat.
Yeah, don't tell nobody, will you?
Nah.
Cool.
Although I have heard you use the word ecumenical a time or two.
Yeah, but that's like a funny, silly word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Enhancement. Ooh.
Let's see if I...
Really? You prick. Come here. I'm going to send you to Uncle Benny.
Hi, Digworks.
Hey, Big. Where am I?
Hey, Dig.
Doody doody doo doo dig 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 dig. Are you coming in, Dig?
Yes, I have. I will say the links in chat.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
see
there
who I
somewhere.
think. Yeah. Grab the StreamYard link.
Dig that link and get her in.
Yeah.
Come
He's over
on
on Fenris's
down.
channel at the moment. Fenris had to leave. He got some disturbing news, so he's out for the evening. We're just hanging until the rest of us almost ready to eat here, just dropping in. That's fine.
Okay, buddy.
We appreciate it.
We don't mind, do we, Connie? Ooh. All by myself. Ooh.
I would say when that happens, I'll just go. Don't get nobody else.
Today's been a day for horrible news just about everywhere, hasn't it? I mean, we've had Sam Fox. Is there any truth behind the Bruce Willis story? But he's gone.
He was. I don't know if he's gone, but I know he's been diagnosed with something. I can't remember what it's.
The news on this side of the Atlantic is he's passed away.
I haven't heard that. But then I don't do news much, so.
Well, no, it's Facebook news, you know. Fake news half the time. So I'm wondering if there was any truth to it. But we did lose Samantha Fox, who
actually, Josh is saying Samantha Fox and Bruce Willis are still alive.
Oh, it is all fake news then.
Yeah, because there was a thing going around Facebook when I was looking the other day. It said Reba McEntire died. So.
Oh wow! What a cruel thing to do.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's not true because they just announced she's performing at the Super Bowl this year.
Oh, that's nasty.
That's
yeah,
everybody's saying how Sam Fox is renowned for Page 3, but she wasn't only renowned for Page 3. She was also renowned for her singing abilities. Because she was quite a decent voice as well. So, there we go, Connie. I've done the planet.
Okay. It always amazes me the difference between
all that
the start of a project and then the end of a project.
Yeah, it's depressing. I mean, look at all that black I've got to do. Wow. Cripes. Carl and Michelle, bless them, they must love me to pieces, sending me one with all that black.
I don't think that's what they looked at. I think they just looked at the ship.
No. They looked at the design, actually. But yeah, it still sounds good. And not only that, but they were kind enough to also send me something to put it in.
Oh, nice.
So I have a frame for it as well, which I am over the moon to have. At the minute, we are getting battered by wind and rain here. So I'm going to have a cigarette now. I'll just leave.
Well, why don't we just plan on... I'm getting a little bit hungry since my sandwich I ate was about 7 hours ago.
Oh, really, Connie? That's not like... What, you're having, lasagna? With a slice of garlic bread?
If I thought about it, I'd have put one of my lasagna pieces in the refrigerator to thaw out.
Oh, yeah, they're in the freezer, aren't they?
Yeah.
I just had me some microwave chicken strips.
Chicken strips?
Yeah.
Really?
Well, I mean, I don't have.
Well, he has limited cooking capabilities.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in a hotel room. He's not at home.
See, I'd have gone and found a diner that did a nice lunch. You know, like a Greasy Joe's, what we call a Greasy Joe's.
Yeah.
I'd have gone and found one of them roadside diners and gone and had a Big Mac and chips. You know, where they do them finger thick fries that you call them.
Oh, the big steak fries?
Steak fries, yeah. Homemade steak fries.
Because this piece here is giving me fits. I'm about ready to sling it across the room, and I don't really want to do that.
No. You've done too much work for you to do that.
So I know myself well enough that
it moved.
Well, I can get, let's see, I've got 4 out of the 10 in place. But there's the 2 in the center that I just can't quite, wait. Maybe?
Jiggle it just a little bit.
And I'm trying not to. Having to be kind of careful where I'm putting pressure so I don't pop the other side.
Oh, poo.
All right. That's it. I'm done. I know when to set it aside before I break something. And we've been almost 6 hours, which is par for our course. But I've streamed, let's see, well, 6.5 plus the 2.5 from this morning.
Yeah.
So I've streamed a little over 9 hours today.
Cool.
That's pretty good run.
Night, TBG. Right, I'll leave you to it.
Greasy spoon, yeah. Again, I
Nothing
thank
wrong.
everybody for hanging with us. And like I said, we still have 20 people watching. Let's see, update mine. Let's see, what do I got? Had 26. Is it going to go up? Wow, 28 likes on my channel.
Yeah, Fenris had 10.
Yeah. Let's see what Corey's had. Oops, nope, don't want to do that. Because sometimes my computer won't update the thumbs and everything unless I actually refresh the page. 20 thumbs on Terry's channel.
Cool.
And let's see what we had on Corey's. So I don't know if YouTube will add those all together. Oh, thanks, Corey. Like I said, I was just checking in. He had 7 thumbs up on his channel. But again, appreciate everybody coming in and hanging with us, those on panel. And we will see you more than likely next Sunday at the same time.
We will.
See, Sprue.
I'm going to drop.
See how you feel tomorrow? Okay.
I'm not streaming tomorrow.
Are you guys calling it?
Yes.
Yeah, we are.
Okay. All right. Well, yeah, I enjoyed being on with you guys. So,
bye, guys.
We'll catch you later. See you, Spruce.
Bye.
Bye. Good night, all.